I'm Gravekipper. It's midnight. It's always midnight. This is your right ear and this is your left ear. And that's little Lesser Lord Kusanali. Look. There she is. Look, with the little feeties dangling, having a little swing on the little swing. Right, we'll just get straight into it then. Oosh. I'm going to do my commissions first. No chuffing today. Just straight into it. Straightforward Genshin Impact today. Going to do my commissions, then we're going to have a look at the side quests, the extra quests, the new things, pick some stuff off the list. We're not doing Archon main quests until everyone else has had a chance to do it themselves, so that you don't get any spoilers on this stream. You can come and enjoy it a second time round after you've done it yourself, watching this chuffer go through it himself. So first of all, this is one of my commissions. Whoosh! You know, if anyone needs any mushrooms jumping on, might as well get their god to do it for them. Oosh! She's quite a kind and benevolent god, so she doesn't mind going out and cleaning up your mushroom problems. Oosh! There you go, that was simple as, wasn't it? Simple as. Lesser Lord Kusanali. You don't have to go running over there to pick... Oh, you don't have to go running over there. Look, you can pick those berries like that. They're my berries. No, they're my berries. I just wish it went clunk, 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 clunk at the same time, but can't have it all, can you? Or maybe I can petition Genshin Impact, and maybe I can.
I see everything.
That flower over there, it's in my viewfinder. It's now in my pocket. But it didn't go clunk, 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 clunk. So there's my flower. Oh, I need my... Let's go and just pick these ones by hand, the traditional method, and see the difference. Clunk, clunk, clunk. That's what you like, isn't it? Clunk. That's what you like. Right, map. Chuffing, everyone's got problems. If you're having Genshin problems, I feel bad for you, son. I've got 99 problems, but... A hilly chill. A hilly chill ain't one. Doesn't fit right in the slot, does it? If you're having Fatui problems, I feel bad for you. No, it doesn't fit. Ooh. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude?
Sharing my knowledge.
Right.
Rain out.
I've got the wrong squad on for this.
Speed of light.
You're electric. That's electric. You're cryo. That's cryo. I got my team of cryo, electro, hydro. They don't wanna...
Incoming.
I need cleaving.
Cut to the chase.
I might just leave that. Just fucking leave it. Just leave it. Just run away. I'm not even supposed to be messing with that now. You're supposed to be doing the commissions. But now you got involved in that. Look, they're throwing snowballs at you. Look at them, the chuffers. Whee! Snowballs. Snowballs. Complete the time trial challenge. I certainly will have a fucking good go at it. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you what I won't do though. I won't kill any of these piggins. So, Swift Slayer is going to be a fight. So let's just scare the piggins away. Excuse me. Alright. Because I'm going to be a fight here in a minute. Don't want to have you getting killed. What's attacking me? The Sumpter Beast. That's just angry. Fuck off. I'm giving you a chance to chuff off. You don't have to die. You've got another option. You can just chuff off. Oh, right. Fine. I'll do the Swift Slayer, and if you die accidentally along the way, I'm not going to say it's my fault. Right. Defeat them within... Just kill them fast. You don't have to count the time. By the time you're done, they'll be dead.
Committed to memory. Speed of light.
So that'll be how it works. That one's going down, but that Sumpter Beast is looking fruity again.
Nowhere to hide.
Nowhere to hide. Oh, there's 12 of them. They're going to respawn after I've done them. That Sumpter Beast again. Looking eggy. Stop running at me.
Grow. Speed of light. Hey.
Hey. Right, there they all are. Now look, you take their photo.
Another test subject.
Now they're all linked. Pop that. And then just got nuts for all the characters. Giving everyone a good kick in.
Sword comes shadow.
That's what you do. Interesting things this week as well. I've done some shopping. I'm going to show you the shopping in a minute on the internet. Big improvement for stream.
Body and mind.
And I've had an idea, but we'll have to just run it by us. We'll have to talk about it together. What I'm gonna do is, I thought I'm gonna, you know, I got a bit eggy last week. I think we've all been feeling it in the UK. I think we have.
Let me weave you a verse.
Nigel Sniper Penguin. Before I came on stream today, I was going to just tweet my little tweet. You know, I'm on stream, I'm live. Hey!
With sword comes shadow.
And I saw that Nigel had tweeted Nigel Sniper Penguin had tweeted a tweet saying he wasn't feeling good about streaming. Maybe he's not cut out for it or something like that. You know, like a sort of self-questioning
Speed of light.
tweet. I know how he feels. It's not always fun and games. It doesn't always work. You know, it's not like explosive growth over here. What's going on? I'm happy. That's a big dendro in the field. Should I kill it? I feel like it might have a chest behind it or something. I'm going to kill it. I mean, it's bad because I'm just...
Don't blink. Hey.
It's not vegan to do this. It's worse than vegan. It's awful, in fact. In fact, it's not coming out. Is it coming out? Yeah, it's out.
Grow. The Temple of Wisdom.
The Temple of Doom. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Wisdom.
Speed of light. Hey.
Can it be Doom?
Go.
Wisdom. Without Doom.
Ring cutter.
Doom sounds very... There's no chest. I thought there might be a little chest because it was in a circle like this. I've just killed someone's pet slime. That's their slime field, isn't it? It doesn't even need proper fencing in. It doesn't run off. It just stays here. It doesn't need chaining down. It just stays. It lives here. Someone's going to come down and be like, where's my slime? I don't know. What do you mean slime? They're like, oh, this is our pet slime. Look, we feed it the rotten carrots and it... Where's it gone? Oh, it must have run off. Has it? Oh, it doesn't usually run off. It usually stays right up here. It doesn't like going down the hill. Finds it rolls down the hill. Doesn't like going down the hill. Doesn't usually run off. I'd be surprised if it tried to run off. I'll have a look for you out in the wild, mate. Shit. Oh, this slime. Yeah, so Nigel Sniper Penguin did this tweet. So instead of coming on Twitter, I had to have some thinking. I tried to get the exact article for him, but I couldn't find the article, so I'll just say it now on stream and hope they see it. I tweeted it to them. You know, what I wanted to say was that I was ready to just come straight on stream, but instead I wanted to stay a minute and think about how to buoy along Nigel, because I'm sure we all feel like that sometimes about streaming, and the clocks have gone back recently, and it's easy to get depressed in the winter. We need to do a mental health episode about it. We did one last winter, but yeah, the bottom line is, right, streaming like this, you're streaming to small numbers of people, and you're going to be, in the early days, if you got started in the early days, then over the years you might have grown to these big numbers like some of them through whatever means. We talked about putting yourself at the top of the list the other day. We talked about spurious means. We're not going to necessarily evidence those means today again, but whatever means people have, some of them are successful in their own right, of course. I'm not saying that everyone that's successful cheated the system. What I'm saying is, in the early days it was different, and now there's a lot more people doing it, and there's a few more people watching it, but progress is a little bit different, a little bit slower, whatever. You can't look at those other people who are up there and say, right, they got there like this, and if I'm not getting there like that, it's not happening for me, then it's not going to happen, that's it. You can't look at that, because they had a different time, different place, different thing. The other thing to make sure that's clear is that Nigel said he can't break the 20 barrier. I'd like 20. 20 would be good for me. 20 would be a lot for me. You know, I'm streaming to no one right now. Am I? Let me check. Yeah, I'm streaming to no one right now. But you might watch this later on YouTube. People might watch this later on the videos or whatever. Or they might not, because this last week I had a bit of a moan about some stuff. They might all hate me. But most importantly is that, for Nigel, is that the average streamer, and I've lost the figures. Asmongold did a video, he talked about it, he showed a graph. I don't know where he got the graph from, I can't find it anymore, but the average streamer streams to less than 3 people. The average streamer streams to 0 people. The average, you know, on average, there's a lot of people streaming to basically no one. So as soon as you start breaking 3s, 5s, you're in the top, I think it's 40, 50. It sounds like a lot, top 40, 50%. How did I get so high up the list? 40%. I'm in the top 40%. I only stream to 3 people. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, because 60% of people stream to no one at all. Fuck no one. Like, there's a lot of people out there streaming Fortnite to nobody. But, you know, getting yourself up on those first few rungs of the ladder, it's actually quite big steps. And 20, I think, puts you in the top easy 20%. I think easy. I think you think, what? That can't be right, because I see people with hundreds and thousands. bear in mind two things. One, they might not all be legitimate views. They might be fake views. There might be bots on some of those. Two, when you get in the top, you get more people watching, so it becomes easier to snowball, doesn't it? You're at the top, people are watching. There's more people. Oh, what's that? It's at the top of the list. So it's not a surprise that those top people have got disproportionately more. And those hundreds of thousands, certainly the hundreds of thousands, need to realise that that's the very top 1%, 0.1%. You know, those percentages, those, what's the words? A bit like with the old COVID, exponential growth and all that. You know, those ever increasing figures get bigger as they go higher. The smaller percentages at the top equate to bigger jumps in numbers of people. So it's actually quite difficult to look at your own progress and judge it, because you're judging it against like the top and the whole. It's like saying I'm in the like if I made a song, imagine this, I made a record and it got in the top 100 music chart. When I mean this is different today because of all the way the world is, but you know, I'd have said that was a huge success. I'm in the charts, I'm on the fucking list. I don't have to go to Top of the Pops and play on the live stage and be number one and in at number 3, a new entry. You know, I don't have to be that, but I'm in the charts. I'm amazed. That's a huge, like, you're way up in the charts already, so you should feel amazed. Like when you look back and, you know, have a little, I think at times where you feel like defeated by it, you just need a little break and you need to recharge and then come up with some things and come back at it. You know, maybe that. But it's like already being quite successful, but you're looking at it and saying it's not successful, which is that. I mean, it's not. I don't want to say it's a mistake, but you know, I don't want to be negative because it's going to pull you down instead of build you up. But I want you to realise, Nigel Sniper Penguin, that you're doing quite well, and it's hard to see it while you're in the struggle, but I'm sure those higher end. You know, if you're having, I got 99 problems, but being fucking Elon Musk isn't one. I'm sure at the higher end the problems do continue, but they ease out as well. You know, I'm sure that the growth, I'm sure many streamers will attest to this, which is the early days might have been more difficult. Some of them might have explosive growth from day one or whatever. Some of them might do different things to get that. I don't know. Some of them might appeal to people more than others. I don't care. But the point I'm making is that in the early days it might be more of a struggle. Once you get that ball rolling, the last part, the last 0.5% might be easier, and you might say to yourself, God, you know, I nearly gave up at some points. And it might not be that any of us ever get to number one to be big top niners. That might not be the case, but you have to also reassess what your goals are then, don't you? What you're aiming for and what you achieve based on, like, for me, if I could get to 20 regulars, I think I'd be quite happy with that. I mean, financially, I don't know how it balances out. For me, it's about, and this is why we were talking recently on my stream about doing something a bit different, which we're going to talk about later today as well. But I know that playing Genshin Impact like this and just playing the game and having fun and, you know, being a streamer isn't going to get to being a media producer with a stable income for me. I just don't think it will. It might be if I did loads of YouTube shorts and really hammered it and hello guys, anyone want to play co-op today? You know, if I really went in for the entertainment angle or something and I stopped talking about anything else and just, you know, narrowly focused on this one thing, maybe you could, you know, maybe it would, but I don't think, and I'm honest, I don't care. This is for me to have fun, and if I can make my other media products like a stable income, then I really want that. I absolutely want that. You know, I absolutely want to turn media production into my stable income. But I think maybe if you're worried, like, I don't, cause you were saying, Nigel was saying about, in fact, maybe I should just bring up the tweet, shouldn't I? And I can do that by pressing Firefox. Going out of this. We'll get back on with Genshin. I'm not doing another episode where I say I'll get back on with Genshin Impact and then go on about something for ages, but Nigel said, starting to think I'm not cut out to stream, can't break the 20 barrier. I struggle to balance it with in real life, so I feel like I'm not trying hard enough. And I noticed that Nigel does have a proper job, so, you know, he's obviously trying hard enough on that. So that's worth noting as well, isn't it? That you're trying hard enough at your proper job, so like that's successful. You got. It's like saying I want everything. I want to have my cake and eat it all. Like chill. It's okay. You know, you're doing well in some things. Other things you would like more progress more quickly in, maybe. That's okay though. It's okay to be in that situation. I'm going to be a nitpicker and say that comment has to go inside the parentheses. My brain won't let me not say it. And for all the ideas I have, I procrastinate so much they never get put into action. Hear, hear. Hear, hear. Welcome to the human race. I'm sure there's something about some of these people, you know, at the top levels that I noticed Nigel did a, because I, you know, see him coming up on the Twitter like that. I noticed he did a job for McLaren or something. I'm sure there's people at the top of like these places, you know, that wake up in the morning, 6 in the morning, and then they're on the work, and then they're doing the work, and they're doing the work, and they go to bed at like 6 in the morning the next morning, still doing the work. I'm sure there's people like that. The rest of us, the majority of us are not, are we? We like to chill out, we like to procrastinate, we have ideas, they never come to fruition. It's fine. It's fine. Most ideas don't come to fruition. Most things that people think up get procrastinated over at some point. And then at some point you get your teeth into it and you start going, it's okay. I think for the way the world is at the moment, we're just coming into this winter point where the clocks go back and people start feeling a bit meh. We're in a recession in the UK, 2 years of bad news. We had 2 years of bad news, we're getting 2 years more. You know, I'm not even going to get into politics, but I think it's easy to feel like that at the moment, like moly wanting to hibernate. Okay, do a bit of hibernation, take a break, you know, come back at it with more vim and vigour when you feel like it. That's cool. That's human. So it's nice to see that you've written it's just one of those days, I suppose, because it shows that you kind of feel and understand the vibe and are not going to allow it to defeat you. But I'm just here spending time on my stream telling you to be positive, not telling you to be positive, understanding your feelings and just agreeing with them, really, and sort of offering some supportive comment that I feel is warranted. Because, you know, thinking you're not cut out to stream is, I don't think that's acceptable and right, because you do make good streams. So like that in itself just doesn't seem to make sense. And if you've got 20 people watching you, then yeah, I would say that part of it, that's your human, you know, self-talk dragging you down, whatever. That doesn't seem to. The rest of it stands up to what would I call critique. You know, the rest of it stands up to critique. You know, we can talk about those ideas and say, yeah, you know, I agree with those ideas. I see where you're coming from. Not cut out to stream. I don't think if you evidence it and scientifically analyse it, that you could say, no, I think that's not quite right. I think you've done quite a lot of streaming so far and it's been going quite well. So not cut out would be, can't get anyone to engage in any way. Trying to get people to engage is a different aspect of marketing, isn't it? What I mean is not having anyone there, not having anyone talk to you, generally being a chuffer like I am sometimes. I mean, I'm less cut out to stream than you are because I can say things that make people hate me quite a lot. So, you know, someone's replied here as well. I'm having one of those days, months, years, but I've been there. Your advice has always helped me, so it's time to reflect it back to you. So there you go. Look, you know, this is good. This is good. Oh, look, there's lots of people replying. This is good. This is good. Okay, that should make you feel a bit more ready and recharged. Having positive feedback is good. Like, sometimes we need it. Now I understand more about why those stripper women tweet on the internet so much about themselves. I mean, I know that Nigel's not doing this as a sort of honestly, this is just my thought process now. I'm just going to say it and people are going to hate me, but I don't think Nigel's doing this as like a call for attention. I think he's actually just voicing his feelings on Twitter, but it's kind of natural and human that you might voice these feelings with the hope that someone might say to you, no, hang on, come on. It's like saying I need a bit of help with some stuff. That's okay to do. We're supposed to talk and reach out when we're feeling low and we need help. I think that's okay. And now I'm thinking maybe, because I was mean about that woman and taking her clothes off and doing the dance on the internet, wasn't I? Now I wonder if some of these people aren't tweeting these things because they're... Like, I see a lot of these sex-based ASMR people crying for attention on Twitter. And like all their tweets and all their stuff, a lot of the ASMR people do it as well. All their tweets are about like, oh, give me attention. Oh, give me attention. Oh, I want attention. Oh, somebody's bought me something off my wish list. Wasn't it good that I got attention? Like, there's a lot of that, and I find it distasteful. So usually I might say, oh, you want people to say how good you are, do you? Why don't you tweet a tweet like this, you chuffer? But actually, I understand more here from this point of view. Like, I think because it's written in straightforward language that makes it easy to understand, and it doesn't appear to be a desperate cloy for attention. Like, Nigel doesn't always tweet tweets like this, so I think it's about context. Whereas some of the others, you will see that all of their tweets are about themselves. I need your attention. Themselves. Like, there'll be a lot of that. So Nigel's not one of those people, which is why I think this is a legitimate thing to tweet. Whereas other people are just like so self-absorbed that they can't see past their own nose. Anyway, that's getting people to hate me. We will also show you, what have I been doing? Been doing some shopping, but we'll show you that in a bit. Let's just finish off with commissions and see if chat will cheer it. Oh, hello, Bob. You hope I'm well. You'll have to check out Nigel, yeah. Nigel Sniper Penguin. See, now, this is a bit, what's the word, callous of me, but Nigel has raided my channel twice. I don't know, there's a button here on my Twitch, I'm looking at it now, it says raid channel. I'm not going to do that now because I'm streaming, but I don't really know how to use some of these. Thank God I don't know how to run the 1 minute ad break. I assume you just press the button, but you know, I haven't used these means and mechanisms before, so I will say things like that and show you his Twitter, but I won't be able to sort of, you know, maybe I could go on Twitch, find his channel, copy the link, paste it in. You know, for me it's quite a bit of a long-winded thing, but I'm sure that I've shown you his Twitter and I've called the name Sniper Penguin. I'm sure that's enough, isn't it? I don't know what's the etiquette with like literally Nigel's raided my channel with viewers before, so I don't know if I'm being poor etiquette here, and I worry about being polite on the internet, which is an irony because I'm quite happy to tell people what I think even though it offends them. Where appropriate. Where I feel appropriate. Yeah. Been having a bit of reflection, introspection myself recently as well. Last couple of streams I've been definitely not myself, like definitely a bit down in the dumps, and that's played out in a bit of moaning and I don't know what to say the word moaning, a bit of being a bit contrarian with some of the ASMR sex people on my Twitter, which led to some things that I don't know if it's like I don't need to be doing that. We'll discuss it later in terms of, because I'm talking about events now as well. Let's get this done. Let's get these commissions done. I want to start doing events on stream, and I've come up with a couple of ideas. So when we do the shopping bit, when I show you what I've been shopping for, because I bought a new couple of bits and pieces, touring light show, go ahead, we'll do this. Then I'll talk about a couple of event ideas, and we're not going to do them like overnight. I'm not going to suddenly be doing a big the Christmas episode that I want to do is John Benet Ramsey with Steve. I want to do an episode about that. There's that touring light thing. Let's go. Let's do someone a bit taller. So I want to talk about John Benet Ramsey with Steve. Oh, I should use my fast glide thing I've got. I was an idiot. So I've got that planned for Christmas. I don't need to overload myself with many other things, but for the new year, I want to start bringing another aspect to the stream. And I want to call, the way I want to call it is events, and I know that it's going to be a little bit Dark Side Phil, maybe. You know, Dark Side Phil asks people for money to fund events, and then he does like the recent one was that Halloween thing where he wore she's having a dance over there. She enjoys it. She's having a dance. He did the Halloween. You know, I'm not going to do like Halloween. I've got my own ideas about certain ideas, so we're going to talk about future ideas when I show you the shopping that I've done. She's having the right dance. You know. It's bonfire night tonight. Oh shit, I just realised that as well by you telling me. I'm not into that shit. My dog fucking hates it. So obviously I'm not going to go and enjoy it.
Don't blink.
If I had kids, I'd be into it. Because I think it's much more, you know, kids, isn't it?
Everyone hold hands.
But, yeah, I can't be
Speed of
asked.
light. Hey.
Going out in a wet field to look at a burning fire. Well, actually, saying that, I might check out see where the rugby club bonfire's on, because everyone goes there. And I might just pop down the rugby club and say hello to a few chapesses. Shouldn't be.
Speed of light.
Shouldn't be sexual. What's the word? Sexual. Shouldn't be sexist. But usually there's a lot more chaps in the rugby club bar than chapesses. Just happens to be the way. But if I'm going to run into a few old friends, then that would be the place to do it. So I might be tempted. I'll have to check. I mean, assuming tonight is bonfire night, is the night they're doing the bonfire. I mean, I might turn up there and there'll be nothing there. Just a charred residue from yesterday's festivities. And then I'll be like, right, I'm going to go home then. But I might be tempted. The dog don't like the fireworks. It is a big marker on the map though, isn't it? And when I was a kid, you know, the sparklers, and I used to date a lady who had a child, and one year it was bonfire night, and you know, we did bonfire night. This is new on the list here. I'm not going to do this on stream. It's just, okay, I'll do this one and then you'll see it, and then you'll see why I'm never going to do them on stream again. These are actually rubbish, but I had high hopes for these, but they're rubbish. Are you doing anything for bonfire night? Well, you only just realised, so obviously not. I mean, in general, you can just go out in town, can't you, or wherever, and find some... What's going on here? Or your local, you know, wherever your local bonfire usually is, you should be able to find it, shouldn't you? And it doesn't really matter if you go on your own, does it? What am I doing? Dodge the giant pinballs and pick up adventure coins. So, like, you can see why I'm not going to do this on stream ever again, can't you? Because it's just a tiresome mini-game.
Take it easy.
And I say tiresome, there is no joy in this for me.
No.
You know, if I wanted to do this, I'd play Sonic Frontiers when it comes out, which I assume nobody will, because it looks like an absolute bag of wank. Touch the giant pinball will launch into the air. I don't care. I'm just going to collect these coins, I suppose. So...
Take it easy.
I mean, in a way, this is quite relaxing. But, you know, we did Mario, didn't we? So... I'm actually finding it relaxing. I've stopped caring whether these things hit me as well, because it doesn't seem to matter anyway, does it? So, the adventure coins are going to disappear. Oh, they disappeared. I don't care. So there you go. This is what this is all about. Look.
Take it easy.
This is actually really relaxing. In fact, I said I hated it, and like it's a tiresome minigame. I could do this forever. At the moment, I mean, once you've done it for a while, you'll start to get bored of it. But at the moment, I could do this forever. I could just find it very relaxing. Cling, 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 cling. They should do the clunk, clunk noise instead of this noise, but... they're going to disappear. Quick, I want the big one. Don't pressure me. I was enjoying it until you pressured me. Fucking... getting eggy with your... pressure. Oh, this one's in the air, so I need to be launched in the air now. So will someone please launch me in the air? Oh, I can just jump in the air. So, there we go. It's getting more Mario by the minute. Look at that. Mindless waste of time. But I don't mind it. Everything's a mindless waste of time. There we go. Challenge completed. Challenge 2. It does like three of them, and then that's it. You got dogs too. You're just making a table of phone numbers for your nan. She's 87 and her eyesight isn't the best. My nan, we used to... I'll tell you what we did in the end, because very similar... I don't know exactly the situation, obviously, but very similar... hang on. I want to just pause this. Thanks. She was using the phone. And we got one of these, you know, portable phone, not on the... You know, she used to have to get up and go and lift the phone. Got one of these portable fuckers. And then we also got one of those things around her neck, the lifeline. She fell over. She wouldn't call the lifeline. She wouldn't pull the thing. She said, why not? I didn't want to bother them. What the fuck are they for? You're falling over. You're on the floor. Pull the fucking cord, Nan. Like, she wouldn't do that. She wouldn't call the thing. It would only ever go off by mistake. And then you'd be like, you know, you'd be on the phone to her and you'd hear them in the background. Mrs... I won't say her surname. Mrs. Betty. Like, because it's like a machine and it has a loudspeaker. Mrs. Betty, are you alright? Are you alright, Mrs. Betty? You've called the lifeline. And she'd be like, no, I haven't. I've called my grandson. And I'd be like, no, you haven't, Nan. You're on the fucking lifeline machine, as well as the phone. Get that thing switched off. We're paying for them. They're going to come round and try and pick you up and you're not on the floor. She'd only ever call them when she wasn't in need of them. And by mistake, you know what I'm saying? And then, like, she did have a couple of these falls. We got her a cordless, and oh god damn it, she couldn't use the fucking thing, could she? Like, you'd go around and it'd be, you know, you'd hear it and you'd be like, are you on the phone, Nan? She'd be like, no, I'm not on the phone. I'd be like, well, it sounds like you're on the fucking phone and we've not been able to call you. Are you sure you've not been using this phone? I've not been using the phone, no. Incidentally, can you put Dale's supermarket sweep on? The buttons aren't working. I'm like, Nan, they're not the buttons for the telly. That's the phone. You've been trying to call Dale's supermarket sweep on the remote control, and that's the fucking phone. So, in the end, the mobile you know, the cordless unit that was supposed to be the lifesaver because she's always got it. We like in the end we had to basically bin that off, and the thing we settled on that was the best was Alexa. It really was the best. She did eventually learn how to use Alexa. This was before she, like, it was very in keeping with the times of, you know, she came, with COVID, my nan came and lived with us. So it was the best thing because Mom was going over sort of once or twice a week to where she lived. Nan lived about 40 minutes away. And so Mom was travelling over to help her with stuff, you know, doing a bit in this. Every, what I'd say, 6 months, she might have an incident where she'd like do a fall or this or that. It was getting more frequent. Not terrible, you know, broken legs, just she's on the floor, she's got trouble getting up, and someone should really go around and help her. And it got to the point where, before COVID, we were discussing what we're going to do about it, but, you know, you just don't, you let things like start to slide, don't you? Because you're used to a sort of rigmarole and routine. You're used to a system. Mom was cooking these microwave dinners and putting them in the freezer and, you know, loading up her freezer with dinners. And you got this like weekly routine. Mom was over to see Nan. We've done the dinners. She's got her dinners for the week. You don't need me for your washing. I'll be back on Wednesday. You know, that sort of business. You got the exact same thing, right? Yeah. So, COVID was a blessing in disguise because in reality, and your situation, everyone's situation is different. I'm not saying everyone should do this, but in reality, it turned out Nan actually needed my help more than she would want to let on. Honestly, she needed my help more, and Mom was doing a lot for her when she was there. When she was on her own, she was just about scraping by. She had this trolley she used to wheel around with all her stuff on it, and you know what I mean. She had a little ways of coping, and she did not want to leave her house. We discussed it with her. I don't want to come and live with you. I don't want to go in a home. I'm happy in my house. I can do things for myself. So the truth was, though, she couldn't really, and we didn't see it necessarily until it was starting to cause problems, like why haven't you put this bin out, or why haven't you done this washing, or, you know, occasional like, you know, I don't want to be uncouth, but, you know, occasional toilet troubles or something like that. So we were cleaning up the messes and keeping things going. My mom used to refer to it a little bit like, I think of it a little bit like keeping an old car going. You know, it needs tuning up, it needs tinkering with, it needs oil changing. Every single trip out, you need to do something to it. You know, you need to keep it going. But if you didn't do anything, it would not keep itself going. So you're sort of keeping them on the keel, on the even keel, aren't you? You're keeping them going. And through COVID, it became, like, it was obvious with COVID, we weren't going to be able to go and see her because of the lockdown. So she had to come and live with us because she needed help on a weekly basis. Even if it wasn't daily doing things for her, she needed that, and we wouldn't be allowed to do it. So we had to have her come and live with us. It was a good decision. It was difficult. It was really hard. Doing lockdown with my nan living here as well was very difficult. It was additional problems, you know, stress for everyone. It was additional like chores, I guess, but it also meant I didn't have my own life the way I normally had it. Like, I gave up this room and didn't go on the computer in here and didn't do any media production. Like, these things are aside and by the by. The point is that, going back to what we're saying about the Alexa, is that initially, before we had her come and live with us, we had Alexa, and it was like a really good bridge. I think Nan still needed to come and live with us, or I should have gone and lived with her. You know, one of the two. Or eventually Mom would have probably spent more time at her house. I think because Mom was going over once or twice a week, it might have ended up Mom staying at her house more permanently and then, you know, coming over here once or twice a week. Do you know what I mean? I think, bottom line, Nan needed someone with her more permanently than she was letting on. And between us, we were, like, papering up the cracks, as they say, or whatever. You know, we were not papering, you know, we were helping things limp along. We were, like I said, tidying up the little messes and, you know, helping things get along. But nobody in the situation wanted to say, well, you should come and live with us. Do you know what I mean? Nobody wanted that. But in a way, we all wanted that when it had happened. Once it had happened, it was fine. It wasn't always easy, but it was fine. And when she moved in with us, it was obvious how much stuff I was doing for her. Like, she used to do her own meals, and I was like, Nan, I'll just get you your dinner and put it in the microwave. Would you prefer that, or do you want to have to get up and do that? And she was like, no, you can do that. Like, she was safer not doing all this other stuff. Like, she had a much easier time of things. So I think it was, you know, I think she was struggling without telling us she was struggling, and she got used to struggling. So anyway, Alexa was also, like, there were two things that were really good for that. It showed us that sometimes. Like, what we would do is we'd get Alexa. I was looking around because I think I've got a spare unit in this room. I have, it's over there, but I don't need to pick it up and show you what an Alexa is. But we'd leave it on full time, 100% of the time. We wouldn't use ours for anything else. It was on 100% of the time, like a baby monitor. We set it up next to a big chair. You could see the whole room. You could see her chair. You could see her. So if she's not in her chair, where is she? Do you know what I mean? Where's my nan? She's supposed to be either in her bedroom, in the kitchen, or in that chair. So, like, you know, it'd give us keep tabs on her. You could talk to her any time in the day or night. Well, not the night, but, you know, you could talk to her any time of the day. Just, Owen's in the kitchen making a cup of tea. Right now, how's it going? You know, that little thing just keeps her going, keeps her along. It wasn't I have to call her up and she has to fiddle around with the phone. It's just always on. There were some problems because sometimes she would use Alexa and then you couldn't get through to her. And you'd be like, Nan, have you turned off the Alexa on the phone? You know, and she'd be like, no, I haven't. And you'd be like, I think you might have done because I can't call you on it. You know, trying to get her to do her end was sometimes difficult. But once you got a call set up, Alexa dropping on Nan, once you'd made it do it, then it was on, she was there. It was a really good thing. It helped us buoy her along. Like little things as well, like, have you had your dinner yet? It's getting late. Are you sure you shouldn't be getting ready for bed? Or you're missing your program on the other channel. Are you sure you've got the right channel on? Or, you know, little things like that. Very helpful. And slightly bigger things, like I'll be honest, I used to catch her sometimes making funny noises. I think it's something that old people do when they start to get a little bit, you know, doolally sometimes, maybe just like cabin fever being on her own. She used to call it her singing, and it wasn't really singing. I'd say, "Now, what were you doing then? Were you making a funny noise?" And she'd go, "Oh, I was just singing." I was like, I don't know if she was singing, because that didn't sound like singing. And you wouldn't have spotted her doing that if I hadn't been connected to her all day on, because I work from home, being here on the computers. I had her on all day on the Alexa. And then the other one was what was the the other one that I spotted her doing was you know, she would tell us she was okay and steady on her feet and fine to get out of the chair, and you know, she was doing all these things herself. And I'd watch her, you know, like you can't watch someone over the phone. You know, I'd watch the speed that she would amble out of the room on her trolley or whatever. You know, I'd be able to sounds a bit strange, like, but she's not that sharp on the old Alexa, so I'd be able to just stand off from view and just like keep an eye on her, and I'd just be like, no, I don't think she's handling that very well. She tells us she is, but I've got CCTV on my nan now. I'm not spying on her, but I can see she's not handling that trolley as well as she says she is. Like, her leg's not moving properly there. She needs help with this. So it was a view into her world. It was able to keep her connected to ours. She didn't have to use the telephone or any bollocks like that. Once it was set up and it was dropped in, Nan, just leave this set up, leave it dropped in, do not mess with it, leave it. Like, we had a few problems like that in the early days, but once we got it going and it was on, she was even saying to it, you know, Alexa, when's Dale Supermarket Sweep on? Alexa, when's Coronation Street? Alexa, what day is it? A lot of the time she was asking what day or time it was. That was another big indicator to me, you know, she's losing track of days and times. So so Alexa was very, very useful, and it would have probably been that we would have left Alexa on and carried on visiting her if it wasn't for COVID. You know, we'd have probably used it as like a bridger, a stopgap. But overall, what I learned from, and it was the 2 years of COVID really, and then she went to hospital with, like, one morning, my mum woke me like very, you know, exasperated. With my sister had arrived as well, or was already here. I don't know I can't remember the exact situation. It was towards the end of the COVID now, when we had the bubbles and things like that, and she just was not waking up, or she'd got up and she would fall into a passed out, so to speak, and what was happening was her blood wasn't circulating enough to her brain, I think, and it caused her to pass out, because when the ambulance people got there, the first thing they did is pumped her arms and legs and put her lying down, and it sort of woke her up. So she went into hospital. She'd caught pneumonia, and then in the hospital she caught COVID and died, and that was tragic because we'd kept her away from that sort of thing for 2 years, and then she caught it in the fucking hospital. We couldn't visit her. We couldn't go and visit her while she was in hospital dying, and I've felt quite aggrieved and bitter about that over the time, because, you know, to not have any of us, like, I think allowing my mom to visit her mom when she was dying in hospital would have been okay COVID wise. Like, I mean, for fuck's sake, she caught it in the hospital, so, like, you know, it's not like she can get any worse, is it? Like, and I know, spreading it outside of the hospital and this and that, but come on, like, the people we were trying to protect caught it. So I think visiting them at the end would have been acceptable. But anyway, that's by the by. It was horrible for her to have to die on her own. I think that's sad. But reflecting on everything I'm saying now, is that I got to spend every day with her for the last year and a half. So she was alone on her deathbed, so to speak, but the nurses and doctors were there, and she probably, you know, wasn't... I think she probably would have wanted us there, to be honest, bottom line, but she had us there for the last year and a half, didn't she? You know, she had me there, like, I had that extra. So in fact, when I look back on it, it was good that we did that, and I think it was the right thing. I wouldn't say to myself, I wouldn't have been able to say, like back then I wouldn't have been able to say, oh, I definitely want this to happen. And going through it, there were times where I was like, this could be easier, but there was no real choice in the end. It was, I'm glad we did it. I'm glad that we had our nan at our house to look after her, because she needed it. So if you're going through the same thing, hopefully that's been of some help, what I've described. It's interesting, there's different options, different people are in different situations, and you know, I don't know everyone, like your nan might be a bit more mobile or a bit more agile or whatever than my nan was, but no one, like, the sad thing and the truth though is that these things don't last forever. So situations change, and you think, oh, I don't want to be in this situation or this situation, but within sort of, you know, if she's 87, I'm not going to be horrible here, but if your nan's 87, it's unlikely she'll live to like 187, isn't it? So, you know, this next phase, I think it's mainly about her and her what's good for her, and everything else has to just go by the wayside, and you just do your best, and I'm sure you do. So enjoy the happy moment. Like I will always think of the fact that before, as COVID was easing off and we were allowed little bubbles, my sister was in a bubble with her friend, and that was like our family. But like maybe we were slightly egging the rules a little bit by having one extra person in our bubble or something. But anyway, my sister and her friend came to our house. We looked after Nan. It was COVID, so we all played Monopoly. Nan didn't want to play. She just sat on her sofa chair and she fell asleep while we were playing. But she was in the room while the family were, you know, the young uns, whatever, were in the room playing Monopoly. It's a simple little thing, but, you know, it was nice that we were around all together. Yeah. Great insight. Thank you. Okay, cool. Yeah, I should get on playing Genshin Impact. These are real things, though. You know, Genshin Impact's just a game, but those are the real things. So there's always time to come and play Genshin Impact. There's always time, you know. What I want to make clear as well is I don't regret looking after Nan. I took carer's allowance and gave up work. I mean, I'd given up work anyway because of COVID. So it was a no-brainer, wasn't it? But, like I said, this room that we're in now with the computers, and where I used to sit and use computers and edit, and, you know, I've been thinking about streaming and live streaming. I've been watching streamers. COVID was a big push for me because I watched a few more and said, right, I can do this. When this situation changes, I will have a go at it. I couldn't do it during COVID because I was looking after my nan. She had this room. I didn't have any space. I had to move my computer into the sort of shared living room area. The point I'm making is that the choice was a good one. I would make it again. I had to slow some aspects of my life down. I had to sacrifice certain things. We all did during COVID, but I made that decision willingly. Bear in mind, like, my nan used to look after me when I was a little kid. I remember all those days. I spoke at her funeral and, you know, referenced these ideas that, you know, she was there for me when I was a kid. So I absolutely had no misgivings about looking after her when she was in that state of life. Yeah, overall, I'm really happy with not the way things turned out or not the way things went, but with my response. And I was incredibly stressed at the time. Didn't want her to, you know, I was washing the shopping because I didn't want her to catch that horrible COVID. I didn't want her to die. It was on the news all the time, wasn't it? You know, I was incredibly worried about it. I was very protective over the household situation, and it caused me to feel like less than 100% all the time. But looking back on it, I wouldn't change that. I definitely made the right choice. You'll know when times are right for doing certain things. You'll know if times are right for doing certain things. Everything is different for every different family and people, and like everyone's nan is different, aren't they? So they're not all going to want the same things, but you'll know in your heart what's right at the right times, and you won't regret doing things. Yeah. Talking of not regretting doing things, I need to finish these commissions, spend some resin, and let's get back into it. Let's just do a quick resin. I like to have my resin totaling up. I don't like to have my resin. Teleport currently disabled. Oh, I'm in the middle of a thingy. I'm collecting coins. I'm collecting some... What the fuck? Hold the elemental skill to perform an absorption.
Away I go!
And the absorption can walk me across the surface. Okay. What's the point? Oh, I'm supposed to get the coins. So I'll fuck this one up.
I'm out of here!
Probably. No, I don't, the thing is, though, I don't even care. When I'm sure I'll get the... whatever the fuck it wants to give me, won't I? I didn't know she could do this, though. I mean, I wonder if she can always do this. If this is like a... I know that she can elementally absorb. I didn't know that it would always freeze the water. I don't know if it will. If it will, then that's new to me. Oh, look, I've been Mario Karted.
Can't touch me!
Yeah.
And away I go!
Oh, for some reason it didn't want to let me hold that. Also, another one that's going to happen... I'm really considering making a short out of it. But I've told my mum I'm going to pay her fuel bills, but I don't think she understands, like, because I'm not very good with that sort of thing. You know, I'm like another good example of this is on Amazon. We have like my mom set up an Amazon Prime. I haven't got Amazon Prime, so I shop on her Amazon Prime and then I give her the money. Do you know what I mean? And the way I give her the money is I just give her my cash card and I say, like, she knows my cash card. She knows, she's got to give her my cash card. She knows the number and all that, and I just say, you know, take out whatever you need to. It's fine. Like, at the moment, we've got a little bit, I've got, oh shit, now what's happening? I didn't pay any attention. Hang on. But at the moment, I'm not rich by any stretch of the imagination. You know, I'm struggling like everyone else, absolutely. But what I've been doing with all these donations and tippies and things is I've been saving them up. So I've got two different I've got my bank account, which I give my mom the card to when she needs it. If you need to go and take £100 out, go and take it out. I've got that. And I'm not paying all my mom's bills or anything. Like, for a long time in my life, she's been paying mine. Let's be clear on that. But at this stage in our lives, I need to, you know, try my heart. Like, now that I'm lucky enough to be able to contribute more, I need to contribute more, don't I? So the point is that I've got my PayPal as well, which is where the tippies go in. So they know, my family know exactly what's going on with it all. My PayPal is like the fighting fund that I'm going to spend on the internet for making the streams better, and I've got new ideas which we're going to discuss in today's episode when I show you the shopping, because I've spent some of that on the shopping. The other bank account is like my actual bank account, where if I've been doing hair cutting or sold recently, before COVID, we sold all the hairdressing kit, my mirrors and chairs, put that money into the bank account. You know, that's my savings for my day, you know what I mean, what a bank account is. Anyway, I give my mum the card for the bank account, not the PayPal. I give her the card for the bank account and I tell her you can take out the money you want. What I want to do is I want to somehow turn PayPal money into bank account money into cash. It's stupid to do it because I might as well just transfer it into her bank account. But what I want to do is make a little short like the other fuckers do, like Mr. Beast does and all that, where I just say to Mom, I don't know if I do want to do this. Maybe it's flagrantly using charity as like promotional tools, and maybe it's a bit like virtue. I don't believe in virtue signaling. I think it's okay to signal virtue. I think that's good to do that. Because then, you know, you're not signaling shit, are you? You're signaling virtues. Good. Virtues are good. That's why they're virtues. That's why they're worth signaling. The idea would be, you know, get the cash, work out how much the fuel bill is going to be for the year, because she's complaining now. We haven't got the heating on until the house is freezing cold and it's 9 o'clock. Do you know what I mean? Like, she's complaining now. So I want to just find that number, get the cash in what number in notes, and do the little short like, Mom, how much is the fuel bill going to be this winter? And then there's the money. Douche. Pay it. Your son came good. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, I've pulled it round and, you know, done something good. She won't give. I know my mum as well. She won't give me one of those shorts reactions. She won't be like, oh my god, this. She'll be like, right, yeah, I also need some money for your car insurance. She does this like every time there's like any, like, she'll want that extra 10%. Like, anytime I'm like, you know, paying out for anything, it's like there's always something else on the list, and there always has been. Like, let's be fair, there always is, isn't there? So there's always something else on the list. But I'm not very good. I mean, I could be better with these sort of things, but I'm much more of the... Like, for example, they're off in my car right now. Like, it's my car, but I see it as the family car. So, like I just said about car insurance, Mum deals with the family car. Like, you know, they do these family plans now. She's a bit like that as well. She's a little bit controlling like that. She wants to be, you know, dealing with it. So she'll do that, and then I'll have to just pay her for the car insurance if I can. So there's swings and roundabouts to it. I'm very lucky in some ways to have that benevolence. You know what I mean? I don't have to worry that I'm going to be kicked out on the street. But on the other side of the coin, like, you know, my landlord moans at me every day for little bits and pieces all the time. Do you know what I mean? It's not like I don't know. But it's a funny situation here because I went to university, I moved out, and then my mom sold the family home. She moved in with her boyfriend, and my sister was in this house, which was a student house, like, you know, renting a room. I came back from uni, I rented a room as well in this student house, and then my mom and her boyfriend bought it, and then the students moved out. My mom split up with her boyfriend and moved in here. So it's all been a bit like, what? Over the years, this house has had so many different people living in it while I've been here, from students to family. Yeah, at the moment we've got Mom and her new boyfriend living here. Her new boyfriend's just bought a house somewhere else, so all of his possessions are in our house as well. Things are right up in the air at the moment, but they'll get back to normals. They'll get back to normals. And I'm lucky at the moment that I've been able to... You know, I don't go out and spend a lot of money. I'm still inside this thing, aren't I? I don't go out and spend a lot of money. I don't go out and do a lot of stuff at the moment. I have done over the course of my life. I'm not some hermit, but at the moment, after COVID, I'm quite happy just sitting, working, pushing forwards. So I'm very lucky and grateful, and thank you to everyone that watches and supports and subscribes and helps us grow. That's where we're at. So while I'm in that position, I want to make sure that I show my gratitude to the people around me as well. Trigger catalyze reactions and summon thunderbolts to defeat my...
Grow!
What? What do you want me to do? You want me to make them all green? Like that. Yeah? And then you want me to switch to this chuffer and do that.
Incoming!
Yeah? Is that what you want? Yeah. That's what you want.
I see everything!
I see everything!
Don't blink!
Which I already hear as, like, I see everything, as in, like, cold everything covered in ice. Cake! Shit, run away.
Speed of light! Cut to the chase! Incoming!
Can't lose this. Can I go up on here? You can go up on here. They can't, though, so...
I see everything!
It's a bit easier than they make it look on the box.
Make yourselves at home!
It's a bit easier. Oh, he's up here! Fucker. Cheeky fucker.
With sword comes shadow.
How did he get up on there?
Speed of light! Hey!
He can just come straight up.
Don't blink! Cut to the chase!
These can't do it.
Speed of light!
There you go. Challenge complete. You see, it's like a mindless minigame. It's just like irrelevant to all of Genshin Impact. So I'm never going to bring the rest of these unless something interesting happens during one of the fight. Maybe you have to do it all on stream. Maybe you want to see it. But for me, I don't think that's worth it as content, the Adventure Trials. I don't think it's worth it in any way. I don't enjoy doing it. I think it's pointless. The minigames are useless. Like, it might be fun for your interns to have a go at coding something. But otherwise... it's just some primos for nothing. And there's quite a lot of them, look. I've got to go through all that shit. They're all going to be shit. If there's anything good, we'll bring it to stream, but I don't think there's going to be anything good there. So, the other ones are locked. We've still got some test runs to do. Free primos. Might as well do them. The main quest, we're not doing that for about a week or so, to let other people catch up. We could do some story quests today. We'll have a look at the other quests in a minute. So we'll do our... we're going to finish our commissions. We're going to do our... what's the word? Doesn't matter. I've just said it then, whatever it was. Just repeating myself. Just doesn't matter. Oh, we're gonna have a look at the shopping I've done as well. It arrives on Sunday. Yeah. I'm gonna kill this. Oh, I'm gonna kill this. This is actually my.
Incoming.
I just thought I like it when
Opening box of adept
commission. After all those other rubbish commissions, here's a proper one.
Nowhere to hide.
I'm gonna kill this.
Sharing my knowledge.
Sharing my knowledge. Also, get fucking wrecked with a fucking chuffer.
Don't blink.
But sharing my knowledge.
Witness the power.
Witness the power. Good one. Commit it to memory.
Speed of light.
I'll be able to remember this very long, because in a minute you're going to be fucking ended. There you go. That's the end of the commission. Commission completed. Commission completed. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Right. Daily commission rewards, expedition rewards, yes. Okay. Let's pop over here. Teleporter. Teleporter. I don't even know her. Reporting for duty. Right. Craft. Craft my resin, and that means it's done. I've got a bag full of resin. Oh no. There we go. Now my resin is recharging. I can leave that. That's fine. We can let that aside. Let's go and collect my rewards. Catherine's holding on to them. She got them for me.
Add Ast.
Yeah, alright.
Thank you for.
Shut up. Say it every time I meet you. Ad Astra Abysosk. Claim. Ad Astra Abysosk. Ad Astra Asabox. As Astra Abysox. Ad Astra Abysox. That's a good one. I need some Ad Astra Abysox. Why don't more people say Ad Astra Abysosk? I think I'm going to start saying it in public. I've said this before. I'm going to start going in public. Like, I might go down the supermarket later when they bring my car back, or like I might go to my McDonald's. Recently has started doing vegan burgers, and although I don't agree with McDonald's, they're vegan burgers, so I can now go through the drive-through without shame. Well, still some shame because I'm still giving money to McDonald's, but anyway, I could go there and I could say, Ad Astra Abysosk, hi, nice to see you. Can I please have a, and see if they understand. If they understand Ad Astra Abysosk, it's like a secret meeting word, isn't it? We know what it means. We play Genshin Impact. So, if you say it in public, no one's going to know what you're on about. And if they play Genshin Impact, they'll know exactly what you mean. And then you've made friends. Friends! Ad Astra Abysosk friends! So, that'll be nice. We've got... We'll do the test runs, then I'll show you what I've bought in the shopping, and then we'll get down to the real meaty business of either a story challenge or a side quest or whatever the fuck it is. Trial by fire. We've seen you before, Bennett. You don't even come with primos, mate. I don't think. I forgot to look at the list. We've seen Bennett before, so I'm not going to give you the fashion. In fact, I haven't done the fashion. We'll do that on a different episode. I don't feel like doing it today. I might do it tomorrow.
Adventure. Let's light it up.
Bennett's Adventure Team. Fucking. No one cares. But total rubbish. We're switching to her now because I like her better anyway. I've got
Everybody
Bennett.
stand back.
Everybody chuffing. Shut up. Bad chuffers. Chuff, chuff. There's a mage now. Chuff that chuffer. Fuck that. Not having that. Not having that.
Let's light it up.
Kill that mage. Chuffing bad chuffer. Get him. Black, pink venom. Get him, get him, get him. Failed? I think we both died at the same time there. I think that counts as a pass. I don't know why that counted as a failed.
At the frying pan, it's on fire.
Let's see how that failed.
Light it up.
Light it up. We'll do it all over again
You're
now.
toast.
All over again. Just don't go too close to the edge, you know? Ding, dang, ding, 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 bang.
Adventure time.
Adventure time.
Let's light it up.
I'm going close to the edge again, look.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Teamwork is dreamwork. As long as you don't fall off the edge, you chopper. Okay, that one worked. It like that. Exit. Exit, leave. We'll come back and look at the fashion another time. I don't really feel like doing the fashion. Maybe I should just leave this if I don't feel like doing it. I'm only doing it because they're on the list. Look, claim. Not even any primos. Wasted my time. And I've got Wolf Boy as well, so we'll do this one. Again, I don't really have to waste time talking about Wolf Boy and his fashion. I've already got him. We'll do the analysis, the lowdown from the high ground, and then tomorrow. Fashion analysis. I'm so behind on my Genshin Impact uploads. We've got about 20 uploads that we're behind on. Been feeling a bit in two minds about uploading everything to the same channel again, but I will continue. We'll find a way. It might be a Christmas special. We'll find a way of catching up with the uploads. It might be a Christmas special. I don't want everyone to have, like, you know, oh look, there's 20 Genshin Impact uploads in my YouTube inbox and I hate you now. I don't want that, but just getting behind on them. I need to tag all the things like chapters, make a thumbnail, all that business 20 times. Just getting behind on it. Was that Bennett Luck in action? It was actually, wasn't it? Benny's adventure team. He managed to fall himself off the edge and bang his head on the way down. Does God of War Ragnarok? Do you know what? I haven't played God of War 1. So again, that's something I'm putting on the back burner. I'm not the sort of streamer that just sort of, you know, this is a new trend, I have to be on it. I'm quite happy knowing that something's fantastic and saying, oh, I'll do that in my own time. Again, like our main quests here, I also believe, I might be wrong, I mean, if you want to watch it day one, there'll be streamers out there doing it day one, so they already occupy that niche. But I kind of feel that maybe you might want to watch it with me after you've already played it yourself, so that you can, like, you know, talk me through it. We can discuss things that happened. I'm not doing any spoilers. Do you know what I mean? I feel like that's where I'm more at. If I had to be if you were relying on me for the day one gamer news, to be there on day one, you know, as it releases, playing it all the way through, not fucking it up, having a great time, I think I'd be inconsistent with that, and you'd be cross. Oh, he's not here on... Like, it released 4 hours ago. Where is he? Why can't he get past this part of the game? And if you're relying on me for that experience, it can't be me. But certainly I'm looking forward to God of War Ragnarok as well. I've heard lots of good things about it, seen how good it looked, and thought to myself, do you know what? I never actually got around to playing God of War 1, because I didn't have a PlayStation then, and whatever. I looked at it the other day. If it was on sale, God of War, I'd have bought it already. When it comes round on sale, we'll buy it, and we will do it. It looks really good. If Genshin Impact hadn't been so huge, if I'd known this was going to be this big, imagine all the time we've been playing Genshin Impact for, like over 600 hours or whatever. There's time there to play other games. I keep saying it, but we're doing it again this week. This is a good moment to allude.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
This is a good, like, that's a good natural. Right. First of all, let's tweet another picture of Amber. You'll like these. These are my Ambers. I've been doing these. I mean, when I say you'll like them, I mean, I like them, so you should like them. Look at that. That's Amber from Genshin Impact. Look at her. It is as well. So enjoy that, you chuffer. Amber. Hashtag Genshin Impact. And then I'll just put my Twitch there like that. Tweet. There you go. That's Amber from Genshin Impact. So, do you want to see what I bought on the shopping? In order to do it, let's first of all look at why we're buying it. So, YouTube Studio. No, not YouTube Studio, you fucking idiot. Account. Your channel. Switch account. No, you don't even have to switch it, do you? Just go to it. So, channels. Battery exhausted, the B-side channel. Upstairs, I'm setting up a second streaming space. The idea is twofold. We stream here live on the B-side channel. So, that's an advert for Raid Shadow Legends nonetheless. Not sponsored. So this is me playing a game, just like, oh no, this is on the main stream, isn't it? I'm using the main stream rig for that one, so that's a bad example. This is a better example. I was just playing this game called The Matriarch. It was like a Among Us sort of game. So here I am playing a game on my B-side stream. Francis has been pulled in. We've both been killed. Francis was not a sinner. I was, though. So it's interesting that it's very much like what you're watching now. You understand it's me and it's the stream. The difference is I'm upstairs, it's late night, it's chill out room. I've got the light behind me, but I haven't got the camera, and I haven't got the room tidied up and neat and tidy. A couple of things that need to happen for that. Tidying up of the room, and the camera needs to be better, doesn't it? But also, I bought a laptop a little while ago like the reason we're able to stream upstairs is you need a computer, don't you? I've got a laptop up there. The rig that I'm putting together is going to be a portable rig, so that I can put it all in one bag on my back, and I can go anywhere, and I can set up as a streamer in a hotel or in an Airbnb or whatever. I'm trying to build that little porter rig together. So that's the thing. It's a second streaming room to enable us to do more streaming on the B side, whatever that be. It's nice to have a second space to be able to go and disappear off to when the house is busy and people are coming in and out those doors. And this is still the main rig in this room. I'm still trying to set up a sort of mini studio in this room to have people in this room on the camera. We'll get to that. But recently we started out the Thus podcast, and so we've got things moving forward. So I bought this. I've got an A7S. And we were saying that because what we're watching me now through now is an A7S, Sony A7S. If you want to buy one of those now, you can't buy it new. You have to buy it second hand for £350, £500. And we were looking at them, and we were saying that they say good condition, but I mean, I'm quite happy to buy the same exact camera over. But look at the screen on it; it's all scratched and rubbish. You can't get a good second hand one. A7S2, I'd like one of those second hand. Again, same problem, scratched screen. There's also other factors that come into it. There's other factors. I was saying then, right, I should upgrade my camera, put the old camera upstairs and upgrade the camera. Right, if I was to do that, honestly, what that would now be would be the Sony FS, I think it's called 30 or something. Is it 30? Let's just put Sony FS. Cinema cameras. Where's the fucking cameras, you idiot? Sony FS. No. FX. What am I doing? FS. Cinema cameras. The next step up from my camera is... Why are they coming up? Maybe I need to... Let's use Google. Sony FX5, for example. Is this. That's the next step up from my camera. It goes on your shoulder. It's the same thing as I've got. It's just the big box. Not the lens, not the viewfinder, just the big box. It's the same thing as what I've got. It's just it's the next step up. It's like an actual cinema camcorder. They're about £6,000, so I don't want that. I'm not actually shooting movies with it. I was doing a bit... If I was still doing the documentary stuff, I would upgrade to that instead of what I'm talking about. But they've got another one that they brought out, which is absolutely incredible, right? Which honestly, it's fucking incredible. Is this, the FX3? Which is... It looks more like a camera like you would expect. You know, like a handheld camera. Like my A7S. I could either buy an A7S3 or this. And this is like a cinema camera, like I just showed you. Just smaller and smaller. Handheld, properly fucking cool that is. Properly fucking cool. I'd get that. If I was to buy a new camera today and upgrade my kit, I'd be either that or A7S. But look, that's £3,500 that is. It's quite expensive, but it's about the right sort of price for something like that. So I'm really impressed with that. I think it's cool. I like small function, easy use, pack it away quick. I like all that. Some people might say, oh yeah, but for £6,000 you can get the big shoulder one. It's better. Yeah, but I don't want the big shoulder if I can avoid it. This is what I like. So that's amazing. I'm really impressed with that. They brought it out this year. It's a really good quality, interesting item. It does everything we're looking for. What we're looking for is 4K native export to the computer on a little tripod while I'm streaming. But also, I want to be able to pick up my camera and go out there and start filming a bit of a documentary thing anytime I want. So I've got that with the A7S. Nowadays, that's a bit old, the A7S. It doesn't do 4K. This is like the bollocks. Somewhere in the middle, this is actually, but I think that's the bollocks. But I'm not going to spend that money now for that because I don't need it right now. I'm not going to upgrade necessarily now. So I was looking at it and thinking, oh, fuck, if I'm not going to upgrade, what's the other? The other option is the A7S as is new. Sony A7S 3, that is now. And they do these little III instead of 3. But if you want to go and buy one of those, basically just upgrading the same camera I've got now, but then today's model, same price, look, 3.5. It's more expensive if anything. So somewhere between that and that cinema camera I just showed you is my upgrade. I either buy one of those and the cinema camera, or one of these and not the cinema camera, or the cinema camera and not this, and then I've upgraded my setup. That's the only way for me to upgrade, step up. Yeah, and it's £3.5–4 grand. My A7S when I bought it was about £1.5 grand, and now they're worth about £500, if that. Mine's probably worth more than those ones on the internet because it's not in as bad state of repair. My screen isn't fucked up. But they're what we're looking at, right? To step up. And I'm not spending that £3 grand because what I really want is to set up a second bit of stream upstairs, to have it packed in a bag so I can go anywhere with it. You know what I just described? So I've gone step down is what I've done. Sounds a bit loopy, but I've stepped down. What I've decided to do is go for the ZV-E10. From what I understand, you can export 4K clean out of this. Now, they've got these pictures of them using it as a vlogging camera. You're not going to want to use it as a vlogging camera. It doesn't have image stabilization native in camera. It has rolling shutter, which is that when you move it like that, you'll see everything on the screen go like diagonal. Like, you know, if you're looking out of the window of the train on the phone and everything's like going diagonal, it doesn't happen so much on your phone because you haven't got rolling shutter problems. It's a technical term, rolling shutter. This has it. It's a negative. It means if you're walking around with the camera like that, which is the point of the vlogging camera, it's going to be unstable. It's not a good vlogging camera for that reason. But I think they're selling it in this market for the price point it is. Other than, like, if you don't understand rolling shutter and you don't care about it, it is a very good vlogging camera. It is. It's just that you need to step up from £500 if you want to start doing anything mobile, professional. Do you know what I mean? Like the cameras I just showed you were £3.5 grand, £4 grand. So this ain't going to do that. But what it will do for what I want it to do, it will export 4K natively through the HDMI. It'll be like my webcam, like 4K into the computer, into the capture devices. Perfect. That's what I want. I'm not moving it around. I'm not waving it around with my hands. If I need to go out vlogging and doing that, I've got my A7S, which has the same image stabilization as this probably, but no rolling shutter problems. So I'm downgrading. It's weird, but if this works, the only other problem is my A7S is a low light camera. So you're watching me now. I've only got little lights. I'm in quite a dark room. The A7S can really take it. If I mess with the settings, I can make this really bright. Look, see how bright I can make it. I'm gonna knock that back down so I can be seen again, normal. But I can make it really bright because the ISO low light settings are really good. This camera doesn't have the same facility. So as a vlogging camera, a low light camera is much better because you don't have to have that great big ring thing, and you can use lower light sources. When you're vlogging, when you're out, when you're filming on the go, when you're doing documentary, you don't often have a great big light with you. Sometimes you need to say to somebody, can you just stand close to the window, or can you stand over here next to this thing? And I'll use that as a light source. And it's going to create a different look sometimes. With Eddie Hall, he was by the side of the stage at one point and the stage lights were on his face. Normally you wouldn't be able to film that, it'd be too dark. But because I had this low light camera, it created this blue light on his face. It made a really lovely shot. So that's really wonderful for that sort of stuff. Streaming, not so important, is it? I need to be able to be seen, but the low light went really bright then, didn't you see? So maybe I don't need it. I've got lights instead. Okay, so this is going to be halfway between what I'm currently used to being very functional, losing a bit of functionality, low light, rolling shutter, moving it around, but I don't need those things. If I can get the lights set up and I can get it set up and it looks fine, I can even buy two of these, the Sony ZV-10, and I'm still nowhere near spending £3 grand. Am I? 589 there. Let's call it £600 because, you know, let's be real. Because it's £590. It's £600. So two of those is 1,200. I'm only halfway to one of these. That's £6 grand, that is. Yeah? I'm only halfway to one of these. That's 3.5. So if I upgrade, I spend £3 grand. By not upgrading, by downgrading or side grading, you could call it, because there are still some aspects of this that are better than my current camera. It can record natively 4K, like internally. I have to have a recording device on my A7S to do that, but this will provide the function that I want, and it gives me the ability to film in 4K. And it takes all the lenses I've already got. You know, I'm looking at Sony cameras. I'm a Sony camera user. all my attachments still work. So I'm side grading. It cost me £600. I can buy 2 of those. So my worry about matching up the shots, that's a low light camera. The other camera is not a low light camera. So the 2 shots are going to look different. If I have somebody sat over there and I'm sat here and we're talking to each other and I go close up to them on the stream deck, close up to them, and then they're a different colour, that's a problem. How do you balance the 2 colour preferences? Oh, it's a problem because this one's got these settings and that one's... It won't matter if they're either the same. It doesn't matter. Like, because they're both Sonys, they might look very similar. Fine, just get away with it. If they're the same camera, they're set to the same settings, they look the same. So I could just buy another one of these. If it works really nicely, I can just buy 3 of them if I want for the same money as that. And what I want them for, like, I'm not going to get the high-end level of this for making a cinematic documentary film, but I'm not going to use them for making a cinematic documentary film. I'm going to use them for sitting on tripods in this room, filming my podcast and my content. Do you know what I mean? They're going to be stationary 4K export live cameras. So maybe it's a little bit overkill for that in some ways, but for me it's exactly bang right. So I bought one of those. That's in the box, that's in the can, that's in the basket. It's gone. Amazon are sending it to me. It's going to come Sunday, and that will mean that I will be able to take it up. That would, bear in mind, my small rig is a laptop, that camera, a smaller microphone, a smaller sound desk thing. It can all be fit in a bag. That's my away day camera. That's my, you know, don't worry if I drop it in the fucking sea camera. Wandering around, using it for vlogging might not be so good because of the rolling shutter. So what? I won't use it for that then. If I need to go wandering around IRL vlogging, I'll even get myself a phone that's newer. Other options aren't there. This solves the in-studio problem. And compared to these other prices, and bear in mind there was the Blackmagic as well, which I also want to show you. Blackmagic studio camera. We considered these. The camera 4K Pro, $1,500, $2,000 that. You know, there's one of the factors which I'll talk to you quickly about, which is sensor size. But $1,500 for that. It looks really cool. It looks like an actual video camera. You get a screen built on the back like that. The front hasn't got a lens on here, but you put your big lens on and you can put it on a tripod and move it around and stuff. You know, it's like more like a camera like you see on the telly, like a telly camera. Designed to look like a telly camera so it can be functional for in a studio. And that's what I'm doing. Static in a studio setting as a webcam or as a podcast cam. Yeah, that'd be good, but I don't have a camera operator to look at the screen behind it. I have to look at the screen. And I'm not in a studio really. So $1,500, I want 2 of them. It's going to be overkill, but that's an option. So these are the options, and that's what I've been deciding on. I've made the decision. One of these initially. If it works and it's fine, bag another one of them. So my 2 cameras for indoors are exactly the same Sony cameras. And if I want to step up to buy one of these, if I have a documentary project to start doing, I can just go and buy that tomorrow. It's not going to get any more expensive, hopefully. You know, if I ever need to, I can make that step up when I need to. But right now, a sideways step for less money gives us a lot more... Like, because I've got a lot more money to spend now on other stuff. I can have 2 of these if I want. So that's a good choice for me. Is more stuff rather than one big, expensive, but very good thing. I think more stuff is probably a good idea. So with that said, I've been shopping, I bought that. I've also bought the little camera cage that goes around it. This is all thanks to you and your tippies and your, you know, this is all thank yous as well. When it arrives, we'll get it set up and we'll see it. I'm going to be able to have a second camera in this room, so we'll be able to set up a studio in here now where, at the moment, the camera faces me. But what if I want a guest? You need to be able to see them as well. I'll be able to flip between the 2 cameras. You know, camera A, camera B. You over there, me over here. Close up, close up, close up, close up. Use a webcam for a wide, and then we've got the 3 shots. We can actually do a proper full-on... It's unlikely we're going to get loads of guests in this room, but it gives me another thing I can do. And it packs upstairs with my rest of my kit. So we've got second stream, and I've got versatility if I want to put it in a bag and go anywhere. And maybe we will, you know, maybe we will. That comes with the ideas for the events as well, and future ideas, which I'll get onto in a bit. We'll play some more Genshin Impact now, but I wanted to say thank you, and I wanted to show you what I bought. So when it arrives, we'll have an unbox and we'll have a look at it. It won't be very interesting, it'll just be a little camera, and then when it gets set on its tripod and it works, again, it won't be very interesting, it will still just be a camera, and you'll just see another shot of the room. But upstairs, the big difference will be that this won't look rubbish anymore. That looks rubbish because the webcam quality is just rubbish. So all of a sudden it'll look proper bang on, and what you'll see is the room looks rubbish. And then I've got to work to tidy up the room, because that's a little attic bedroom. Little spare bedroom. And I can't promise that leading up to Christmas we're going to do anything magic, but it's just building up the facilities and the abilities so that as the ideas come, we can start putting them into action. And the more consistent I am on stream, the more we set up these things, the more consistent I become. Eventually we build towards these things. And so just saying that, I do want to say this actually before we get on to Genshin Impact, so I might as well pack it in now. My ideas for an event have extended thus far. I haven't got the exact website up now, but I wondered about I don't know if this is where I want to go, but we were having these conversations on Twitter recently about I'll just click any of them, it doesn't matter. Click any of them. We're having these conversations about basically what we're having conversations about on Twitter are sexuality and dance, or sex and dance, and bringing in of sex into the ASMR world. You know, like I say, we're having conversations. I've had a couple of conversations, and I didn't know how to approach or where to go with it. So I think I've said it before. Well, why is it tangled around my foot now? I've said it before that we should get people in and they should talk to us. So I thought, and I was talking about this idea of having someone behind me as like eye candy. Maybe I book like a dancer. I know it sounds weird, like to book a dancer, but this is like treading that line in between, isn't it? And it's much more traditional, and they might have opinions and ideas. So, like, this isn't like me booking a hot tub streamer or a stripper. This is a belly dancer, isn't it? So there's somewhere in the middle there, isn't it? That's definitely somewhere in the middle, a belly dance. This is just a random one I picked off the internet. You know, I'm not saying this one. But, so what we do is, the idea is, and I don't know if it works yet, what I want to do is put forward 2 or 3 ideas. We talk about them on stream. You let me know what you think of them, and we decide which one we do coming in the new year. But, let's say we book this person, or a person like this, right? The feature of the stream would be that they're going to do an interview, I think. But also, you know, you might as well have them doing the dance, isn't it? What I can imagine is me sat here on this chair here, like I normally am, them on screen here doing the dancing, and me sort of being uncomfortable, and them like dancing up close to me, like, and me going like, you know, them rubbing themselves on me while they dance, and me going, oh, I don't know about this, you know, feeling uncomfortable. I can imagine the picture of it, you know, like them giving it some and me feeling uncomfortable. I think that'd be a funny image. And once they've done the dance, like that, you know, the feature of the stream, like I said, event streams, you know, not every week are we going to have a belly dancer on, but I could have we could have a goal set, which is if we hit the subs target, or, you know, this is an event for a subathon or a target thing, you know, we hit this target, she'll do the performance, or an extra performance, or whatever, a performance. And then, you know, in the intervening time, we'll have a discussion, and some of the questions I can ask are, you know, like, about these aspects of society, sexualization, dance. Dance is a good medium for these conversations because obviously it's accepted across the board socially, but we all also accept that there are strip dancers and lap dancers, and that they're over 18, aren't they? Over 18 strip dancers. And you're not a strip dancer or a lap dancer. You're not a sex dancer or a sex worker. You're a dancer. Where's the line drawn? And so there's that dancer, or one like her, you know, a belly dancer. You can just hire them. If you can hire them to come and dance for like £100, yeah? Right, here we are, look. Belly dancer, £120 per event. Now, I can afford that. I can afford that camera. I can afford this. Obviously, the camera I keep forever. This happens once, but like, if I contact them, someone's going to have to say yes. They might not want to do it, but I'm saying I'm running a stream. I'm like a media producer. I want you to come in and give us an interview on our radio show, essentially our podcast, and the interview will last about an hour and a half. And during the interview, if we hit a certain goal, I'd like you to actually do a performance on stream as well. I've got a second camera and a space in the room set up, so it's not creepy and weird. I'm not like asking you around my house to dance for me privately, but I want all your opinions and ideas about social aspects of dance and all that, and then I want to see you in action. Well, that's a cool event stream, isn't it? Like, it blows a hot tubber out of the water as well, because we've got what they've got then. We've got all the hot tubbers and the sex dancing. Well, see, I've said it there. Not sex dancing, but you know what I mean? Whatever the hot tubbers can do, I can do better. Plus, I've got an in-depth, interesting conversation about society, ethics, and psychology, and dance. Something that I'm passionate and care about. I love dancing. I used to do dance classes. So I think that's a good way, an avenue into that conversation, where I don't look like some horrendous dickhead prude. Are you sure you should be licking ears on the internet during ASMR time? I need that off my newsfeed, please. This is different, isn't it? So I think that as an idea. And then the other one as well that they do is burlesque. So then, like, there's one, and now look at this for number 2. I could, like, again, let's just put the price range down to affordable. We'll have the Poundland burlesque, please. I want the bargain bucket. I don't want the fucking... I'm not looking to spend loads of money. But, like, I could choose anyone, right? And I could say, okay, could you come to my house, do a little dance for me? Obviously, they're not going to want to come and dance for me at my house, but can you dance for the rest of the internet? There she is, look. Cinnamon shortcake. So cinnamon shortcake, and we can get her in, and she can do this in my room, like right there. I mean, it'd be even funnier for me. I think the funniest thing would be to not acknowledge her presence at all. Like, tell her that this is going to be the joke, is that she's being hired as like a background model, and like, for example, she might fetch me a cup of tea or whatever. But in the main, she'll be stood back there just jingling around, and I'll be doing my stream as normal, as if she's not here. But also, if it went well, like, that was a joke initially, but now I'm thinking we can get an interview out of someone, have them in as like a podcast, do the dance, and then if it went well, like, I could have them back as like a co-presenter sometime, couldn't I? You know, for a few more shows where they don't have to do the dance or any talking about that. Now they're just a person we know. They can come back, or we can get them on the Thus podcast. You know, maybe this is a Thus podcast, maybe it's not a Thus podcast. I don't know what it is, but like, why ever not? Why would I not do this? Like, no one's replied to me in chat while I've been talking about this, but this is my idea anyway at the moment. This is my first event idea, is hire somebody like this, not a stripper, not a strip dancer, and discuss those aspects of life, where the lines are drawn, where the grey areas are drawn. You know, at what age should a child be taught burlesque? Should a child be taught burlesque? Is burlesque okay for children? Is it erotic? What is erotica? When did you, like, and also the personal, you know, when did you find your passion for dance? How did you get into it? You know, I've got nothing against, like, from the, and I say it as a, I mean it, I've got nothing against sex work. Like, if, obviously I think pimps and bashing around prostitutes is bad, but, you know, sex work is acceptable in today's modern society amongst consenting adults, absolutely. So my problem with the ASMR thing and the ear licking is that you're bringing sex work into something that's not in that. But this is dance, right? So dance is not sex work, but obviously some dance is sex work, because lap dancing is sex work, and then some dancing is definitely not sex work, because, like, you know, they dance on children's TV shows. But then some dancing is blurring the lines, and then we can ask all these questions about music videos and, you know, My Lovely Lady Lumps or whatever, can't we? About where the lines are drawn between, you know, health and sexualization and body image and all this. You know, they're conversations I want to have, but I can't tell people the answers. I need people to tell me the answers. So I need these people involved. That's what I'd like to do. So that's my first idea, is let's get us a, I mean, if she's prepared to do this in a club full of people and post the video to YouTube, because this is her video on YouTube, and she's posting 2 months ago, then surely, like I've got more viewers and subscribers than her. It's a good collab, isn't it? That's a good collab. I'm lending them a hand. I'm like, you know, popularising their art form. They're telling me about it and teaching me about it, and I can stop looking like such a twat on Twitter when I say, oh, I don't like this in my newsfeed. This is a bit over the top. Thirst trap sounds a bit like a tease trap. You know, this is the original tease. This is where it comes from, so they can tell me about it. Don't know. Okay, I've done enough not playing Genshin Impact now again, but That was my idea. That's idea number 1, anyway.
I'm
So now
all
I've
for
told you the
work-life
shopping.
balance, but I think this is pushing it.
I've told you the shopping. We've done the strange announcement. We've done our little interlude. We're an hour and a half in, but now we can pick off one of our things. I think we might want to join the Eremites, you know. We could do one of these things. We could do Tartar. We could go into... I think it might be a bit long to do... we could do the Varanaras. Maybe some of them. It might be a bit long to go back to Inazuma today. We might do that tomorrow. But maybe we do some of these Aranara things. There's primos behind that. We're not even in a stress at the moment. We don't even have a stress. Because... what about that? Suspicious Nara near the mountain. Are these story quests? These are story quests. World quests. Yeah, the world quest. We might do that, yeah. Suspicious Nara near the mountain. And something to do with the missing kids. So that seems about right. I'm just going
In
to quickly go to the
adventuring,
bathroom.
as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Let's dance on, shouldn't we?
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Oosh. Just noticed it's got dark outside. It's one of these days. I know why Nigel Sniper Penguin feels like he does at the moment. Everyone does when it's too dark too early and too dark too much, and you don't get out of bed early enough, and then that's it. It's dark all day. Like, it's a bit depressing, isn't it? It's a bit depressing. This won't be though. This will be loads of fun. Right, Vimanarm, whatever that is. Map. Take me there. Where? Over here. To Devanarkanarkanarka Mountain. Banana Rana. I eat banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze the peel, it comes in and then squeeze banana. For flying over there, I love this flying thing. I'd like, for ease of, I've realised recently I go into those menus quite a lot. Why can't I just press like Z or Control Z or something? And you know, in certain other games, these buttons down here that you can't see that I'm in front of, my Z button. Why can't I just like go left, 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 right, right, right? A bit when you hold R and left, right through menus. Like my Z thing should be accessible from. I shouldn't have to go into a separate menu to switch through my, what are they called, trinkets or toys that I've got on. I should just be able to switch through them by pressing Z Control C or something and just, you know, flick through them. Where am I going? Investigating a strange spot. I've gone past it. Go this way. Where is it? There's loads of Chuffing hilly churls over here, so they might as well get it. They're all cross now, so they might as well. They want it. Right, Nadia wants to take your picture. Wait, don't fall off. Oh God, I'm buggering it up. Don't swerve that. Right, Nahida wants to take your picture.
Everyone hold hands!
Everyone hold hands. Right, that's you all having your picture. One of them managed to escape the picture at the back there. So.
Don't blink! Cut to the chase! The Temple of Wisdom. Hey. Incoming.
I mean, I don't know if it helps with the picture or what. It should do, shouldn't it? It should make it better.
Don't blink.
Right, you.
With sword comes shadow.
You can get it. That pink venom. Get it. It's a bit weird not having a... I've been playing with Clee so much recently, over the last few months, that it's a bit weird not having a pyro character on the squad.
Don't blink.
But the last couple of weeks we've been rocking this
No, my sword.
super blue
Rain cutter.
thing.
Speed of
Style.
light. Hey. Cut to the chase.
Hello, Turtle. You noticed I got Nahi? Oh, I certainly chuffing did. And she's in the squad. She might not have been leveled up all the way. Her talents might not be that high, but she's in the squad now. There ain't no backing down. She might only hit for 4, 2, 1, 8 then. 3, 200. But she's in the squad. Yeah. Lesser Lord Kusanagi belongeth to us. She's in the squad. She's running around in her own... we haven't rescued her on the game yet. I haven't done the quests yet. I'm saving the story quest till everyone else has done it, so they can... No spoilers stream here, but... absolutely. And I'll tell you what, I had to save 28k primos again, save them all up. In the end, I still had 10k primos left, but I saved them all up. I was guaranteed it. There was no one going to stop me. She's in the squad. Top squadder. Really. I want to say lucky to get her, but it's not luck. I saved all my primos. I had to watch Ganyu go past. I had to watch Ganyu just like arrive and go past, didn't we? And that's the Coco goat here. This having Nadia, having this character represents the Coco goat plus this character to me, because as a free-to-play player, couldn't have had it both ways. So this is my Coco goat. Couldn't have it both ways. We made a good choice though, because look.
Everyone hold hands.
Everyone hold hands! And that doesn't reach far enough. So. What even am I doing? What am I even doing? Is this it? Yeah, you chuffing. Look at that. You didn't expect that. Whatever that does. You didn't expect it, did you? And now you're dead. So. Been a Hilly Churl a long time. I mean, from what I understand, Hilly Churls come from way back in the ancient history. From what I understand of the lore, they've been people that have been around for so long they've turned into like withered prunes. And took like, when you think about it, it's like hundreds of thousands, is it thousands of years of survival around Teviat, and then I turn up and just fucking end them. You got now saving for Raiden Shogun. Oh, that'd be good, wouldn't it? That'd be nice. When I first started the game, you know, when I first started Hearthstone, the new expansion came out and it was Kobolds and Catacombs, and I was like, whoa, I didn't know there was going to be new expansions. I mean, I started a bit later than everyone else, but I should have known. You always remember this sort of thing, don't you? The first banner that came out when I played Genshin Impact, or was out, was Kamisato Ayaka. And I thought to myself, if I just throw maybe my first 10 free wishes at that, I might get her. Of course I didn't. So I'd always remember Kamisato Ayaka as the one that I didn't get, but from then on, saving up, yeah. And my next save up is Hu Tao. That's who's next on my list. Hu Tao or Dea. Little bottle of hot sauce. Mainly for their personalities. I don't know if Dea's even going to be out soon. They teased her.
Enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Alright you. I'm talking to the people. They teased her, but she didn't come out. Do you know what I'd like to see, right? Do you know in Fortnite, they do skins? I'd like to see... I don't care these days too much. I'm not super lore oriented, but I like a lot of lore and I like it to stick with the game lore. But if you're gonna, like, you know, apparently they put Mario stuff in before or some shit, and they alloys a crossover. If we're gonna do crossovers, and the way Fortnite do it, they have like the Mandalorian or whatever. I'd like to see people that you really wouldn't expect to see, like really abstract, outside the box sort of people, just come into this game and just be there. We had Vermeer, who was a painter, a real life painter, and there's an NPC in here called Vermeer, and he's a painter. So that leaves the door open for fucking anyone, doesn't it? Absolutely anyone. Victor Meldrew's my favourite. No, I'm only joking. I don't think you should put like Rick and Morty in this game. That'd ruin it. But they did it for Fortnite, didn't they? I had to go back to Fortnite for that season. Got Green Rick. Maybe an Attack on Titan. Maybe stick with animes. Like, I'm wearing my Attack on Titan today. Maybe put Attack on Titan characters. Oh, that'd be so fucking cool, wouldn't it? Imagine you had Mikasa. Oh my god. Imagine if you had... Venti's a bit like him, actually. When I'm thinking about it, Venti reminds me a little bit of Levi. Like, imagine if you had Levi in this. General Levy. Oh, it'd be good, wouldn't it? Oh, actually, now I'm thinking about it, it'd be fucking amazing. Petition to get Attack on Titan characters in this game.
I see everything.
Right.
They did make Attack on Titan as a game. I played it before I was a streamer,
outlines your
and it was one of my favourite games. Absolutely fucking loved it. Bought a copy for my sister so she could play co-op, and she never played it. I think you have to watch. Like, she never watched Attack on Titan, so she probably didn't give a shit.
Everyone hold hands.
Witness the power of everyone hold hands. It is powerful, look. Everyone hold hands is dead. So yeah, Attack on Titan. Maybe they like remake Attack on Titan because one of the factors that was new and interesting. I mean, they had Spider-Man games, didn't they, before? But this thing, being able to do this, that swinging, that's Attack on Titan that brought that in. I'd never played a game before that where we did that. I guess other Spider-Man games may have had that as a mechanic, but Fortnite have been doing it over the last few seasons, having this going on, haven't they, with the Spider-Man glove. Attack on Titan was the first game that I was able to navigate the environment using that sort of mechanic that I can remember that worked really well. And it was developed because, of course, that's how they travel in Attack on Titan, isn't it? So you can do it. You can do an open world. You can take this shell of Genshin Impact and make an Attack on Titan version, and it'd be fucking cool. Don't have to make it a long-term gacha thing or anything. Just do me Attack on Titan, the game, remake, open world, with this. Oh, it'd be good. Oh, it'd be good. They won't do it again, they stated in an interview. What? The crossover, sorry, I wasn't keeping up. My favourite Attack on Titan character was Erwin Smith. I mostly read the manga, but I never finished it. I don't think I've finished the very last 3 or 4 chapters of the episodes. I think I got, because I used to watch them on the internet, you know, LimeWire or whatever.
For work-life balance,
I can't remember if I finished the story.
This is pushing it.
I was usually watching them with my friend as well, and we used to watch them together. And I can't, because there was such a break between seasons. I can't remember, but oh, Genshin will only get crossovers with their own stuff. Okay, yeah, so that's fine. But let's have a remake. Let's have this.
Yeah.
Let's have Attack on Titan. I'm quite enjoying just going back and forth between these two tingers today. I'll do this for an hour. Let's have an Attack on Titan game. Another one. A proper good one. The last one was a little bit on rails. There were open world areas, but it was a bit repetitive. I mean, it was a really good game, actually, I'm saying it. I don't want to diss it. I think it was really good. I really enjoyed it. We might actually play that on stream. We might get it out again and start a new run of it. There's loads of stuff I did before as a streamer that would have made good content. Like my first Dark Souls run where I accidentally killed that Chuffing by the bonfire and he was always aggro. I didn't kill him, I just attacked him, he was always aggro. It was a right nightmare. Funny, my sister thought it was funny. Watching me do the Better Chaos would have been funny for everyone, because I literally had to take like 2 days off. Not playing this anymore, fuck this game. What the fuck does it want me to do? Investigate the strange spot. I thought I just did. Now what going on? Yeah!
Incoming! Commit!
No, my sword!
Put it to memory, but
Sacred
you're not going to be around for long to remember it.
Go.
Look, you're dead.
Flight.
That's my firm arrowhead now. All your arrowheads belong to us.
The Temple of Wisdom!
The Temple of Wisdom. It should be the Temple of Doom, man.
Don't blink.
Indiana Jones has got the copyright on it. But for me, it's the Temple of Doom. The Temple of Boom. Indiana Jones
Rain
and the Temple
outlines
of
your
Boom.
incoming.
It's a boom thing.
This may hurry. Speed of light.
Speed of light. It does. She absolutely demolishes people now. Like, it's something to do with having Nahida on the squad, even though she's not proper leveled up. I'm absolutely demolishing people. Let's check this little strange squad. Type out Honkai Star Rail, and their latest game is Endless Zone Zero. I don't know why they bother with these other games, you know. I'm aware of Honkai, that it exists, because people talk about it, and I might have seen a picture once. But do you think I've got time to open up another game? I haven't even got time to open up another fucking window. I showed you Amazon. That was open from earlier. Other than that, I haven't got time to do anything. Well, I only ever play Genshin Impact. It's the best game ever. Why would I want anything else? Honky Impact. They can leave me alone. I don't know why they bother. Alright, Yankan. Can sense a connection. Oh, it's gone. Now that you say that, Paimon can hear a strange noise coming below. There's a mage. Dang, dang, Joe! Coming from below. So keep exploring, it suggests. I'm stood on a Jamunculus, but I can't see it.
Yeah.
I think we'll go down to the bottom. Maybe. No, I think I'm fucking this up. Am I? It wants me to go over there. Oh, the cat wants now meow to come in. The cat now meow to come in, but I just let you out when I went to the bathroom earlier. Cat's been to the bathroom now as well, and now she wants to come in. She's got a cat flap, bear in mind. Right, it's all fun and games when you're a cat. She's got her own mechanism for entry. She wants me to go and open the door. Well, I want to go up there. I want to go up there. Now I need to go up. Please stop meowing, cat, because you make me feel bad. I'm going to have to go and let the cat in. Alright, alright.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Oosh. Are the other games for free? If there are other games, if the other Genshin games, if the like Honky Impact and all that are free, then I'll tell you what we'll do is one day we'll do a stream where I just play all the other games and just give you an overview. Like we'll do a marathon, and every one of the whatever they you know, put them all on the list as long as they're free. Oh, I suppose I could buy them and then just send them back, couldn't I? I got Foxhole. Foxhole looked really good. It's like a war, top-down, logistics supply simulator, MMO. Like, I thought that looked really cool, Foxhole. That looked really fun. I got that, paid for it, had a little go, and people were shouting racist swear words on the group chat. So I had to just uninstall it and ask for my money back. And they gave me the money back, so you can have your money back if you want your money back. So maybe I'll just buy all the games and then just say, oh, I didn't like it, can I have my money back? What's that? A crystal fly? A mushroom. A mushroom. I'm investigating, I'm doing what I'm told. Where does it want me? It wants me higher up. So I'll use the mushroom. Whee! Now I'm in the right height. I'm in the wrong spot. It's my flower. I saw it. You're not supposed to pick wildflowers. Yeah, but I saw it. I saw it first. Oh, here we are. I'll investigate. Ah! Oh no! Investigate this, motherfucker!
Grow, grow, grow!
Grow, grow, grow. Or just generally get tagged green and then
Let me weave you a verse.
reverse you bad chuffer. What are you doing over there, you naughty bad chuffer?
Speed of light!
Now he's just going to do this thing. Look.
Sharing my knowledge!
Temple of Doom, sharing my knowledge, and that absolutely melts them. I still hit
Nowhere
them,
to hide.
but I now hit them for like 1 million. I don't know what the numbers are, I can't count, but you know, they look nice on the screen, pretty, and now they're dead, so they die quick. So the numbers must be big enough. Look, and I love being in that tent when it's up as well, it's fucking cool. It reminds me of the dance tent at a rave. which is my favourite place, probably one of the ever places favourites I've been. Right, keep exploring, will do. Dangerous though, this. You know, this looks pretty dangerous, so you want to be careful, if anything. Might bang your head or stub your toe or something. It looks like there's one of those things chained up down there that I'm going to have to unlock, so I will need a fire character. Wow, a huge cave, says Paimon, but she didn't say it, she just written it in words. Careful, Nara, it might be. I just said that! I said it looked dangerous. You don't tell me. I know, I'm the judge of what's going to be dangerous around here. I'm going to unleash that beast and then have a fight with it. That's my plan. Don't care what the rest of the carryings are about. My plan is unleash that beast and have a fight with it. And then we'll ask, what more can I do? I want to unleash it and I want to switch back to this squad. I don't want to have to mess around with Amber while I'm on it, but let's see if I can do this. They are free. Kaching and Fischl had crossover. Oh wow! Well, in that case, I'll play it. I'm only half joking, but in actual fact, I'm telling you the truth as well. I will. I don't have the time for another game. This game is wonderful. I do want to play the other games that are out, like God of War and, you know, all sorts of other stuff. I think I just heard fireworks. My dog is going to hate the fireworks. If the fireworks are going off and my mom's got him out at the pub, I hope they're not having fireworks at the pub. He will hate it. Yeah, Honkai Impact and all that. Like, if they turn out to be really good, then I haven't got the time. Like, oh, is someone knocking on my door? Oosh, this is not a camera. You'll like this. This will surprise you. This will surprise you. If it is what I think it is, it will surprise you anyway. Do you remember when they used to do that on the cameras? Like that, with the autofocus. See that? Do you know what that is? That's a laser distance meter. I'm vegan, so I don't eat these, but that's...
Jean will be upset if she catches us lazing around like this.
And again, I don't eat these, but... 71 of those. It's my mum's boyfriend's birthday. I mean, he's my mum's boyfriend. I call him my mum's boyfriend, but he's more like, you know, family member than just like some randomer. Like, he's not like just, oh, my mum's seeing this bloke at the moment. Like, she's been seeing him for years. Like,
I
mum's
feel like
boyfriend's
running.
birthday coming up on Sunday. So I bought him the things he likes and something useful for the toolbox. So I think that's quite a good little haul, isn't it, for him? You know, I know he likes those biscuits and things. I see him eating them. So I bought him a big box of them and this digital tape measure. Because the other day, he was using a tape measure and fucking around with it, and I thought, he works as a painter and decorator, and I thought, you know what, that'll probably work for you. You don't have to do it, like, you can stand, the digital, this is stupid, but like, I'm going to tell you what a digital tape measure is about now, but you can stand, it's good, because you can stand there, like, I don't have to do measuring a whole load of distances, but you can stand there now and do the whole wall without moving around, can't he? Like, 8 foot square, mate. So I think that's a nice little gift for little birthday presents. It's tough having a birthday near Christmas. Everyone's saving up for that. But on the other hand, everyone's saving up for Christmas, but on the other hand, there's a lot of good things in the shops that they can buy you. So, like a handy little stocking filler. I hope he likes it. It's not going to be the best present in the world, is it? A tape measure, but digital. Okay, so I'm going to shoot this out, and then I'm going to quickly switch before that burns down.
May knowledge guide you.
I'm not eating any foods, not drinking any potions, just getting in there and fucking this fucker right up. Or I should have took a picture of it first. Nahida. Oh no. Quick. Nahida. Take a picture. Don't get killed, probably. That's it. Take a nice picture. And then get in and fuck it. Right. Get in and fuck it right now.
Orders given.
That as well.
Orders received. Life goes on.
And then give this a right. Chuffing.
Incoming.
Go with
To the
this.
chase.
And it's time to put the big
To
tent.
memory. The Temple of Wisdom.
The Temple of
Rain
Wisdom.
outlines your fate.
The Temple of Wisdom. Temple of Fries. Look at it, look at it, smashing it to pieces with that.
Nowhere to hide.
Nowhere to hide. You combine that Temple of Wisdom with Ka-ching, and like, they just can't rock and roll with you. They ain't got no soul. Mole in a hole. Or a girl on a pole. Or a whopper flower.
Wheel of life.
Mate, you could have a proper flower. Wait, where's it gone?
Incoming.
Now this can have it. Now you can have it.
With sword comes shadow. Don't blink. Hey.
Whopper flower? Home of the whopper flower? Like a BK, you can have it your way. Right, that's it. Like a BK, you can have it your way.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
I got some treasure, so I'm happy with all that. I forgot what I'm actually doing. Investigate the strange spot. Don't pop it, don't pick it. Where is it? It's higher up. I need to go up there. Alright. Ting, 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 ka-ching. Can you ting me again, please? Ting? Where's my tinger? There you go. Love a bit of it. Oh. Join the Eremites and embrace the wonderful life. No, that's a different quest. That's going to have to go away. Investigate the strange spot, right. There's tigers and lions over there. I don't want to go over there. It's dangerous. What do you want me to do now? I've investigated. I've found out it's dangerous and I'm coming back. Oh, what's this? Look at this. It's good, isn't it? Quite like that. We'll do that again. Whee! Do you remember when you were a kid and you used to go to the play park and they used to have a big tunnel like that? And you're like, yes, the big tunnel. Yes! Whee! When I was a kid at school as well, we had barrels and we could roll down the barrel. Like they let the barrels out of the play. We had a shed. This is primary school. We had a shed and you'd run to the shed. If it was your day, you get first choice from the shed. So you'd run to the shed, you'd like line up and then you'd say, can I please have a... And like, if you were first at the shed, you got one of the 4 big barrels and you could roll down the hill in it. If you weren't first at the shed, you couldn't have the barrels, then you got a you know, ball or something else, a cricket bat. Or like, you know, if you were last at the shed, you just got one of those corroded rubber ring things. Anyway, you only got your toys from the shed. You got the barrel and you roll yourself down the hill in the barrel. That was lunchtime. Did some rolling down the hill in the barrel. Roll me around the playground in the barrel. Alright, but then you roll me. Alright. Used to happen. Honestly. Right, let's kill some things now then, because that's enough nostalgia for one day. Now it's time to kill everything. Make yourselves at home.
No, my
but also,
sword.
Go. Opening
not very
box
homely,
of adept eye tricks.
you're going to all be dead in a minute. So, chat. Take a picture. I missed the picture. Fuck that up. That'll do.
Incoming.
It's a bit annoying that the big castle
Nowhere
thing
to
doesn't do
hide.
anything on its own. Oh, I've wasted it now. It should just impart damage over time.
Witness
shouldn't
the
it? Like,
power
they
of
should just
Pokemon.
melt. Do I have to keep pressing the buttons up and they just melt on their own?
Incoming.
Committed to memory.
Commit it to memory. I mean, I'll show you how leveled up she is in a second. She's hardly even leveled up, but
Don't
she's
blink.
still better than Gravekeeper, my main traveller, in that slot, which is weird. This is mine, that's mine. Mine. Put that in my bag. Eat that. Mine. Over here there might be another whopper flower, because these are arranged in a bit of a... Wait, let's do it like this. Wrong one.
Incoming.
Let's do it like this.
Everyone hold hands.
Everyone hold hands. What's wrong with that star flower there? That flower there. I can have that, but this one here I can't. Exactly.
Cut to the chase.
Fucking told you.
Don't blink. terrain outlines your...
Life goes on.
This may hurt a little. The Temple of Wisdom.
The Temple of Boon.
Speed of light. Hey!
But really, I should have a fire character on for this. Still an ice on it.
Don't blink.
You can still take damage from her, even though it's electro on electro. You just feel wrong doing it. Dead. Thank
Body
you.
and nine.
Bye bye. Everything's going a bit quicker. A bit quicker. Well, do you know what I did offline yesterday? I say offline, you know, off
Time to
stream.
act.
I did a couple of those little challenges that I've been hanging around on the map, and I actually smashed the Chuffer at Goyenstone Forest at the Domain of Gun. Smashed them. They're gone now. That was quite fun. Managed to do it. It was just there for the run over to the boss, and thought I'd give it a smash, and I just beat it. Just getting tougher. So yeah, we will do a stream where we play all those other games. Let me show you Nahida as well. I'll have to line it up as like that can be an event, can't it? Playing every game from Hoyoverse. I'll have to set them all up. I'll have to load them all onto. You don't want to wait for them to download. I'll have to download them all onto the computer, set them all up, and then we'll do the intro and whatever it's like to play the first, you know, hour and a half of each of the games, and then I'll give you a rough overview of what I think and whether they're intriguing to me. I don't want to get addicted to any more games like Genshin Impact. I don't have any requirement for any more of this in my life. This quite fills that slot, thank you very much. She's level 53. So she's not even that highly leveled. We've run out of Calipata Lotuses again. But we've got enough creepers. And luminescent pollen's a problem because every time I do her talents, that also requires luminescent pollen. Fungal spores. So I'm burning through all my fungal spores and luminescent pollen now. Look. So she's actually quite a struggle for me to level up because the things that I need to level her, I just don't seem to have as many. I'd already spent all my lotuses over the last few weeks on this chuffer, haven't I? 666 talents, she's alright. And artifacts, she's got a set, but they're not leveled up or good. They're just, she's got a set to give her the dendro bonus. But we could do better on that. We did have a little grind of it, but we could do better. So our talents aren't high, and then the only thing else is the weapon is reasonable at 300 attack, eye of perception. It's a nice colour that complements her green, but it's not the ideal weapon for her. But it's one of the weapons that I have, and that's, you know, out of sort of a small choice. I think that looks good on her as well. That also looks good on Klee. Mainly it's about whether it looks nice in her hands. That's my first choice, is if it looks wrong in her hands. Like that funny book doesn't look quite right for her, does it? Like, maybe she liked reading when she was trapped in that thing, but I need to level up some of these weapons and have more choices. Anyway, she's got a weapon that's reasonable. So overall, she's at attack 800, defense 400, elemental mastery 100. But the stats aren't high, but she's in there. She's in the squad. I think she's so functional. It must be something to do with the combination of how the things react with each other or whatever. What server am I on? I don't know. Oh, EU. I know. EU. I'm Europe, I know. EU. Give her the third one. That, the sacrificial fragments. Maybe. I mean, I'd have to level it up first because it's the colour's wrong. Maybe when it's leveled up it will change colour, but like the blue and the green, I suppose blue and green aren't terrible together, and to me it looks like an icy cryo sort of book. Maybe Electra. It's got a feather on it, and she hasn't got anything to do with feathers. Is that another knocking at the door? Oh yeah, no worries, thanks. Thank you very much. Have a good evening. It's all going on tonight, isn't it? It's all going on tonight. Oosh. I know, listen, I know that I know the book Elemental Mastery is a good thing, yeah? She scales off it. So we will have a look. I will concede that she's going to get that book at some point. We'll level it up. It's going to take me a bit of time for the resources. I'll concede that. But bottom line for me is it's about roleplay and character and colour coordination and costume, all those sort of factors. I just don't think I've got the right weapon for her at all out of any of my choices. None of them are quite right. Not exactly. So at the moment she's got whatever's... I think that's the best out of all of them for those reasons. But yeah, we still need to give her a better weapon really, don't we? I will concede that. And I'll also agree that's probably better for attack and all that. For whatever reasons, but just it's the wrong... Like, we need a little green book for her or something. I'm not going to get the lamp because the banner's too... You know, I can't do the banner, can I? Free to play. Weapon banner, no thanks. I'm not going to get that lamp, but we need something to go in her hand that looks right. That looks right and punches right, I suppose. See, this has got a little bit of detail in the sort of gold bronze colour that matches her jewellery, her bracelet. And purple and green are never to be seen, aren't they? So maybe that's wrong. But it's like a colour contrast. It like stands out against the green side. And it's got this electro bolt thing, which is kind of like godly, isn't it? Pure. It has the purity to read the pure. It's a dim black glazed pearl that is said to have the power to read the purity of one's heart, and she's got a pure heart. So they're the reasons. This is a better for the elemental mastery. This is better for my roleplay. What have they brought me now? I hope I haven't ordered anything weird, because you'll see it and then you'll think, what the fuck's that? I hope this isn't the, you know, the giant box of dildos that I ordered. I hope this isn't... Oh, I should do this one. I'm going to have to do this one with the DOG. This is one for the dog. I knew it was in a way. This is one for the doggy. It's got a ball in it. It's a ball. So I brought the dog a ball. So I won't open that and show you, because I want to put it on the floor and go, oh, what's this? Oh, Marlowe. And then open it and he'd go, oh, and then open it and it'd be fun. Lovely ball. Something nice for when the fireworks are going off. Been spending the money. Well, I spent about £750 on myself on stuff for stream. Not just myself. Hang on, is Genshin Impact been slightly off the whole... It does this to me, look. Why does it do this? I've moved something on the screen. It's been slightly off the whole episode. I bet that's really annoyed you. Didn't annoy you enough to mention it in chat though, did you? So, you know, now you've noticed I've put it right. It's going to annoy you even more. But it will annoy me if I ever come to edit it. Yeah, I spent about, you know... I'm not buying it for myself. I mean, that second camera doesn't provide me any further functionality than I have now in my life. Oh, it does. You know, obviously I'm using it upstairs as a second webcam. What I mean is I've already got a camera right in front of me. If I need to go and film something, I'll pick up the A7S that's right in front of me and I'll go and film it with that. I now have 4K filming in camera. That's good. But, you know, for £700, it seems like quite a lot of money just for that. Or to have, like, if I was really... struggling, I wouldn't buy the camera. I'd just take that camera upstairs every time I stream. Wouldn't have a second camera, just use the webcam for the second camera. But we're stepping forward, moving forward, we're pushing on. So I'm happy with those choices, yeah? But essentially it's for me. So at the same time, I haven't bought my mum anything. I'll have to go to the supermarket and get her some flowers. But I bought something for the other members. Obviously it's Mum's boyfriend's birthday, so he's going to get things. But you know what I mean? I spent a bit for myself, so I spread it around a little bit, share some joy.
May knowledge guide you. Time to act.
Thank you anyone who ever donates or anything, because that's basically... Am I supposed to go in there? You're supposed to get my Aranara juice. Am I supposed to... Hang on. Not that. I've got a thing in my bag. Is it this? No. Is it this? No? I mean, that looks like I should be going in there. If I have to come back down here... Right, Right, it wants me over here with these things anyway, doesn't it? And I don't want to fight the tigers, so I'm going to go around them. Like, we're only a little dendro god. They shouldn't attack me.
Grow!
Should they? They shouldn't have any problem with me. I'm just a little girl. Whoa! I'm not going to fight them. I'm vegan. I don't want to kill animals. Ow! Right, that's it.
With sword comes shadow. Incoming.
Fucking do that to Nahida. Nadia, Nahida. Look, you did that. You're dead. So, I'm keeping your raw meat.
Committed to memory.
Committed to memory. This one, I'll just gently creep up and just do that. The other one won't attack me. So, so it's wrong. Oh, not this bullshit. How do I work out how to do it? Should it be obvious to me? It should be investigate the strange spot. I'm here, but I want to go up higher. So up higher, and then it will tell me with it. Then I might have to use collie to target them from range. Up higher. I'm up higher now. I'm not up high enough for the game for some reason. What? Do you want me over there? I'll try and go over there. I can't go over there. Where's... Fine. How have I missed that thing as well? Electro crystalware. You don't want to leave things lying around, but... Like that Rukadavata mushroom's mine. You need them. You need about 100 of them. About 100. If you heard me counting, I did over 1,000. Okay, I'm just jumping on that mushroom. It's not taking me high up enough. So, we've got a problem. Got a problem here. I like the music. It's very nice and gentle.
Don't blink! Hey!
Gently relaxing. If anything, I find it very relaxing. To listen to that strange music. But I'm just gonna... There we go. Don't look at my dress. If you can avoid looking at my dress, that'll be fine. And then you see, I'm not even the sort of player that looks at my dress. So, I don't know why they get angry with me. There's a Rukadavata mushroom. I like those mushrooms. They're my favourite mushrooms. Oh, I used to like the Filipinos, but now I'm quite fond of a Rukadavata mushroom. I mean, I don't eat them. I feed them all to Collie. We're trying to cure her of her Elazar. So we feed her a lot of those mushrooms. They don't seem to be working. They don't seem to be working. She seems to like eating them, right? So as long as she's happy, we're happy. So keep taking the mushrooms. That's my star shroom. And that's a Sumerian rose. See, you don't have to run around picking things up these days.
Speed of light!
You can pick them up by hand, but if you want, he will just do it for you. So, there you go. Much easier. It's very strange to have that as a special choice. Because...
I see everything!
In a normal voice. It's very strange to have that as Nahida's special skill. Because part of Genshin Impact is... Like, there's a number of reasons why this is important. Part of Genshin Impact, and I can't show it you right here, but part of Genshin Impact is you pick one flower, and then just further down the road you see another twinkle of a mushroom, and you follow the line, and along the way you are led to the next thing, and the next thing, and you see how they, like, connect them up with those little twinkles, right? Not these tingers, but everything you can collect drags you around the map slightly, just draws you around. Go on then, start the challenge. What we're doing, dendro particles, okay. Although I can't see where are they up there? That's fine, I don't want to have to fight that thing. I'll go over here. 5, 6, whoops. 7, 8. Thank you. Whoops.
I wonder who this gift could be.
See, I've collected those up there now. Right? So now I'm not compelled to walk up there. So what do I do now? Maybe go somewhere else? Do what I want? Yeah, but the whole point of the game is that I was supposed to want to be compelled to walk up there. it's a way of navigating you around the map. I don't know if you've ever played Genshin Impact where you've been absent-mindedly collecting items like a few flowers or a this or a that, and then you found yourself in somewhere interesting because the game can sort of say, come here. Obviously this is a bad example because this is not interesting. This is just a dead corner. But the game can sort of say, come here, can't it? It can lead you around, and it does it very effectively. Giving you Nahida who can obviate that means that you don't have to do that, and it makes it harder for the game to drag you around for that reason. It actually goes against one of its core mechanics. And that glink, I've said it before, I'll say it again, it's important that you hear that glink every time you pick something up. It's part of the dopamine cycle reaction thing. Makes you feel happy, doesn't it? So, glink. But with Nahida, we don't have to hear the glink. Mistake. See, I love Rukadavata mushrooms. With Nahida,
Everyone hold hands!
I get to hear everyone hold hands. That's nice. But, yeah, I don't have to hear the glink. Strange, isn't it? That you go against some of your most compelling content, the exploration, and the sound you get, the reward you get from exploring. You go against that with this character and her special thing. It's useful, it's functional, it's handy to have, and lots of people might say, oh, I'd like it if I could collect things quicker or easier in one bit. Yeah, don't want to keep pressing that button. Oh, yeah, okay, I don't want to keep pressing the button. No, you do want to keep pressing the button. It's part of what gets you into it. Oosh. Lay back. Say that every time I sit down now.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
How about I take you on a walk? Exactly, Nahida. That's exactly the sort of thing I do when I'm playing Genshin Impact. I'm just absent-mindedly wandering around, following the trail of twinkly lights and clink, 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 and things to collect. Like, imagine when you remember when you go and get your wolf hooks. You know when you go and get your wolf hooks up Springvale back in the day, and or whatever it's called, and you go and wandering up, and there's the thing, there. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. With Nahida, we don't have to do that walking around. Ooh, piece of candy. She does all the pieces of candy at once, and I don't get trapped in the box. It's very strange. It goes against the core psychological pull that draws you into the game. It's convenient, but I'm surprised they did it. What I would do to correct that is obviously pull distance, draw distance. You know, you need to still be able to.
True. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
You have to be able to collect these things from a bit of a distance with her, but you also have to see the next things on the horizon so that you can keep following things, so that you can still be drawn down those paths. So she has to be able to have both the ability to collect things at a distance, but also not the ability to collect things at too great of a distance, and you need to be able to see the next thing in the distance. So you'll still follow those paths, even if you use her to collect them. Or, something else that's really important to me that I think they really, I mean this, is you need to add the clink. If I collect 7 Zatain peaches all at once, then I want to hear clink, 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 clink when she picks them up. It's like a jackpot. It's even better than a fucking, you know, a little noise. It's a jackpot noise. I want to hear those clink, 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 clinks. Don't take away my clunks. I live to clunk. Born to clunk. I like it when she's on a swing. And I'll tell you what, out of all of them, that is the best, isn't it? Thus far, I could sit, like, you could leave that on now for, like, an hour, and I could just have that in the background in my house. Like, sometimes I used to say when I was playing Zelda in Breath of the Wild, like, you know, I think maybe, was it summertime? Well, did it come out? Breath of the Wild came out in winter, didn't it? Then my sister had it before me. No, I had it. Did I have it at the same time? Who had Breath of the Wild first? No, I had it first, didn't I? Because I had her Wii U when I bought Breath of the Wild on it. No, she had Breath of the Wild on the Wii U, and then I borrowed it. I can't remember now. God, it's not very good, is it? But anyway, I used to play it, and then if I was hanging out and chilling, Sometimes I just leave it on in the background like that, ambient.
If you're not sure what to do
Better than the
next,
telly.
how about I take you on a walk?
It's not so good when they're talking. When she's just sitting on that swing, that was cool. I could loop that and we could have make one of those loop things. The deeper we go, the lusher it is. Paimon, I can't read what it says, and now I've got a note as well, so keep exploring. And apparently there's a homunculus right here. What? I want my homunculus. Get off my homunculus, that's mine. I bet if I jump on this I'll get
Commit
it.
it to memory.
Incoming!
I want my homunculus, come on. No, where's my homunculus? There it is. Right. Pop that in the bag. Keep that. Save that for later. Right, now what am I doing? Keep exploring. And he wants me over there. What, you chuffing? Why is he chuffing? What you doing, you bum? Come on. Come and see your daddy. Come on, you little bugger. Oh, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. What's this? What's this? What's this? Oh, Marlo. Ooh, Marlo. What is it? Ooh, Marlo. Ooh. Ooh, Marlo. Is that a ballie? Is that... Marlo, look. Look, Marlo. Not in the box. It's the ballie. That's a ballie for Marlo. Ooh, Marlo. A ballie. Yeah. You want the ballie? That's yours. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. You can have that. That's yours. Yeah, that's yours. That's your ballie. Yes, you're a good boy. You can have that. Except you're loud for barking. That's your new ballie, that is. That's your new ballie now. Whoa. Should we show everyone on the internet? There's his ballie. That's what it looks like. It looks like a chuffing bowling ball. It's made of hard plastic. Ballie. Get that out there. Where is it? Look at his new ballie. Indestructible. Indestructible ballie. I give them to the big dogs. That's set up. I'll set them up right now. He's going to be barking and running around the house with that ball, and my mum's got to deal with it. You can probably hear it in the background. He fucking goes nuts for ballies. He loves them. But you can't leave him with the ballie because he'll chew bits off it, he'll pop it, he'll break it up. That rock hard plastic, I think it's called a boom ball. It's actually quite good. I'm confident he's going to be alright with that. He won't be able to get his mouth round it to chew bits off it. He won't be able to get his mouth in to break it up. It's going to be good. The only problem is no one's going to want to listen to him running around and chuffing about with it and barking at it. I don't have to. Look, he wants us back over there now. Keep exploring. Does it want me to fly over there? And I didn't fix everything in here, did I? I certainly didn't do that puzzle with the... This puzzle here, I haven't done this. So, that doesn't seem right. I thought there would be some sort of indication. I thought it would be up high. I can't give up on it, can I? Okay, I'm going down here. When we get things set up as well, I've got a webcam that I was using for a doggy cam. He never comes in here and sits in here and wants to be on the cam, but I should have a way of... Like, that camera's all fixed up there and solid on a tripod. I can move it, but it's a faff to put it back. So I should have a way of showing you things as well like that, shouldn't I? Just, you know, things are happening. Let's switch to the other cam. So I'm going to have a second camera set up for that end of the room. So at the moment there's a sofa chair and like a podcasting little setup. I'll have it set up for the guest cam, so it can look at the guest, or whichever way we set it up, it will look at the guest, the other person, the other aspect, the other seat, the other space. And then a third camera. We can actually have 4 on the. I've got a. Thanks to donations, when I got the PC, I bought the Elgato Cam Link, so I can have 4 HDMI cameras. So I need I might even. I mean, £600 is a lot for just a random little doggy cam. So I've got a cheap webcam for that. But I'll have other cameras set up so that I can show you more stuff when things happen. You know, we're building up to keep. It's not that now I've got a computer, I'm a streamer, and I was moaning about this the other day, but I don't want to moan about it now. I'm not moaning about it. I just want to be grateful instead and try and put across what I was trying to put across, which is that I don't feel like
Come
we're
on,
done.
enough procrastinating.
Maybe Nigel was
Let's go.
feeling the same earlier. You know, feeling about like. Maybe it's not that. I mean, maybe we're both right to feel this, which is that okay, we've got the cameras, you know, we've got the stream, we're doing the thing, but is there more to it? You know, is there a step forward? Is there something different? And I don't want to be stuck in a rut. And I've got the computer, I've got the lights, I've got the screen, I've got the telly. I need a second monitor. I need a second monitor for upstairs, so I need to learn more about monitors. Get to. Well, there's always bits and pieces, but it's not just about. You know, having a better screen for me to watch, or a better computer to run the games on. It's about being able to do more things with the stream, isn't it? That's what it's about. So to step up, you know, keep moving forward. So I'm really grateful that we've got that opportunity. So yeah. Right, I've got to figure this out. It can only be done through trial and error then, because there's no indicative nature to these podia. These little totems, and it's always order. It's always order. Usually there would be something in the environment to give me some sort of indication. The only thing I've got here are these pieces of metal sticking out. There's one there. There are 4 pieces of metal there. Here there are 2 pieces. It's that, isn't it? It's the metal. Okay. So I've got 1, 2, 4 up there, so this one over here will have 3 pieces of metal, and that will confirm it. There are 2 pieces of metal, so I miscounted this one. There's a tiger near it, so I don't want to go too close. There's 3 there. Yeah, that's what it is then. Good old brains. Genshin Impact. Who left them lying around in the right order? Who left those bits of metal lying around in the right order? That was convenient.
Commit it to memory.
Commit to memory, I already have done, love. Just don't get attacked by the tiger if you can avoid it. And then this last one, and it's chests around. Chests abound in latest anime adventure, Genshin Impact.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
New Chinese gacha, Genshin Impact. Chests abound as you roam the landscape. Chesty chesters, keep exploring now, right? Like, that's like it for here, isn't it? I've done this now. That was the main chest at the end. I'm faffing around, but ooh. Oh, have we been here before, maybe, and done this? It looks like we've been here before and done this. There's a chest over there. I'm having that. No one's stopping me from getting that. That's my chest. And maybe I have to go through this door for some reason. I'll go through the chest first, and then I'll go back to the door. I'll play the music and see what happens. At least, you know, I'll give it a whirl. Hope this won't mess me around up here. Hopefully this will be nice and straightforward. It's pointing... What? Some weird shit going on. Hang on. Doo-doo-dee-doo. This one is pointing... Outrider Amber reporting for duty.
Leave it to me.
With her new rust bow, which is not leveled up, but looks fucking cool. I don't know how she handles it. I don't know how she wields it. Apparently it's quite heavy. Just throw that over there for no reason at all. Right. Did I fuck that up or did I do that right? don't know. I can't tell, to be honest. I've been having trouble telling whether I'm doing it right. Right. So, what? What do you want from me? Or maybe I have to go in the door and come out again. Do it.
I see everything.
So I see everything, so I picked that now, so I don't have to go up there. But actually, I'm supposed to go up here, and I'm supposed to pick that along the way. Oh, hello. What are you doing in there, you cheeky? Cheeky. That one's now done. So is it a voyage of discovery that I'm on? Cheeky. That one's done. And so the last one will be over... Did that point at them, do you think? And so the last one will be over here somewhere? Maybe down this pipe? Yes. Now I'm down the pipe, which I didn't intend to be, but I am. So, I'm gonna crawl out of that. Just gonna haul ass. Just get me up that pipe. Oh, I'm up the pipe. Now I've fallen off it. Get me up the pipe. It was slippy on top of the moss. So. Ting me up there. Go on. Missed it. I always miss the tingers. It won't ting me now. There we go. Ting. And this will just be something for my fucking teapot.
Wow, these will come
Unbelievable, it's something for my teapot. Why don't I bother doing that? I don't want that. 5 primos though. And then I'm going to check this door. Well, it's so rich with content, isn't it, Genshin Impact? You don't mess. This is where it wants me if you keep exploring. Hang on. Oh, it wants me up. Oh, chuffer, look how high up it goes. I'm going to try the door first, see what happens.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Maybe this is later in the quest. I can't. I'm here now. Let's see what happens. Oh, it knows it. It likes it. I don't remember how to play it. Dun, 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 dun. She looks good playing it, doesn't she? Nothing happened. The other day I bought some lighter gas off Amazon, right? I buy a lot of stuff off Amazon these days, so I don't like going out and mixing with people anymore, since COVID. I bought some lighter gas off Amazon. And I did think to myself, that's a flammable, like, explosive, essentially. Like, I wonder if there's things you... I shouldn't say this on the internet, is it? I shouldn't say this on the internet. But I thought, I wonder if there's anything you could pair up with it. What would you put with, you know, flammable gas? Like, maybe if I bought a packet of lighters, one of them might go off and then, you know, it would all explode. Or I wonder if you could buy, like, fire lighters and flints and, like, you know, buy an Amazon package of all this sort of stuff. And then if they don't handle it carefully, it blows up. And that's on them. Not suggesting, like, you know, bad things, just as like a joke. Prank. Not prank. Exploding Amazon van prank. No, but just like, you know, to encourage them to handle things carefully. So I did that. I went through the door. I don't know what happened. I played the song. Nothing happened, yeah? Trial at what? Oh, shit. Shit, no. No, what now? Trial of the seeds. Do the... There, quick, over here, over here, over here. Something's happening over here. Is that a seed? Do the flower. It should show me where the particles are. Right, I'm collecting the particles now. Particle collection. Engaged. There's one. There were loads over here. There's a flower. Go and bang the flower. It shows me where they are. I go and collect them. Particle collection engaged. There's another one over here. I'm awful at this, bear in mind. I think there's some up there. I need to get up there somehow. Ting, 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 ting. Oh, come on. How am I going to get up there if you won't let me ting? It's my time ticking now. There we go. Ting. 12, 13. Shit. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no. I need to collect more. I don't know where they are. I'm going back round because I probably left one here, look. 14. Okay, I've got enough time. I just don't know where the fucking thing is. Maybe if I bang the flower again, but I don't think so. I think I'll bang the flower now. Yeah, it won't let me bang the flower again, will it? 14. You chuffer. Oh, is it? Yes, there's one up there. There's one up there. 15, yeah? Return to the gates, complete the trial. It's like the crystal maze, you're going to get locked in. I don't want to be locked in the crystal maze. I want to return to the gate. I mean, maybe I should stay here and mess about a bit more. Maybe there's some other stuff in here, but I think we'll just return to the gate. It's doing the music. Offer the seeds. Go on, offer them. Challenge complete. That's
You
more
give,
like it.
you receive.
Proper chest. And now I know how to get up there. Oh, I got all wet. I fell in the water. Stinky water down here as well. I'm going to need a bath after that. Where's my Tinger? The other Tinger's gone. What the fuck? Maybe I do want to be in the Phantasmal Gate. Where's the other Tinger? I just got up there with the Tinger. You fucking mess me about now. I have to climb up the wood. Fucking having a right laugh. Making me climb up the wood. Don't they know who I am? Look, there's my piece of pineapple. I left that there. Well, how does anyone get up? I need to be up there. How the fuck? Okay. Am I making a jump? Oh, it's got a Tinger. Got a Tinger. Made the ting. And there's, hang on, there's a fucking, on my mini-map at the top left, there's a teleporter that I haven't unlocked. It must be underground, because I'm underground, so the teleporter must be underground. I want that. Stop it. Oh, she's fallen off. Fuck. Fuck. Stop it. Oh, Jesus.
I will not.
That was stupid of me, wasn't it?
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Right, the teleporter's directly above my head now. So I need to get up there. The thing with the Tingers, you think it would just ting 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 me up? There is another one there, look. How come I didn't do this last time? And then
I
from
won't
here,
let you down.
over here then, yeah? I'm really confused. But I'm heading towards not my objective, but instead I'm heading towards the come on. Should pop that. Forget it. I'm heading towards the teleporter because I want the teleporter. Because if there's a teleporter going, it's just there. It's up there. Why won't that next ting? Why wouldn't it ting me? Oh, don't mess me about. Ting. Let's go up in the air. There's a tinger up there. And there. Yes, 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 yes. Right, teleporter. Loving it. Wow. Magic. And I can go in there. You can't stop me. Well, you can, because there's some sort of door. So. Now I can continue exploring, knowing full well that I can always come back up here, no problem. I really should, now that I've done that actually, I should resurrect Kaching, shouldn't I? Done alright, haven't we? Got 2 Amazon parcels. I should do that. It'd be fun for streamers and events. Like, I wouldn't be able to arrange it to happen at the right time, but have things arrive on stream. That'd be fun as well. We should do more shopping, maybe. I'm not really big for products and stuff, but I'll review that dog ball if you want. When I get the new camera, I'll use it for a few things to just see what it's like, and I'll do a little few videos. I'm also sort of getting prepared. Get this, right?
Jean will be upset if she catches us lazing around like this.
I could afford to take me and one other person to somewhere like Amsterdam. Maybe Amsterdam? Rotterdam. I'd like to go Rotterdam. Amsterdam's obviously on the list. Everyone wants to go to Amsterdam. But in the Netherlands, you can get the train from where I live, and you can get it all the way to Rotterdam. It takes about 4 hours. Costs about £100. And then from Rotterdam, I'd like to go to Arnhem. And then I'd like to travel up the north and come. Like, I'd like to do a big circle of Holland and come back round down the coast, end up in Amsterdam. I could do a little travel like that. Get the laptop, get the streaming camera, get the bits and pieces. Live unboxings we could do. We could do some live unboxings. That's what. If I get that set up over there with the second camera, I can have a little desk over there. It can like be a little set,
like running.
And we can use it for more stuff. At the moment, I've prepared it halfway, but then if I ever use it for that, I need to take things apart and set them up. Like, it'll give you watch, things will start to happen on stream. The only thing about the IRL streaming, right? If we resurrected Kaching, and then we'll go back in a second. The only thing about the IRL streaming is I didn't know this, but this is quite big. IRL streaming rig. I thought you just get your phone and you just out with your phone, but it's not that. So forget the backpack, you know, it's this, right? The live view encoder. That is like what, when you're streaming, everyone talks about encoding and stuff, isn't it? You've got camera images and you need to send them to the internet. So this turns your camera images and your vocals and your microphones and all that. It turns it all into stuff for the internet. Yeah, you went to the Amsterdam a decade ago. I've never been, and like Amsterdam, yes, okay, obviously, like you know what we're talking about. There's reasons for going there, isn't there? But Amsterdam's not the only place in Holland, though, you see, and I'm all right with not going where everyone else goes and having all the big, like there's a really good modern art museum up in the north. I've forgotten the name of the town now, but it's a smaller town up north in Holland. It's got a really good modern art museum. So I'd quite like to go on a little tour around and, you know, an Airbnb for a couple of days here, an Airbnb there for a couple of days. Little tour around and see some of the other bit. Like Amsterdam has got a lot of pull, a lot of reasons, but you can get all that stuff, like, you know, you can get weed in the rest of the country as well. So as long as I've got, you know, coffee shops and a backpack, I think I'd like to go and see some of the other bits and pieces as well. But yeah, Amsterdam obviously is the big pull, isn't it? So I definitely see that, and that's why I'd like to go around in a circle and end up there at the end and like do it as my, like, you know, like build up to it. Maybe make a few travel vlogs. But if I wanted to do live streaming while I'm there, right, let's say for example, this is something I actually think about, so I'm just going to give you a little lowdown from the high ground and then we'll move back onto Genshin Impact. The live view encoder is the thing. It was created by people for the purpose. Before this, they didn't have this thing and they needed one of these things. So they created one of these and it does the job. And what it does is it takes your camera, your microphone and all that. So I've got camera, maybe I buy a new camera, you know, a GoPro as well, whatever. Irrelevant at the moment. I've got cameras and all that. You need that thing, right? To power that thing though, you need a great big battery pack as well. So you stick that on the bill. Let's just check out the price of the live view encoder. Don't need the belly dancers anymore, so let's live view encoder. Like, I want to buy it, so what is it? Shopping. Let's shopping on it. Amazon. £860. So it's quite an investment, isn't it? You know, it allows you to do the thing, but it's quite an investment. It's more expensive than most of the other bits of kit I've got. Not the computer. The computer's, you know, the most expensive bit of kit, but that's quite expensive. It's quite a wallop for proper light. And wait, you know, don't start thinking, oh, just buy that and you're sorted. Right? What happens here is you see these two things that are plugged into it. This thing's going to take your camera and it's going to take all that goodness and it's going to send it to the internet. You can set it up with your Twitch. It's like a computer in itself. You can set it up with your Twitch details and all that. You know, you can just plug in and go. Press streaming and you're streaming and you're on the internet with that. But you need to be connected to the internet, so you need modems. So what it'll do is it will connect up to two of these things have each got a SIM card in them. So you need two different, it's like when you're connected up to mobile providers. You know, your mobile provider. So mobile provider live streaming packages. There is a network, not T-Mobile or whatever. Maybe they'll say it in this article. But there's a network that sells you packages. So you need the modems and you need the packages. You know, like, you know, you need to pay for the, you know what I'm saying, don't you? You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you need a computer as well. I don't think you do. I think that thing does it for you. Batteries, obviously you need a great big walloping battery. That's expensive. Your accessories, you're going to need your gimbal and your things like that. But the main thing is that computer and the modems and connecting it up to the internet. And what it hasn't mentioned here as well is that this thing will also take a like, you know, if you can connect up to Wi-Fi, you need a modem to do it, don't you? Like, you can also connect up another modem to it, like a you know, like a proper modem like you have in your house, like a fucking box. So you plug that into it and that needs power. So you have a second battery in your backpack. You've got two batteries, big batteries, to power a computer and a modem like in your bag. And you've also got, the reason it has two different cell phone providers plugged into it, like you're buying yourself two different cell phone network tariff, whatever you call them, you know, signing up to the mobile data packages. The reason you're doing different ones is this box will aggregate it all together. So if you have a dark spot, if you run out of signal, if you know, Virgin Media Mobile or Tesco Mobile are not working, the other one will work, and so will your modem. Between the three of them, you'll get a stable, like it aggregates them all and you get a stable output. So let's say you just have your phone and you just have your normal phone data minutes that I've got or whatever, and I'm out there live streaming and you go through a tunnel and it stops. Or whatever it is, you know, you lose signal. That's the end of your live stream. With this, that doesn't happen. Your second stream, your second mobile provider kicks in, or the modem. You can take three different internet access things. Between the three of them, it makes it work. So you're sort of consistent with that. You can attach it with any camera. That looks handy, doesn't it? It looks handy, but you're not looking at a great big battery and a thing on your back. But like, that's what you need. So you need to spend £800 for that, and you need to spend a further, whatever the fuck it is. I'm surprised I didn't get a good example of this. So maybe if I do it, search for it on Google Control, because sometimes Ecosia is not. It's what I use because it plants trees and it's good and all that. But sometimes Google will just give you a better example. It's talking about video streaming. That's not what I want. I'm talking about IRL. So maybe I need to put IRL. IRL. I think this might be telestream. No. Viewer engagement through live viewing parties. No. So you can't even find. Oh, here we are. Data provider set up Twitch. This is a Reddit, so someone will have. And they talk about throttling, throttled speeds. We don't want to be throttled, do we? So, Andy Milanakis said this thing, or someone's found this thanks to Andy Milanakis. You know, there's a. No, that's not how. This is not what I would use. This is just a general home thing, but. Basically, you understand what I'm talking about. It's data plans and it's companies, and some of them will have data plans for live streamers. And I saw it once on the internet and I can't find it now. I don't know where it is, but it costs in the hundreds, you know, per month, hundreds per month. It's not like you bought your SIM cards and you're away. You know, you're buying. It's like you've got 3 mobile phones. You know, you pay for your mobile phone bill every month, so you add on the fact that you've got 2 now. and that they're going to, you got 2 of them, and that they're going to be unlimited data, unthrottled, high speed internet. Not like a few minutes, 3 minutes that come along with your calls. No calls, all the internet. Maximum out, please. Like, that's not your usual package, so that's why you have to go for a separate service provider than your normal phone provider, because they don't really provide that as a good package. But anyway, so you spend all that. You've spent 860, that's £1,000. You spent £1,000. It's not £860, it's £1,000 when you think about it. When you put the little bag on it and you buy the wires and the, you know, the hat, then it's £1,000. And then you're going to be spending whatever a month, like you're going to be adding on to your monthly bills every month by approximately £200, £300 minimum, I think. So that's quite, like, this is your fixed cost. That's fixed. You don't have to keep spending that, but every month you've got, you know, on top of that, variable costs. So there are costs to doing it. It costs a lot to get going. So for a smaller streamer, I think using your minutes on your phone in little short bursts, using a camera like we bought today, like if I was in Amsterdam next week, I would use that and I'd just video things. I wouldn't live stream them. I wouldn't be arsed with it. And then I'd do a live stream in the evening, set up the computer in the Airbnb, do a live stream in the evening, and show you the video I've took today, talk about it, chill, talk about what we've been doing, you know, maybe show you some food or whatever, but, you know, have it as like an intermittent thing rather than a IRL walking around doing this streaming. Because to do walking around doing that properly costs loads of money, and you'd have to be sure that you're going to be doing it properly and like getting your money out of it, wouldn't you? Like, I'd actually have to turn that into a functioning arm of the business. It couldn't just be a hobby for thousands and thousands of pounds to me. It would be way too prohibitive. You know, it'd have to be business. You know, every time we do a live stream IRL, we make subs and goals, and, you know, we'd have to make something out of it, wouldn't we? Because I wouldn't be able to afford to just do it as a hobby. Yeah, interesting stuff though, huh? So we will have the facilities. Like, I plan to be able to, the next step is to be able to take the mobile rig somewhere when I intend to, whenever I choose to, and go a little bit, you know, of a roam with it. But it's not that we can do just IRL, because I've got a laptop and a new camera, it doesn't mean I can just be an IRL streamer. There's still a barrier to entry there, which is quite prohibitive. Other than, I could also just get, you know, a new mobile phone, a better plan, and go halfway on that, which wouldn't be too bad. You know, new mobile phone, better plan, you know, do some bits and pieces on the phone when you're out, but not like a full like, now I'm thinking about it, I'm surprised how I'm even more impressed, actually. I knew it was a task in itself originally, but I didn't realise the scope and scale. And people like Ice Poseidon, you know, who used to do it as a routine, as a regular. It's quite a lot to take on and do, isn't it? So I don't know how much it cost them back in those days, but certainly just explain the costs then as they stand today. Keep exploring up here then. Fuck, didn't you drop down then? You can get popped. Come on, pop the fucker. I can't hit it. There you go. Right, I'm exactly where it wants me. Oh no, keep exploring. What the fuck, dude? Dude, what the fuck, dude?
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
It looks like it wants me up there now. I've been here. Gliding champion of Mondstadt. If he wants me up in there, I'm going to be a bit miffed because I've just been up there. Get up there, you. Get up there. He wants me here, doesn't it? Yeah. There's someone up here. There wasn't a minute ago. I fucking tell you there wasn't a fucking minute ago, I tell you. I've just been up here and there fucking wasn't. Where have you come from? you went to us. Cool idea about the box having multiple Sims in case stream goes down. It is, isn't it? And
Jean will be upset
that's another
if she
aspect.
catches us lazing around like this.
One of the things that we've done behind the scenes that you can't see here at my house is that I've bought some wires, and it's a simple thing, but I've run them outside the house round, and then they just come in the window. I haven't drilled a hole in the wall, and then I've done the same. I was out on the roof to set up upstairs, putting the wire. Don't go out on your roof; it's dangerous. But I know what I'm doing. I used to be a roofer, so been out on the roof, running the wire down the back and the side of the house. Comes in through the back door, cat flap, or whatever. I've got wires that plug us directly into the router, but I've only got one router, one internet service. So if my internet service goes down, my stream goes down. But I'm not relying on Wi-Fi. And the other thing is that, let's say my computer goes down, like literally the big new computer that won't break, please, ever. But if that for some reason went down, or like if I couldn't be in this room, if there's stuff going on, then setting up the second rig and having it portable means that I have got an option. Let's say Virgin Media just send us a letter, sorry, for some reason this week disruption in your area, then I can take my spare rig and I can go somewhere else and stream from somewhere else. So having that versatility, it doesn't matter what your business is. You know, I needed 2 pairs of scissors as a hairdresser, because if one of them breaks, what am I going to do? Can't just stop cutting hair for the day, can I? You know, you need backup plans, and you need versatility and a little bit of I mean, I'm not some great Elon Musk business planner, am I? But a little bit of forward planning in that way to give yourself a bit of flexibility is a good word for it, in different options in different ways. And you should always, like with hairdressing is another good example, is you should always be learning and bringing on new things. That's why I'm like this in the stream, I guess. Like, is that I didn't just like learn to cut hair and that was the end. Right, now I can cut hair, let's go. It was that every year I wanted to see what the new, you know, styles were like, the new colour ranges, who was doing what work.
There's something
I read all the
strange over
books
there.
by the old
Come on,
hairdressers,
let's take a look.
like Vidal Sassoon, and a guy called Mark Young wrote a book that I had. Like, you know, I was always looking for something new and something different, something old, maybe something new to me, but to keep learning and keep growing. And that meant that if it meant you buy a set of curlers or a set of rollers and you have a go with them, you're not that into them, they're not your tool, you're not going to be big on them. It's a waste of money to buy those rollers, but I couldn't have found it out if I never experimented with them and tried. So experimenting with little things, getting the first bit of kit, not saying I'm going to go out and spend $1,000 or $2,000 on all that mobile kit, but IRL streaming, okay, we know where the top end sits. I'll tell you what's another good point.
I feel like running.
Is that I've recently bought Euro Truck Simulator. We want that for the upstairs stream. That's a perfect sort of late night chill out game. You know, me driving the truck, chilling like Limmy. I need to get a steering wheel for it. I'll start at the low end. I'll just buy the cheap one. And if we like it and it works and it's good, then we can look at the £1,000 rig. But for now, and it was the same with this stream, I started on the old Mac, got it up and running, invested in the bigger computer. So we will do some IRL streaming, I'm sure, in the future. Not tomorrow, but in the future. I need to, first of all, it's obvious to me, you don't spend £1,000 on a big rig and 2 modems and all that. You get yourself a mobile phone with a better data plan than I've got. Because I've got, like, just make sure you don't charge me any money if you can avoid it data plan. You know, just I won't use it if I don't have to, and you don't charge me if you don't have to. That's the deal, data plan. But, you know, I'll have to look into more. You won't get hours and hours out of a phone. You won't get, like, because of battery life, you won't get hours and hours out of it, and you won't get data plans that are affordable that will give you, you know, a 5-hour stream. At the moment, I could just run on as long as I want, couldn't I? 5-hour stream. But what we'd have to do is we'd have to say, we're going to do this outdoor thing. I'm IRL streaming for this amount of time. This is the show. We're here, we're there, we're there. That's, you know, bye-bye, see you later. Needs a recharge.
Hey, there's
But
something strange over there.
that's how
Come
you
on,
get started.
let's take a look.
If it works and it's successful and you want to go out just wandering around with your camera whenever you feel like it, it costs you a lot more than just having a phone and a thing. So you step up to it, yeah. I'm happy with that idea and concept. The only IRL streamer you're familiar with is only use Me Blade, but his life got kind of crazy. I don't know who that is, but most of them that are popular seem to have quite crazy lives, because I suppose that creates the entertainment with what you're watching on stream, doesn't it? I used to watch a bit of Andy Milonakis, I can't pronounce his name, Andy Milonakis, the Greek, and Rekful was not my big favourite streamer, to be honest. Like, Rekful was the person that I used to sometimes check in with and see what was going on with on Twitch. Do you know what I mean? Like, I was more of a YouTuber. And if I was to like every now and then just like have a peek because I knew him through Hearthstone. I used to
Jean
watch.
will be upset if she catches us lazing around like this.
I mean, obviously Asmongold doesn't do IRL streaming really, but I used to watch a bit of Asmongold and stuff. But like, yeah, Rekful was out in Japan, wasn't he, for a bit? Like, those sort of things were interesting. The fireworks are going off now. Hello, Snippies. Good morning. That's the other thing that I do think about, actually. Good morning. Where we are in the UK, it's 6:30, and they're just setting off all the fireworks. It's bonfire night tonight. All the fireworks are going off. But I do think about that.
Hey, there's
right?
something strange over there. Come on, let's take a look.
I wonder if I should experiment by... I'm thinking about getting in... We're just talking a little bit... Oh, Snippy, since you're here, you should actually see this, because it's official. I've been shopping. It's a repeat for everyone else, but I'll just do it quickly. I haven't bought this. I haven't bought that £800 to be able to go IRL streaming. That's what I was just talking about. To IRL stream, £800 for the computer that goes in your bag. A further £300 a month for the memory sticks. Sorry, for the SIM cards with the data plan. So it runs to quite the expense. So we're not jumping in at that deep end. I was just saying. But what I have bought is, I bought this, which is labelled as a vlogging camera. It's not actually much good for a vlogging camera, I've heard. It's better. It's going to work as for our static camera, second camera. It's only $589 instead of the thousands of thousands that they go up to. Remember, I was looking at the range. That's the current camera I own, but generation 3. I own for generation 1. Bought it some years ago. If I wanted to buy that, it's prohibitively expensive. It's like 4,000. These other studio cameras were in the thousands. We also looked at, this is the current latest full frame cinema line camera. Cinema line, like if I was to buy a new camera today and upgrade what I've got, I would buy this. It's $3,500, so I don't need to do that today. I'm not shooting a documentary tomorrow, but that's really cool. It's really interesting. I looked at it and I thought, you know what? No, I don't want to spend $3,500 and upgrade at this stage. I'll side grade or downgrade to something that's equivalent in today's technology. It does have the crop sensor, which is not the full frame. It's not a big deal, but it does have that crop sensor, not full frame. But in today's workings, this does 4K. It does 4K for a webcam streaming like setup like I have. And it's Sony and it'll take all my lenses. If it's nice, we can actually get a second one, and I can have 2 cameras the same down here that are the same camera, and I can put my old camera upstairs for the upstairs or whatever. Also, I won't have any qualms about taking this out, running around with it, shooting some stuff, you know, popping it in my pocket, so to speak, where I would worry about my other big camera because, you know, it's my expensive camera. I don't want to, it's always in my bag, kept nicely. So this is a good addition to what we're doing. And thank you for tippies and stuff. Thanks for saying I'd be a great IRL streamer, but that's another story, is whether I'd handle it, you know, walking around and talking to the people. Like, the UK might not be... Like, I think some of the IRL streamers flourish because the environments they're in are good for streaming. I'd be good on holidays, taking it with me on a holiday, but the places I sort of go around and hang out in the UK are not that photogenic, and nor are the people that interested in being on someone else's IRL stream. And I think there would be about 20% of the time that you would get negativity from people and negative interaction on the street, and I'm not sure I'd want to open myself up to it. You know, like pointing a camera at myself points a target at myself on the street, and it makes me look like I'm vulnerable. So I don't think I'd want to put myself in all those situations. At the same time, I could also take myself into some quite dangerous situations, as long as I'm preparing everyone. Look, I'm going to be here with the camera, and I'm going to be broadcasting on the internet, so don't be surprised, and I'd like to talk to you about these dangerous situations. I could do that. I mean, it might be interesting just going for a day's work on the roof, mightn't it? Yeah, I could show you what a day's work on a roof is like, and just have the camera with me on the roof, and it'd be mental. I'm sure we could, like, once somebody fell through a roof. No, oh, the pop-pops are going, and the dog is having it. But yeah, well, anyway, we could do some interesting stuff IRL streaming, but this is not the aim for the camera. The aim for the camera is to make upstairs stream, the second stream, nice and tidy, and that's going to look great upstairs. We're going to have a nice second camera for upstairs. It's going to look bang on. It's going to stop that second stream looking rubbish, and it's going to make it into the proper media product that I want it to be, as long as I tidy up the room and all that. I'm not going on about it any further. I've mentioned all the overview. Also, it means that down here we will have a second camera in this room. So if I want to press on Stream Deck close up on me, like I do, then I can press close up on the guest, somebody else, if I want. So I'll have two cameras that are actually two cameras in the room set up. If I like it, I can get a third one. So I've got permanent 3-camera setup. The end. Like I don't have, for that money, 3 of those is half the price of one of these. So that makes sense to me. It does the 4K. It's a Sony. You know, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. This is better if I wanted low light capability for making documentary these days. If I wanted to walk around with it and do a nice stable shot while I'm following someone, nice tilt and pan, and you know, if I was doing cinema, then I'd look at that, or maybe the new FX3. That looks really cool, but that's not what I'm buying it for. So this is a really good choice. And like I said, it's going in the kit bag for the mobile kit. So if you want to go on a tour ever, if you want to go on a little travel, what I'm more likely to do is film some stuff and bring it to you on stream than live stream it. But the next step for me is to, once I've got all this stuff set up, the next step is to, by the time summer comes around, I want to be live streaming on some format. So it'll probably be a phone, but live streaming on some format. I could interview the old ladies that run your homeowners association if you want a drama stream. I'll tell you what, the drama stream I was thinking of doing is starting a regular ASMR phone-in where I just like ask people's opinions, starting with this sex thing. You know, not having it be about me and my big ego, but doing a, like if people want to turn up and talk, you know, a phone-in, Discord-style phone-in, ASMR, on the ASMR channel itself, say, look, we're going to be here at this time, this day, leave messages on this website, turn up to that. You know, that's an option. Anyway, I'm getting distracted from even what I'm talking about, but I could go incognito. There are a lot, those sort of things would actually make a really good mini documentary thing. You know, you just follow the people and like you say, the drama, and for what it is. I've watched a really excellent documentary called Panto, directed by a lady called, I think she's called Jenny something. Panto. Jenny Finlay, yeah. Jeannie Finlay. It's a really good documentary because it's the Nottingham Arts Theatre, so it's not like, you know, some RSC. You know, it's not like, but they take it really seriously. It's important to them, so they do take it seriously. And there's a really excellent character in it who's not like in the panto. She's the backstage woman, and she's like fucking like, I think that's her. It might be her. It might be not her. Anyway, there's this one woman, and she's like really on them. Like she's like, fucking get here and do this. And then like, you know, she's like a very big character in the film, and like, yeah, it's the drama is all backstage. Just say that. Do you know what I mean? But they're just amateur people putting on a panto, so they don't need to be that serious sometimes. And it's funny. It's funny. As well as they're taking it extremely seriously. It's funny to see them taking it so seriously and things sometimes fucking up a little bit. That's what panto is like, isn't it? So, yeah, this got a really good reception from all the mainstream media as well. And it is just a little indie film made by Jeannie Finlay. I thought it was excellent. I thought it was really good. Sort of thing that I think I could make. You know, sort of eye of the world, the view of the world. No, we haven't got any drone shots here or anything like, you know, impressive here in terms of like, you know, expensive cinematography. What we've got is real views of real people with a beautiful touch, like a cinematographer's eye through the cinema verite lens, maybe. Or maybe a cinematographer's lens through a cinema verite eye, or something like that. Anyway, it was a Brit documentarian that helped us put some dudes in jail. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go and do any of that, but it's just, anyway, that's an interesting thing. These are interesting things. We're playing Genshin Impact, and we've done some shopping, and that's all going to come on Sunday, I think. So on into next week, we start to improve the look of the streams. Gives us more avenues. The only other thing I was going to say, since you're here, I've said it earlier, but I'll say it again, since you're here, the only other thing was, I'm thinking of getting on a couple of people from this world, in the same way as we got Steve on. Where are they? This one, was it? Yeah, so in the same way as we got Steve on, I was thinking we could get someone on from this world to talk to us. The belly dancing and burlesque cabaret world. Like, as an interview subject, maybe a few different people to talk about dance and sexual content, you know, that sort of stuff. These people, you can book them for your events for about £100. So if you can book them for an event for £100, I'm pretty sure I can book them for a podcast for around about the same money, if not less. You know what I was saying about having the hot tub dancers behind me in the studio, so to speak, yeah? Do you remember that idea about, you know, I could just have two girls playing pool? Or wouldn't it be better to have someone like this and then, like, both, they could do the performance maybe as like a tips goal, like the hot tub streamers do you know what I mean? Like, they could be in the back, but also we could make a feature of it, like we're having an interview with her. Like, she's here to do the dance and the interview. Welcome to, this one's called Cinnamon Shortcake, you know, Cinnamon Shortcake, nice to meet you, like, oh, we've hit the tips goal, right? So, you know, at the end of the event, like, you know, it's like as an event thing, not about puppy wrestling. Like, these aren't, you see, this isn't even the, like, these aren't strip dancers though, are they? They're not lap dancers and sex workers. They're burlesque dancers, so there's somewhere in the middle, and I thought that was a good place to go, because it's not about me pushing my ideas across, it's about me asking questions to learn things. And if I start with preconceptions, that's actually okay, as long as I question them and learn things and allow other people to, you know, put their points forward. So I thought this would sort of sit nicely in that space of one idea and another. Anyway, that's an idea for an event anyway. It's that, or, you know, it's some kind of restaurant. Is it? Should I put Jojo? Like, this was it. I was looking at some yesterday on the internet for this reason. There's some that, like, they do it in restaurants and stuff, and so it's not like, you know, again, it's not, definitely not lap dancing, is it? Turkish restaurant, look, and they're out there amongst the diners doing the belly dance, yeah? So, like, when I'm talking about ASMR being infected by sexualization and, you know, people selling sex, I don't know if this counts as, like, something, you know, an avenue into that conversation from people that are sort of in the grey area, maybe, or not in the grey area, or they can tell me, because, you know, yeah, that's just an idea anyway. It's like an event idea. I'd book them to come in. I'd explain it to them. I'm not just going to be like, can I book you for a belly dancing event? Incidentally, while you're here, can you do it on the internet? Like, you get some hula dancers and ask them questions. Yeah, that sort of thing, yeah. Not just that, though. Like a proper, you know, podcast. Like, I ask them lots of questions, lots of interesting, thoughtful questions about dance, its place in the world, sexualization, all those sort of things. And they have an opportunity to do the dance. Like, what we have, the idea would be that, because those girls that do the hot tubs, they've got the hot tub thing. People are watching them for that, yeah? Like, that's what they've got, right? So I have that, plus me and the podcast as well. It's like, force the two together, do you know what I mean? Like, create a new thing. It'd be funny for me. Originally, it was just to have them in the background as, like, you know, I want to do my stream. I want to compete with them. They've got that, so I have that as well. But I have my stream as well, so you might as well watch me, because you've got that in the background and you've got the stream. Well, they can come to the foreground a bit more. We could do an event, like, make it as part. Like, it's not going to be every week, but I could hire somebody for about £100 to do a podcast on the show. Like we said about paying Martin Nika. You know, Martin Nika could be an event, couldn't he? He could either come here or be on the picture, but for that, I'd want them to come here. Like, they go there to those events. You book them for the night, they turn up. Just thought it'd be an interesting avenue to look down. I've got to come up with 2 or 3 other alternative ideas and then look at them, you know, all together. How did you get up here? I could ask you the same thing, you chuffer. This guy's suspicious. He's a certified researcher. I'm Gravekipper. I'm skipping it. It's not Apparently this would have had more than one operator. It's not got voice acting, so... He's got a charter. He's taken out a suspicious machine again. Who's this little Nara, little blue one? He sets up a device carefully. It is indeed a camera. It's a camera. So, if we can just skip on with that now. Oh, he can't see the Nara. Oh, the Nara's gone. If we could skip this conversation, it's the worst part of my stream is watching this tick by. Chizari. Anything important we can pick up later on, I'm sure. Right, that's gone. Talk to Ari Khan. Over there. We've got to go over there. Fine. I'll go over there. I'll play. I'll bite. I'm game. Arikan. Just this one. Mint flavour. Soft mint flavour. Spearmint flavour. Aranara. Paimon needs friends. Arikan can be your friend. Me too. Thanks to you two, but that's not the problem. The issue is he can't see you. So, when people grow up, they can't see him because they're not dreamers, but, like, whatevs. Like, you know, I don't care. I'm not particularly interested in all this, but we'll finish what we started. That was my option of saying that, so I said it. Talk to Jazari. No, don't fall off. Oh. Amber. Too keen, too eager. Don't fall off. Right, he's here now with his camera set up and everything. Wait. We've got to have a picture. If you've got your camera set up. Look, I've got a camera as well, mate. Check this out. We'll have a picture together. And the camera. I want the camera in it as well. That'll do. Save. That'll do. It's not a big one. It's only Jazari. Right, get on with it. There's a lot of history with Hula. It's more than people think. I don't think we do have Halal in Stratford upon Avon. The camera was the Sony Z something. Fucking something. The one that I decided on was the £580 Sony Alpha ZV-E10 APS-C. It's not full frame like a normal full frame camera that I would use, but that's okay. It's just going to slightly crop in your lenses. It's still exporting the 4K video native. What we're looking for is something that sends 4K video out of an HDMI into my computer in 4K, not, we call it clean HDMI output, not with the viewfinder and the menu on it, or like, you know, the settings. I want it just the image clean out, and it's going to do that. And I'm not going to carry it around on a stick or wobble it around. It's going to look great. So that'll be fine. 589. If it needs low, if it's problems with low light, because we are quite dark in here, it's just the lights pick me out. But if there's any problems with the low light, because I have a low light camera that's really good for low light, if we have problems with that and it doesn't look good, I'll just send it back and we'll just accept that it doesn't look good. But I think it will look fine. I've seen the tests on the internet. I think it will look fine. And if it is fine, we can always buy a second one and still come in a third of the budget of a brand new top line cinema standard camera. So if I were to upgrade the camera I've got now, it would cost. If I like the camera when I bought that was a top line cinema camera. It's got a full frame like this. It's got 4K export like that. It can't record 4K. This thing can record 4K in the camera. This can record 4K in the camera. My camera can't, but I don't need it to. I've got a recording device that I send it to. So if I were to buy a new one now, it would cost me £3.5, nearly £4,000. If I were to buy that, which I would buy, it's £3,500. So if I want to upgrade and go out and shoot any documentary footage in today's world, it's this. That's the most interesting documentarian's camera. It's small, it's flexible, it's not on your shoulder. It does all the top shit. Obviously, your top cinema people are going to say, oh, it's too small and it doesn't do all the top shit. That, for me, does a load. Very nice, very clever. Fits in your pocket. Very clever. That's the same thing but with the low light capability if you prefer it, which I might do. Essentially. Essentially it's that. But this is like a generation down. More like an actual home camera, like, you know, a camera. This is like just for video cinematography. Not like a normal camera. It doesn't have all the same buttons. Doesn't look right. for normal people. But so they're the options, and I've gone for that because it's 589. I could buy 3 of them and still, still not be spending this money. What about Black Friday? Yeah, do you know what? Those do come and go. I could wait for January. Let's just get this first one in. If they come in Black Friday, I might buy 2 more in Black Friday for cheap. Yeah, but at the moment, I'm not waiting around and relying on other aspects of the economy. This is already down 13% or something, or down from 679 or something RRP. It's a reasonable price for that. Black Friday if it did come in Black Friday and it came down to 500, I'm not going to, in 10 years time, I'm not going to look back and go, oh, I lost £80. It's better just to get the jobs done when they need doing. And for the other bits, like the icing on the cake would be to buy a second one in Black Friday for half the price bonus. But I can't rely on that, so let's just get it done. Do you remember I was going to buy the A7S2 for about £800, and then it went out of stock because it just went out of stock. So by waiting for a better deal and waiting and not being sure and waiting, I've ended up not being able to buy it at all. So November the 25th, yeah, maybe you're all right. Maybe I should have waited for that and just seen if it was cheaper, but I didn't want to. I just wanted to just sort it out now. And if, like I say, it's not going to be the end of my buying kit. That's not the new camera. That's me for cameras forever. Depending on what I want to do, it's part of the kit. So that's a good choice. It's coming. In total, I spent about £750 on that and the bits and pieces. Like the little stand, the battery, the things. But it's going to turn that stream into this quality pro stream, and it's a big difference. So it's worth it, absolutely. I think I've made a good choice. I'll shut up now. Let's get back on with this. You watch now, in Black Friday, it will come in at £100. They'll be throwing them around. You'll be able to... You'll go on Amazon, they'll be giving those cameras away for free with every purchase. If I'm lucky, for Black Friday, the more expensive ones will come down and I can buy that. So... But no, we don't have to upgrade to the high grade right now. There's no call for it. If tomorrow I was suddenly got the bee in my bonnet to go and shoot a documentary, I'll start with the A7S. And if I really want to start saying, look, I need to start shooting this is going well, I would buy that £3,500 cine camera, like in a shot. It's a really good small filmmakers choice. Like the bigger ones that go on your shoulder are great and they do better stuff and like they have slightly better image and all that. I love it. I understand that. Yeah, but having the ability to just hold it in your hands like that, just like a little thing, and it be doing 4K, lovely, super, yeah, that's really good. Not just like 4K on your phone, but like cinematography camera. Yeah, it's really good. No one knows about this Ruin Golem than I do. The good thing is the flexibility, like I say as well. It's they're not being imposing. They're not having a great big chuffing rig. The smaller and more free you are as a filmmaker, I feel like the more that frees you up to do the other parts of the job, like dealing with the people, engaging and interacting. Not having to carry around loads of kit's good as well. What about Beneath the Earth? Well, legends hold that the ancient realms of Canriel lies beneath the earth. Since they built all the ruin machines, I'd be arrogant of me to say that, to understand these devices better than it. Alright, so the people that built the ruin machines, maybe they're underground. Bad, dirty stuff, we need to visit the city. Polluted. We're going to have a chat now. All ruin mechanisms work on the same principle no matter what. A ruin golem's theoretically the same as a ruin guard, except it was operated by people. Have you noticed anything abnormal about this? It looks big. Its eye's missing. Yeah, the big guy's got no peeper. According to the documents, ruin machines are powered by their cores. To be precise, the dark power inside what you call an eye. So... Can we get on with it? Nice, not DSP quality, no. Pro quality. I feel bad that we bully DSP, but he is a chuffer, isn't he? He's like an exemplar of being a chuffer. Imagine all the, like, you think about all the money he's had over the time that he's been doing it, and he hasn't made any of those steps forward, not been interested to do it, not just for his fans, but for himself. It is strange. But then also I'm not going to go on about it now, it's just like, just answering to your comments there, I don't want to be like an online bully for the fella. I think he's got enough of that, really. Although I do, sit on the side of not being that enthused with his behaviour. But he is just essentially running a grift, isn't he? There's lots of people running their different grifts as well. So, like, you get those adverts about like, you probably don't get them because you're probably a different advert bracket to me, but I get, John's making money online and he's doing it from sitting at home, and here's his secrets. If you just sign up to my plan, I'll just leave me alone with you fucking stupid. But grifting all over the show, isn't it? I need a little arm, yeah, that thing that people walk around with that you handhold, that's how it's done, isn't it? You worry he might end his life and how that would it wouldn't make me feel bad because I've been careful not to tread too closely to those, and I've always ended any episode that focuses on him with some modicum of forgiveness, resolve, redemption and hope for him. I've offered olive branches, so to speak, in the form of the content that ends with, is there redemption fulfilled? How could he improve? He doesn't have to be a bad chuff all his life. And I did think about that. That's why I made sure to do that. Exactly, I agree. Yeah. So the problems that we have is that detractor communities, as we discussed in the episodes of Thus, detractor community is there to hold Phil to account, and he puts himself in this position where they hold him to account. So I understand that. And he is transparently doing what we consider to be flagrantly unethical things to grift money. But he is also, like you say, a person, or like I say, like a person, an individual. And the problem is, like, when you attack people based on principles and ideas, and it's also their character, you're also attacking their character in a way. But the difficulty, I think, is when it veers into using certain forms of language, and they call him Pig Roach and Piggy and things like that, and yeah, like, not me, but the other commentators, yeah. And we've got to be careful not to, what's the word? We've got to be careful not to, to be critical, to hold someone to account, to offer positive, to be able to offer a positive resolution. Like I talk about redemption a lot when we talk about Phil, or like the opportunity for it, to apologise, to own up to things, to be a better person, because that's ultimately giving someone a fair crack, isn't it? To just write them off and say, right, you're a write-off and we're going to fucking kick you all over the internet, that's a different aspect to it. But we shouldn't legitimise or promote bullying, and we shouldn't be a group of people that becomes a group of bullies, a self-serving, self-feeding group of bullies. That's obviously not what we should be having. And the attack his mom, wife, which seems inappropriate. I agree. I've said these things myself. It's interesting as an exploration for me. Usually I would turn away then. Certainly with the ASMR community, in the past, I haven't agreed. This is really fucking weird, right? But at the early stages of ASMR, I was like, I don't agree with the commodification of it and the commercialisation of some aspects. And then taking a step away when I saw it and said, right, if that's how you want it, you have it and you do your thing. I'll go and do something else for a bit. And then coming back and seeing the mess they've made of it. But I forgot what I was really saying then. It's free publicity, yeah, that's true. It keeps him up on it, and it's ultimately it is entertainment, isn't it? It's just a bit of a laugh, and as long as we're all just having a bit of a laugh and not going too far, I think that's okay. I forgot what I was saying then anyway. And what I was saying isn't exactly true as well. It's an aspect of it. There are some very good ASMR artists that have come through since I stopped, so long live them, well done them. It's just an aspect of it. There's an aspect of it, the commercialisation, that I'm not so enamoured with, isn't there? I should have been clicking through this while I was talking. And also, Phil is like, you think these things and you feel compassionate towards somebody because you're a compassionate human being, and then you do check in and have a look at his stream and watch how he's behaving, like, you know, as of right now, and you think, oh, for fuck's sake, not again. Like, it keeps happening. So I've got to remind myself that I remixed that Charlie Chan Chicky Chicky Chang Wang thing because he said it on the internet not so long ago, and for him to be on there the other day and saying, like, 10 years ago I said something racist, but obviously that's 10 years ago, so you can't judge me on it. And then I think to myself, what I was doing 10 years ago, and if I'd been outwardly racist 10 years ago, why would it be so different now? Like, I've never been like that, so I would never have said or done any of those things. But he is and has been all the way up until the point where it was just unacceptable on the internet, and then he's changed. Has he changed, or is he like cloaking some things? So, you know, there are worries, and like if someone is a like you talk about Trump and the right wing there in the publicity as well, but like Trump uses right wing dog whistles. So because you can't talk openly about certain things on the internet, you can't say I'm a racist and where are my racists, yo. Like, instead you use certain language and make certain jokes that makes people understand that you are like politically, you know, in line with their thinking, and then it's called like a dog whistle, like a right-wing dog whistle, and Trump will use it, goes unnoticed to many mainstream people, and it has been used in all the politics on the way up to his presidential ascension and further, you know. And it's how we had those Capitol Hill riots, is he can say something that seems quite innocent maybe, or at least, you know, doesn't tread over the lines, and people hear something completely, they hear the dog whistle, you know, and they come to call. So yeah, I think Darkside Phil might be actually, I personally, this isn't the whole Detract community but me, I personally think that song he's saying was good, thanks. Yeah, I still haven't finished that and got it out onto the internet yet, but that's coming. Yeah, the aspect of him in the right wing is that I actually, like, unlike every other commentator, and I've discussed it with Steve a little bit, and, you know, he said what he thought, and I'm not going to say, no, I think this, and I don't think, no, I think this. I have my own thoughts, and they might not be, they're my thoughts, like, because we don't see the truth, do we? But I think Phil uses cocaine. I think that, this is me thinking it, not defaming him here. I think that he does that because I see him snorting all the time, and I think that I've had friends, like normal people, like, who have got into using like recreational drugs. Like, I smoke weed. Like, it's quite easy for me to go and get some coke now if I want down the local dirty boozer. Like, I'd probably be able to like call up somebody and, you know, they'd probably deliver it or whatever, like, you know, in little bags, not good stuff, little dirty bags. Quite a lot of people that, like, I've had friends that have made it like a feature of their entertainment. When we were in our 20s and 30s, it would be more prevalent, not so much now, although you'd say that people still haven't managed to kick it, some of them, you know. It's still there, like, you know, a few pints at the weekend in a little bag, you know, like, there's still people that are into that as their drug of choice. So for Phil to have gone through this process of success, a lot of money going around, buying all this stuff, like, when you're in that position and you're buying all that stuff, it's not just dolls and toys, it's drinks for people, it's, yeah, I'll buy the drinks, you know, whatever, you know, he spent money for his friends John Rambo and that to go around touring places. When you're getting drunk and getting smashed and having a laugh, recreational drugs do come into these things, you know, party drugs, and it's easy to say, you know, I'm in this world of, like, Phil has this ego trip that goes on, so to have a little pile of cocaine on the table and to be like, oh yeah, you know, the girls like me, I'll give them a free powder here and there, you know, those sort of things do go on, you know. It's not unheard of. So for that to become a hangover, like a thing that he can't let go, like, he's addicted to WWE champions. Like, if you started sniffing a few bags here and there when you were, you know, big shaker and it was no big thing, and in America it is easy as well, isn't it? You just go down the road in your big car, don't you, and you pull up on the corner somewhere and you can buy some drugs, can't you? So it's not that hard, it's not that great a leap to assume that someone might have picked up a bit of a habit. He's on stream all the time, presenting to the world. He might want a little pick-me-up, he might have a little, you know, he might do it later at night when he's doing his WWE champions, and in the morning his nose is all bunged up and the reason that he swallows it is because if you're into that sort of stuff, you know that you don't blow your nose because that's all the drugs you put up your nose, so then you blow your nose and it all comes out, and that's a waste, isn't it? The next day you might blow it out, but it might be that instead you choose to suck it back and like that, because that's the drugs in your nose making you feel high, and then you drip down the back of it literally drips down the back of your throat. Cocaine literally drips down the back, like, and obviously you don't want to sort of spit it all out on stream, or like you want that getting you high. Maybe he's just having a little little dabble. Maybe it's just like a little, I have one little line, then I do the show, then I have one little line, then I do the evening show, then one little bit, then I do, and you can make a case for being a functional drug addict. Then, like, every other addiction is leveled at Phil: video games, compulsive gambling, spending, drinking, consumerism. Why not this one? I don't understand why it's so off the cards that Phil might not do this. Maybe it's seen as too grown up, serious a thing. Maybe it's too serious a thing to have got into. But like I said, I've seen so many people in my day-to-day life. We live in normal lives around here. We're not like glamour people, but it used to be on the telly that all the glamour people did it. All the millionaires had big piles of cocaine, and Scarface had a big pile of cocaine, and all that. And then it became like a street drug that everyone could get hold of in the dirty pubs. Everyone's doing it. They're in the toilets having a little sniff. So a little bit of Wang, a little bit of Andy. It's not unheard of. It would be surprising to me that Phil had not come into contact with recreational drugs throughout his time. Certainly in America, the way the lay of the land is out there with that sort of thing, it would be surprising to me if he'd not come into contact with it at some point. So I don't know. If he has got post-nasal drip, and I'm just making assumptions that are completely incorrect, fair enough. But sometimes he displays these symptomatic behaviours of that sort of lifestyle, and it makes me question that. So there's that thing. The other thing about the racism, I'm not here to go on about film. I'm supposed to be playing Genshin Impact, but the other thing about the racism, about me having my own idea. So my own idea there about the drug thing, not everyone agrees with that, but I still kind of think maybe that's like an 80% possible. And then the other thing is the racism is that I think that, and this is me and my thoughts and my ideas and my feelings, but I think he just still is that person who thinks it's funny to go like, oh, Charlie Chan, oh, Chicky Chang Wang, ha, come here, motherfucker, I blow you up with my big, like messing around racial stereotypes. I think he doesn't disagree. He hasn't changed his opinions. He just knows how to say the right things on the internet now. But the reason that people actually support him and tip him, and some of these whales, I think, are actually because they're quite well off, quite racist people who actually want these things to be said in society, who agree with it, who, like some of the people that supported Trump, build the wall. And I think Phil's done enough dog whistles over the years that they've said, you can't say it on the internet now, he can't do that joke anymore, but I know what he's thinking. Me and Phil, we don't like those people. Do you know what I mean? I think they agree with that, and that's why he's still got this following, yeah. He might have a heart attack. Yeah, well, do you know what? I think I need to do more exercise these days as well, because I'm spending a lot of time sitting here talking, aren't I? Good old Phil. We might do some more episodes on him in the future, me and Steve, but I think they've got that area covered, and sometimes Steve might want to talk about something that happens, be reactive, whatever, yeah. And there's one big reaction I want to do of him doing the horror movies, but it's gone by the wayside a bit now. I'll join in with some of their stuff sometimes on the call-in show, but I'm not a Phil detractor channel. I'm not a Phil detractor. I'm a social media channel, like, social psychology media channel, as well as what we do, playing Genshin Impact. And so sometimes I want to bring out different examples. Am I alright on the screen? I'm alright. I've been here the whole time, haven't I? So I'm alright in this corner. I feel like I'm a bit low down in the corner. I might want to be higher up, like up here. I could just sit up like that, couldn't I? Slouch down in the corner. In a corner. We've got to go and get a key in Port Ormos. Port Ormos. Right then, join the Eremits. No, I'm not doing that. I'm going to Port Ormos. So if you could navigate me to Port Ormos, thanks. I'm now over here to get a key.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
This is straightforward. Look, there he is. Oh, it's a cutscene. Your break's over. Have fun. You have fun yourself, you chuffer. I'm back to work now as well. Genshin Impact. Nearly done 4 hours and I've hardly got anything done. Doing loads of talking again. It's me all over, isn't it? That's what streamers are supposed to do, bear in mind. You don't come here just to watch the game go by. If I didn't do talking, if it was just gameplay, you can get that anywhere. I've got to add my piquance, my little, you know, my little spice to the mix. And you add yours as well in chat, don't you? And you like, you talk about things and I talk about them, and that's how it works. So you're all to blame as well. We're all in this together. You're all complicit. Talking to this chuffer about the Ruin Guard, like, he doesn't know. He's into his clothes though. He's got a nice jazzy top. I like that. 50. He wants 50. 500,000 more. He can get fucked. Push him over. Take it and run. It's only an old chuffer. We've helped others bargain before, haven't we? We're a dab hand. Yep. Right, we've got to... This is stupid because, like, obviously we don't want to spend a lot more, but the smallest number's small is big, and we've got Mora on hand, 500,000. So we might as well just give him the 500,000. It's not my Mora if we've got... But we start off low and then we haggle up, don't we? There's no point starting off here. That's where he wants us to finish. We're going to finish about here. So we start off a bit lower. I mean, it might make him unhappy. He's unhappy. He didn't like it. So we have to go a bit higher. I mean, that's what you do, isn't it? And there you go. That's fine. Just over half. Well done. It's a normal Chaos Core. No, this is a special one from Storm Terror's lair, left by the Great King of the North. The Wolf King has damaged this. This one's got to be fake because Dane took the real one. Antiques are sold for their stories. Maybe he was deceived too. He doesn't know about Dane, but he's heard of Storm Terror's lair. It's not the Amity device, so that was a big waste. Are we getting it back? We have our money back now. He's telling them his story. Fucking loads of rubbish. Tell him his story. I'm just going to skip this again now because it's got on my nerves now. Because I don't know. We did all that and it wasn't for the thing. He sold it. It's a long story, but I don't care about the story. Just tell me where it is and I'll go and get it. Counting on me to the secret base now. We've got 50. We've got the Mora. Did he give me the Mora? It felt like he just gave me the Mora though, and he said 50 more.
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier.
There's the Mora. Snippy's sending me the tippies. That's the Mora. Bloody Mora, that's the Mora. Fireworks going off out there now. I need to go and... Sounds like someone's... Sounds like Beirut out there. It's a bad example, isn't it, these days? Sounds like Ukraine out there. For doggy earmuffs and the pop-pops. That's exactly what we need them for. Thank you very much. That's loads. That's good. The doggy's going to... I got him a new Borley. We'll have a look at it on the camera when the camera comes. I'll do a video of the doggy and his new Borley. But it sounds like they're shooting guns out there, let alone fireworks, I tell you. Sounds like they're shooting guns. There, we're going there. I don't know if you can hear that on this mic. I don't know if you can catch that, but... And actually, I know it's fireworks. It's bonfire night. It's definitely fireworks, yeah. But it does worry me a little bit, like, you know, the war might have started, the invasion. And I'm just sitting here playing on the computer while I hear the gunfire.
I won't let you down.
Approach up the street. I'll be fucking useless if that happens. I haven't even got my shoes on. My peaches. Pick that one for traditional. Find the secret base. I don't think they're messing me about, are they? I mean, it's called Secret, so I'm guessing it's not just going to be on the map where I want it to be. Looks like someone's been surrounded by hilly churls or some shit. What? Let's go save them. Where? Where are the hilly churls? Find the secret base is there, yeah? So obviously I've found that. But they said someone's got surrounded by hilly churls. Let's go save them. I don't see anyone surrounded by hilly churls. Or maybe it's in the secret base.
Everyone hold hands.
It should be a cave in here. No, that's nothing to do with the hilly churls. So someone's surrounded by hilly churls somewhere out on the map, and they're having trouble. But we're going to search this secret place. Sounds like they're crashing the cars. There we go. It's a song or some shit. That did it. Glad we sorted that. Here they come. Everyone's happy now that I've opened that up. I'm happy because I've got a Dendroculus, so I like them. I'm happy, they're happy, everyone's happy. And we're down here now with some more mechanisms. Investigate the secret base. This place is really huge. You were a pretty impressive kid. Look, just skip. They're saying it's like, they don't know how this big thing got in there. It was obvious what they were saying. It was like, there's a big thick chuffing, I don't know how it got in there at the end. He's got a bit more of a secret base up ahead. Which is this little grotty here. I think someone's house just went up there. I think they hit the gas tank and the house went up. The dog won't be liking this. I just will have to check the dog. He's not liking it, the dog, right? He's sat with my mum now. It gives me the opportunity to tell you the story. Because it is, I don't know if you can hear it, it's properly going off out there. Marlo's first, well, the first dog I had, Ruby, before Marlo. She was a gun dog, gun breed, a beagle. Yeah, they take them out shooting, so they've got to be alright with big noises, haven't they? Because they take them out shooting, so they've got to be alright with big noises. So we were advised that when the fireworks are going off, as they are now, the best idea is to open the back doors, go out in the garden, go, oh, it's nice, oh, well, that's nice, oh, I like that, oh, this is good. And like, so what we did is the first fireworks night, Ruby wasn't excited about this, she didn't like the sound, oh, what's going on? We all went outside, me, my sister, her boyfriend, maybe someone else, like we were in the shared house environment. So, you know, we all went outside to look at the fireworks anyway, and going, oh, this is, oh, it's nice. And I was chucking all these little dog biscuits on the floor, encouraging her, oh, it's nice, it's nice. And eventually she actually came outside while the fireworks were going on. She didn't like it, but she, like, you know, she responded to the way we trained her. And, oh, this is nice, it's good, look, oh, this is a new thing, and it's good, and here's the biscuits, and it's good, and, you know, overcome your fears, and you'll be fine. And, you know, I encouraged her, I didn't, like, force her or anything. She was fine with it in the end. Ruby was so well socialised in her first couple of years. Like, we did so much stuff with her, she was exposed to so much stuff, that she wasn't fazed by much, really, in that sort of way. She wasn't scared of traffic, and, you know, she had road sensors, but she wasn't scared of fireworks or stuff like that. So that was good, that was a success. And when I got my rescue dog, Navin, I mean, he was a bit different, but same deal. When it was fireworks, I went out in the garden, threw the biscuits around, made sure that he was comfortable with the fact that I was comfortable. So I'm used to doing it now with two, and they are gun breeds, the dogs I had before. Like I said, they're the sort of dogs that they're bred for taking out in the countryside when you're doing the shooting and stuff like that. So they need to be alright with people shooting guns, so I can't run away at the sound of fireworks. So now I've got now I've got a cockapoo, little cockapoo really, sprockadoodle, whatever. He's half Springer Spaniel, working cocker, mother, half little tiny poodle, daddy. So he's got poodle's a working dog though, spaniel's a working dog. He's got a bit of both in him there. He's a little fluff bomb. So Marlo's puppy, first year. I got him just before COVID as well. We didn't know there was going to be a COVID. This was before COVID. So Marlo didn't get the great socialisation as well since this as well, which is a bit of a shame because of COVID. You know, I didn't get such the same. So his first year though, it's fireworks night. The fireworks start going off, and I think to myself, this is it. This is a great opportunity. I remember this from the last two dogs I've had. This is that day, and it was a good day. The last two dogs I had, I got the biscuits out, I took them outside, I opened the doors, and I went out there and I threw the biscuits around, and they ate the biscuits. And there was me and, well, before it was me and my sister and some other people. This time it's just me and the dog. It's just happening that, you know, I'm in, the dog's in, the fireworks are going off. It's not as busy in the house today, there's not as many people. I'll do the same thing though. I'll make sure he has the same socialisation. So I got my handful of biscuits. My dog's all ninnified. He's heard the pop pops and he's ninnified. He's like not happy, trembling a bit, little pupper. And I go out to the back doors. And I got the biscuits. And I go out to the back doors, and I'm prepared just to go outside. And I go, "Oh, this is good," you know, saying like, you know, the fireworks have started. This is good. And as I throw the doors open, the biggest one goes boom, boom, like the sky lights up. And Marlo, bless his little socks, he ran all the way to the other end of the room, all the way to the other end of the kitchen, like all the way up the other end of the house, as far away as he could. And he's there, and he's sat, and he's shivering, and he's ninnied, and he's shivering. And I'm like, oh, you little, it's all right, son. And I go over to him, and I'm like, you know, going over to check he's all right. And I go, and I smell, oh, and he's shit himself, literally, and he's sat down in it, and he's shivering. And it's I've had these nights before with the dogs as well. I've got then, you know, under the I don't know what's the right word, under the cloud of fireworks, during the barrage of fireworks, I have to scoop him up and get him upstairs and shower him down, and You know, he has to be washed off and bathed up. He doesn't like the fireworks going off. He's having a big bath. I have to then mop the floor, don't I? I have to clean the floor. So fireworks night was not a big success with Marlo, his first fireworks night. He was absolutely terrified of them. I didn't make it better, because when I opened those double doors, it was the wrong moment. And a lot of things with dog training is timing. A lot of it with dog training is timing. You know, you need to reward at the right time. You need to click the clicker at the moment that it happens, not a bit later, or say good boy at the wrong time and, you know, reward them for the wrong behaviour. A lot of it is timing. So it was the wrong timing. And Marlo has been deathly afraid of the pop-pops ever since. He's heard the pop-pops going. If I want to go for a walk with him, I could walk Ruby, even though the fireworks are going off. You can't walk Marlo. He will not go out this house in the evenings now, from now until about summer, when he's sure there's no more pop-pops. He's not happy with them. And so he's trembling on the sofa with my mom. Little trembling dog. He's not trembling right now, to be honest. He's not trembling. He's a bit better. He knows them now. He's used to them. But poor Marlo's having a bad day now. And that's the story of Marlo's first fireworks night, which involved me having to clean dog doo-doo off a dog and dog doo-doo off a floor, and then sit with a wet, shivering, sad doggy, you know, tending to him, making sure he wasn't too worried. Saying, like, look, you're not like my other dogs were you? You're not a little toughie. But the pop-pops are okay. You'll be okay. That's the story. I can hear them now going, shh. You know, they go, wee. If I go like this, if I do that, the dog starts barking, because he thinks that's the noise that happens. Pop. Pop. He ain't going to be liking it. Maybe I should get some indoor fireworks. And my sister said that I should we used to put the sound of the Amazon on. I tried it, fireworks noise on the Amazon, but he's already socialised to it now. He's already conditioned to hate it. So when I put it on, he cowers. He's not like, oh, that's on, I don't mind, it's fine. He's like, I hate it. Why are you doing this to me, Daddy? I've got an adventure handbook. I kind of want to go out and look at them as well, but it's only fireworks. I've seen them before. I actually think that we shouldn't be selling them in shops, and that all these people around in their gardens shouldn't be firing off fireworks. I know it's fun for kids, and we did it when I was kids and all that, yeah. But you know, in the area there will be a local fireworks exhibition, like display or whatever, won't there? Go there and look at the big proper fireworks and have a good time. But having random explosions in the neighbourhood,
I'm all for work-life balance.
now
but
until Christmas.
I think this is pushing it.
Like, because they're just sold in the shops from now until Christmas, really. It's a fucker for walking the dogs and for pet ownership. And you've got to think about wider society. You know, when you think about your rights and your freedoms, you've got to think about wider society as well. So I'd rather people, including myself, weren't just free to let off explosions whenever we felt like it. And in exchange, dogs and animals and cats and, you know, generally animals felt a bit more comfortable and safe. Yeah. Not to mention, like, someone every year, you get it every year, some idiot puts like a firework in someone's hood or in their pocket or holds onto it, and you get some, like, you know, someone lose their hands or an eye, or God forbid worse. It just seems weird that we would sell, like, you know, minor munitions for celebratory purposes. Going off from now until Christmas. It's not very American, that is. Could you imagine in America, like, you know, Texas and freedoms and all that, like, you know, someone says we're not even going to sell you fireworks. What? It's not a very American idea. But I'm not saying don't have fireworks. I'm not saying that. I'm saying have even bigger fireworks. Even bigger fireworks. All the money that was going into buying these individual fireworks now, they'd all be buying tickets to your fireworks shows. Take the kids out, go and have a big day out with the big fireworks, the big chuffers. Have even bigger fireworks. Just don't have them, like, right now over my neighbourhood. It's alright, it's bonfire night. Today's the night for it, so you will hear them, but... Or, like I say as well, like, do it on the nights that it's supposed to happen. That's fine. And then, like, put a rule that you can't do it every night, because If you're walking your dog and that starts up, it can be one little family. It could be, you know, one little celebration. We just done a few fireworks in our back garden, but that's everyone in the neighbourhood, including my dog, hears it, and he shits it. He don't want to walk the block then. He's scared. He's frightened. Can't explain it to him, can you? I think more people have got dogs than dogs and cats. I think more people in the country got dogs and cats. I think that makes up a majority of people who would think this is a little bit negative to have that explosive noise going on between. I mean, I think I'm right on that. I don't know. I might be wrong, but it sounds like you know, sounds like somebody's opening fire on the neighbour's house. We're pretty good at finding things, but as for people, yeah, we're good at doing whatever you need, old man. Got to finish this off now because I started it, but I'm not really that emotionally invested in this particular quest. I just want to get this done. It's quite an interesting day today. As stream goes, quite an interesting one. As I've said at the start, we're about 20 episodes behind on YouTube, so I need to pull my finger out and start uploading. And I think I need to make it like a special event, because otherwise people are going to say, why have you uploaded 20 videos of Genshin Impact all at once? I'm going to unsubscribe. And I need to say to them, look, this week we're having a special Genshin Impact event where each day I upload 2 videos and do a live stream later that's not Genshin Impact at all to balance it out. Look out, 20 videos are coming. You know, I need to sort of explain it to people, don't I? Or just leave the Genshin Impact videos to upload as they upload. They're not going to be time sensitive. They're already not time sensitive, are they? You know, my Nahida rolling is not uploaded to YouTube yet. It's not, you know, I'm behind the times. My latest upload will be rolling for Candice. If anything, that's how far behind we are. So I don't know what to do about that or say about it. I've just said it now. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? I'm supposed to talk to Ahmad Diha over here. And I need to start playing other games. Where am I going now? Over there in the village. Okay. I was saying earlier about God of War, right, as well. I was right at the start of the episode I was saying this. God of War Ragnarok looks great, and I'm really looking forward to playing it. Same with God of War now. I haven't played God of War before. I'll wait till it comes on sale, God of War, because I don't feel like spending full whack now. But it's my attitude to things like that. Like Phil himself is a counter example here, is that they think that you have to be like on the money on the day, do it right now, live, day one. Like lots of streamers will be, good for them. You know, some people will watch certain streamers for that day one experience. I think other people might want to enjoy the experience themselves before they start watching it on the internet. Maybe, I certainly do. And so the other thing is, I used to be captain of the Swordfish, look. So, a bit horrible to see one dragged out of the water and hung up here to drown and... Sorry, drown, to dry and die. Yeah, it seems a bit horrible. Might already be dead when they hung it up, but... Anyway, yeah, it's nice for me to know, like, with God of War... I mean, I will get old and die, like, you know, I hope I don't die before I get old, maybe, but... what I'm saying is that God of War is like a great... What it's like having a really nice pizza in the freezer. If that makes sense. It's like, you know, when you like have something... Like you buy a DVD of a film and you think, that's going to be a good one. I'm not going to watch it tonight, but I bought... You don't do that anymore. No one buys DVDs anymore. It's a terrible example. But, you know, like buying a nice bit of ice cream and putting it in the freezer and saying, look, that's for Sunday. God of War and therefore God of War Ragnarok now are 2 fucking awesome games that I really want to play in one big sitting. I'm looking forward to it, but I can do it, like, it's like I can do it in my own time, like when I feel like the time is right in my life for a... I don't know how many hours there are in God of War. I think it must be at least 40 plus, mustn't it? So, you know, when the time's right for a big playthrough, and especially with stream now as well, like we will definitely pick that up and do it. But I'm not fussed about needing to do it on day one.
Incoming. Don't blink! Hey!
Orders given. Orders received. Rise.
Incoming!
Need to kill all these mushrooms.
Nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
All the mushrooms need to go. Yeah, that's my favourite noise in the game.
Don't blink.
Eyes getting dry. I think I need to change my contact lenses. That means a day with the glasses on. Give my eyes a break. Stop looking at so many things. Give your eyes a break. Keep looking at things. We meet again, friends of Rana. Oh, that's a good point. We're going to go and do that as well. After we talk to this guy about some bullshit, apparently. After we've done this, there's someone I want to go and have a look at in this world of Genshin Impact who's caught in a sort of green circle. So I want to go and have a look at that. This guy's talking about when he was a kid and they used to go running around and his dreams. Like, that's what this plot is about. You know, it's about these two old chuffers used to go running around and they used to have adventures. And it was them in that cave. You know, that's why we were in the cave. And they might lead us to this fucking key of the eye or some bullshit. Making notes about fragments. I might have to abandon this at this stage because it seems like it's going to be even longer than I thought it was. I thought we were just going to go and get this shit sorted, but we're not today. Like we're on with 4 hours now, 4:05. So, if this fucker's not handing the thing over to me, then we're going to take these 2 fragments and give them to Jazari. So I think we leave that there. Like, we can come back to this. Because it's 3 now, isn't it? Search for the mechanical components. Yeah, it's split out into 3. Yeah. That one quest, instead of resolving, has now become 3 quests. Find these different things in these different places. So that's fine. We'll do those. Another, probably pick it up again tomorrow. There is this one thing I want to do before I go tonight as well, which is this. I marked it, so I'll be able to find it again. It's probably there, is it? It might be. I marked it like that anyway. So it's either that one or it's another one, but let's try that one. And we'll see.
Yeah.
It's that Chuffing Marine Grader. Is it a grader? I love killing those, but I'm just going to have to fly past it for the sake of brevity. Yeah, it's down here. Look, there's a little housey. And the other day I popped down here and I just wandered in. And I thought this probably stream this. Not the apple and that's mine, because she won't need these because she's locked in this. Look, Rana is locked. I can't remember what this is or what's going on, but she is a person and she's in this green bubble. Rana is still sleeping. Arana is not around. A blurry image appears in the bubble that envelops Rana. You are immersed in the image. You're in a forest where everything looks massive and serene. You feel comfortable. Sunshine peeks through the leaves. You hear the sound of distressed crying. I find a small girl. She's worn herself out from crying and she's asleep in the meadow. You walk up to her and softly sing a song that can calm all beings. She's still in there. So I'm supposed to remember what this is from. I think this is from a quest that we've been doing. I couldn't remember what it was. But she's in that and I can't fucking get her out. Look. She don't like the music. She's not a fan of that. So I've got to remember what quest that was and get that sorted tomorrow as well, because I don't want to leave her in there too long. She might need the toilet. And And that's basically us for the evening today, I think. I'm going to stay on for a little bit and just do a bit of messing about, but I don't want to do anything heavy now. We've done 4 hours. Let's you collect those, 3 of those, but then what about the 4 the other side of the fucking pond, madam? So you are forced to go places still. And if I've got to go all the way over here, why don't I just press the button? I don't know. These are the wrong lotuses anyway. Fuck these lotuses. I need the other kind. Who's this in this boat? What are you doing in the boat, you chuffer? Do you want to play? Yeah, what are we playing? Under the wooden chests there are not only lizards, but also other things. Nara shall remember the position of the pile of leaves. Okay. 2, 1. Remember the position of the pile of leaves. What? Time's up. A huge pile of leaves. Well, there was 2 little ones, then over here there was a big one. Thanks. So, that was it, wasn't it? Right, what now? Little chuffer, man. Like, he's cheating me. Why do I have to pop another one? I don't want to pop another one. Okay.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Thanks very much. That was quite acceptable. Not going to complain about that. I want to also see if we've got anything good to feed our characters. We didn't finish off a quest today, did we? So I doubt I've got any more books for you, have I? What do you think? I've got 3. So you can have 2 of them, and you can have some of them, and you've got 1 more level. Pushing, ever pushing. We're doing the book tax with Kaching, which means that she's all the way up to 90, if we can just push her that way. So we level up just 1 book. Every time anyone else gets a book, I'll give her 1 book. 1 of those as well. Maybe 2. Let's confirm those. So she's had a little bit, it's just a little book tax, but it does creep her up there. She's now at 88. And when she hits 90, we move on to our next top line character. And I'll just quickly, I like doing this. This is actually part of the fun for me. So I hope it's part of the fun for you too. If you hate it, tell me. But I like just looking at them and seeing who's in what state and where we are. Amber, 80 of 80, awaiting that final push. We've just got to get a couple of these gemstones, and this does start to drop now because we weekly do those bigger bosses. We do these other different varied bosses. We are just storing up little bits and pieces that add up to this, so that's fine. I've got the arrowheads, you know, she's ready to rock and roll whenever she needs a sending. Nahida obviously waiting on some books and some bits and pieces. Kaching we just talked about. Chi-Chi, bearing in mind all these top liners have now got 6s and 7s on these talents. Like, Wet Boy's got 7s and a 6. So all of them are at least 6, but some of them are more like 7. And the weapons are quite good as well. 90 of 90 there. So these are my top liners. 80 of 90 though. 90 of 90, he's my top boy. 81 of 90 for Kipper. Just don't know why I gave her an extra level. Clee's an 80 of 90. So I've only got 2 that have hit the 90s. Kaching is on her way, 2 more levels, she'll get there. And I learned how to say this the other day. Xingqi. I don't remember how to though. Kaching. I remember that though. Kaching. 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 I remember that. Brave Kipper. Klee. Noel, 80 of 90. Sayu is on the 80 of 90. Sucrose, 80 of 80. Awaiting the right turquoise gemstones. Again, these are starting to drop from random, like when I do random bigger bosses and stuff, we're starting to get bits and pieces that add up to that, even though I'm not hitting any enemies at the moment. They're just starting to drop. 3 of 6. Rosie, 80 of 90. 80 of 90, 77 of 80. He needs that extra little bit of push to be 80 of 90, because he should be. Again, I need the gemstones, but everything else is fine. And then we come to our sort of... These last two, 70 of 80, 70 of 80, 70 of 70 now, 70 of 70, 70 of 80. Collie, I don't know why you're not pushed up higher up the list with 70 of 80. And Candice, 70 of 80. And then the next level down, which we pick from these, who's going to get pushed into the squad next once we've finished with Nahida. When someone gets to 70 of 80, they go on this next shelf. Candice, Collie, Kuki, Dory. Candice and Collie have just leveled up there. 70 of 80, 70 of 80. These two 70 of 70 are awaiting that next push. So we've got like tiers, haven't we? And this final tier are people that, you know, we can pick one, we can level them. But we've got loads, you know, free to play, no money spent, loads of characters, absolutely loads. When you change squads like this, you can see them all lined up like that. And I've actually got loads of good ones. It's really cool. I'm really enjoying it. Let's check what else has been kicking off on my buttons today. I've got that, which is new. Go on that. I've still got to spend some resin today, haven't I? I've done some battle pass. This is a free battle pass, so it's there to tease you into thinking. I mean, if you didn't have a chip on your shoulder about being free to play like me, this might be reasonable, the battle pass. You get some free good wishes. Probably don't get as many free wishes as I would like, but you do get 680 primos as well. So they're just wishes, aren't they? You probably get about a 10 pull out of the battle pass. Something like that. It's not terrible. It's not good,
running.
but not terrible. And the Welkin Moon as well is reasonable value for money for primos. Depending on how you value money in primos. It's reasonable. My opinion is, if you're going to play a game every day, it's free to play. Right? It doesn't matter whether it's free to play or whatever. I have a budget of about 40 quid a month for sort of gaming. You know, that's what I'd reasonably... If I want to buy a new game, I'd go out and spend 40 quid on it. These days you have to spend a bit more, but, you know, 40 quid, that sounds about right. But with this it's free, so if I spent 40 quid a month, or, you know, maybe less than that, maybe 40 quid every 3 months or something, I'm still spending less than I would on my normal gaming habit.
I'll race you there.
So, you know, it depends on how you value your time, your money, your gaming, whatever. But I think the Welkins are reasonable. But I'm not going to buy them because I'm free to play, committed. I'm making the point that a free to play account can be great. Making free to play great again. And we've got this little chuffer. Just like, you know, we don't miss out. We haven't got Ganyu and everyone, but we don't miss out. So we've got this little chuffer. We're doing good. What's going on here? Test run. I can have my rewards for that. I might finish with this one then. Might finish with the final test run. Go full circle. Also, I should say that if you've got any ideas for the streams, write them in the comments. You know, if you're here and you're listening, then you're one of the more important people because you're actually engaging with the content. You know, you're watching the content, you're here and listening. So, are there any kind of guests that you'd like me to try and get on the show? Whether it be in the form of online interview or hiring someone to join us for a stream. Interesting and novel style. Let's take suggestions. Not saying I'm going to do them, just to take them.
Time for a light show.
That was easy. Yeah, tomorrow we'll have a look at their costumes as well, and we'll do the rating of my Genshin fashion ratings, because I like doing those. Come on, you. It's 20 primos and some Naku weed. It's not very much, is it? I suppose, what do I expect? It's only a test run, isn't it? we got... You seem to have the potential to be a song gatherer, music of the forest. I remember back in the day when they started doing Xbox, like, achievements in games. I just thought, fuck this. Like, you want me to be like some, like, dog on Elite, like, oh, I'll grind extra hard to get an achievement point for my Xbox. Like, what is it? It doesn't even matter. Like, you're not giving me money or anything, are you? You're giving me, like, an Xbox achievement. Like, you've put a conditional thing together that if I do it, you tell me I'm good. Fuck off. I'll just play Call of Duty. I don't need to know that I've got my Xbox achievement for doing this or doing that. Leave me alone. It's just stupid Xbox achievements. Honestly, I still think that. But this here, when you get primos for it, love it. Absolutely love it. The idea of just getting the achievements on the Xbox, don't care. I want to play the games the way I want to play them. Stop telling me how to do it. They do it in Hearthstone now as well. And I'm still looking at Hearthstone, dipping in and out every now and then. But in Hearthstone, like the battle pass and the things like that, your quests, you know, play 40 minions, or now that's a simple one. You're going to play minions, but do 60 frost damage. Well, now I have to play a frost damage deck. Thanks for making me play the game you want me to play the way you want me to play it. Like, can't I just decide what I want to do? So Xbox achievements for nothing as well, just for the thing on my Xbox that said I did it, that no one ever, I wasn't connected to the internet or anything big like that. No one ever's going to see my Xbox. It doesn't matter. It's not an achievement. It's just a fucking nothing. But put primos behind it. Now it's lovely. That's what they should have done. Put primos behind it. There's loads of primos in this as well. 60%, 60%, 85% there in leeway. But, you know, if something's 60% on this, it means there's still primos to be harvested. Defeat 4 opponents with melt within 2 seconds. So I haven't even thought about doing that. I'm sure I could. Defeat 4 opponents with overloaded within 2 seconds. Times 5. Yeah, I'm sure I could do that. Defeat 4 opponents with superconduct within 2 seconds. Times 1. Okay. I'll have to think about doing some of that. There's always primos to be had. And now, as well, the content never ends. Like, let's say I decided to take a break from doing the story mode now. What I can then do is I can now go into the domains and run my domains for the day. And also, and I will be doing that later, just off stream upstairs in the B-side. When we get the nice camera and set up there, I might even start flicking the camera on while I do it. But what you can also do is, in my bag now, I recently crafted one of my new treasure compasses. So we've got the geo compass, we've got the animo compass, but now I've got the electro compass. So I can now be going around in a zoomer and pressing this button and finding a chest. Yep, there's a chest, and it's that direction. So I know it's in this direction. It's probably beyond there though, isn't it? It's not down there. So now I have to keep going in that direction. It's like a treasure hunt now, literally. So I have to keep going in that direction. Oh, there's homunculuses and all sorts around here. I'm going to have to negate the obstacle. I can either go up or around, I guess. So, like, oh, this is the right chuffer in here, isn't it? But there's definitely a chest in here now, I know it. So if I press the button again, it's showing me up there. So there's one up there somewhere. So I have to do that now. I run around collecting chests. That's great. That's good. That's further grind. It helps you to find the things you missed. It's a great system having those at the end. You get those at the end of your reputation grind. So you get them after you've like scoured an area already. And it's going to help me pick out all those last bits. You know, maybe this is part of one of them. That's a device that I haven't fixed. And this one. So there's things to do still, all sorts of things. It's a never-ending wheel of content. World join request there. Unfortunately, I'm about to finish the stream, so I'm not going to accept the request. And I never do because I'm a bastard. And actually, it's just because I'm not that sort of like, this isn't what I'm doing here, is it? Not. I mean, I don't mind playing a bit of co-op on stream sometimes with people, maybe, but I plan to do the story mode and do my talking and then get out. So. I was doing this the other day as well. This is a right fucker. This annoys the piff out of me, so I'll just show it you. And I'll show you what it is. Get these two at the same time within a minute. Problem is,
Life goes on.
whilst I can start to do damage to them,
Speed of light. Urging transgression. Cut to the
here,
chase.
so show me what I'm talking about. Show them what I'm talking about, please. One of them will disappear and move away. They're not doing it.
No one escapes my
The Temple of Wisdom.
Please, I might be able to get this.
speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
Come on.
Out of my sight. Out of my sight. Don't blink. Hey.
Rise.
Go, go, Baron.
See, she's moved away now. She's disappeared and moved away. So now my problem is that I need to hit them both at the same time, and I can't.
There's nowhere to hide.
So I find this one really difficult. I'm not getting angry now. I was doing this the other night and it was making me angry. Challenge failed. Like the minute they separate, if you keep them together, then you can kill them together. You can do it within 60 seconds. A bit of food, you know, a bit of attack food, a potion. I'll do that. But I was doing it, and then the one just disappeared and went over there. And I was like, what are you fucking doing? And then I did it another time where I sucked them together with sucrose, and then one, even with that, one went over here off on her own. And I'm like, I can't, you know, you need to be together for me to do it. So it annoyed the piss out of me. But there's still a load of those to do, mechanisms. So there's a lot of grind that I can still do to collect up loads of primos, loads of stuff, even if it's not resin spending. So this game is absolutely laden with the old content. Let's have a look at the... I'm at 10k 807. I want to be at 28k. So I need another 10k, and then I've got enough for a full banner run. We are at pity, because we just got Nahida. We are at pity. So I need 28k primos to guarantee a full banner run. That means run all the way to 90, fail, run all the way to 90 again. 28k. Can you hear them? The dog's going to be loving that. We're not wishing on Yoima. We're saving up. We've got a free wish here, though. Never lucky. No, it's alright. It's all good. You know, that's what happens with the free wishes. I am tempted to throw a couple into this, but what will tend to happen, we did it, and we didn't get rust, I think. The last one I got was the flute. I am tempted to throw, what have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. So 4 more is a win. So I'm actually tempted to throw those 4 into that and then say that's it for this. I want... It knows I want that. Yeah, it knows I want that. So 4 more wishes. Since we're at the, you know, start of the grind again, 4 more. That would be about 500-600 primos. I've got 10k 800, so we'll start at 10k. Right, let's do it. Let's have 4 of these. Within 4, it will give us a thing, and hopefully it'll be her. If I'm really lucky, it'll be her little trumpet. It's not a trumpet. We want it within the 4. I don't want to have to spend all 4 wishes. Worst waste of a wish that was I've ever done. There we go. It's not the gold, but we'll see what we get then. It can fuck right off. Frankly, that can fuck right off. I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid of me. I've already got that, haven't I? Recently. Just recently we got that. On the last banner that we rolled on. It's there down there. You can see it on the picture. It's no surprise I got it. I wanted this to go like that. That's how it works, isn't it? But we just got it as part of this, didn't we? What's my history in this? Nahida there. Didn't we get it on this? I'm pretty sure we got it on this. Or it might be... Might be tripping. Yeah, we go. Rust. Yeah, we got it during the Nahida wishes. Rust. So that was a right shitter. Not a good spend of the wishes. 10k 3 now. 10k 3. So it's better to save them. It is. I was just tempted by the idea that we might finish strong with 1,000 floating dreams. It's not even a good weapon. It's a fucking gravy boat. So nobody wants that really. It's just the right one that goes with her, isn't it?
Hey, there's something strange over there. Come on, let's take a look.
And I don't ever feel like finishing, you know, the way the game works. And also streaming works a bit like this. You don't really ever feel like finishing. You know, it's not like, oh, right, I'll just turn it off and say thanks very much at the end. Still sort of sitting here talking to you, and I'm in the flow now. I can see why some of them go on for fucking hours. I can see why Asmongold goes on all night. Left to my own devices with no other responsibilities, I might well do so. So today's stream was marked special because... Just go over it one more time. I don't care. I'll go over it. It's my stream. We bought a new camera. That's arriving soon. It's going to increase the quality of our backstage, behind the scenes, upstairs, second room. Pack it all up in a bag and go wherever you want. Second stream. Interestingly, one of the things I failed to buy... I need to get a new hard drive as well to go with that, because you can't have big games on the laptop because it can't download big games because it hasn't got such big space on it. So you need an extra SD hard drive to put big games on. But we're going to be playing a variety of other games on the B-side stream. Going to be streaming live on Battery Exhausted on my YouTube channel, Battery Exhausted, the B-side channel. Going to be streaming a variety, like a real variety, like I always do, of stuff reacting to. Like one of the things I quite like doing. This is probably the peak me content on the B-side, is I quite like playing Hearthstone or something chill like that, listening to another video in the background. I'm doing it as like a combination react. Combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. I'm at the Taco Bell. I'm at the Pizza Hut. I'm at the combination Taco Bell and Pizza Hut. I'm at the Pizza Hut. I'm at the Taco Bell. I'm at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. I heard the combination didn't get along so well, so now they're breaking up. I'm at the Pizza Hut, and I don't give a fuck. You best come get your stuff. Again, I'm playing... I don't like this pre-stack as well with its chuffing. And I'm talking, because Asmongold's on the top. It's weird to think that there's anything I could offer like that. As soon as I'm finished, and I'm reacting to the Asmongold. I don't bother with that. Go on, Asmongold, do some talking. Or themed or whatever. And we don't have this like wide open... I could throw away my heart. Talking. Where's Asmongold passions? I could throw away my... I'm holding it back artificially on it. It could end up like this, but I must.
On Friday. YouTube knows this and your audience knows this. So 48 hours prior to the release of a video, YouTube will only be giving your premiere a handful of impressions.
So you see, playing a bit of Hearthstone, watching a bit of a video, nice and chill. It's very much like what I'm doing now, isn't it? But with more freedom and license to do whatever I want. It's more of a like, you know, you might call it a traditional stream where someone has a computer on in their room and they're on their computer and, you know, streaming a bit. Not a Genshin Impact stream, not a this stream, not a that stream. Sometimes a this stream and a that stream. Sometimes of specifics, but usually what I'll do is, because these are all labelled, they make sense. Look, Salty React, Asmongold versus Slicker, Twitch gambling scam. Like, that makes sense. But I didn't know I was going to be reacting to that. I was just playing this other game and, you know, ended up talking about that. So I labelled it properly and thumbnailed it afterwards. But quite often the streams on the B-side will just be like, chilling. It will say like this one, live chilling, Hearthstone. Or something, yeah, and with a stand-in thumbnail, with just any old thumbnail, and I'll just be chilling, and then at the end of it, we'll say, all right, what we did today was we watched Asmongold, Spiffing Brit, How to Win YouTube, and played Hearthstone. So I'll label it like that, you know, like that's the plan for that. Is just my chill out upstairs stream, and sometimes we can do more with it, sometimes we will do more with it as things develop, and I can always pack it into a bag and set that up anywhere. That's Battery Exhausted. I think of the setup, like the camera, the computer, the capture card, the lights, you know, all these bits and pieces packed up in a bag as the Battery Exhausted stream on my back. It can go anywhere, I can put it anywhere. I think of what we're doing here, Ganji Kid, as the main stream. I either broadcast it live on Twitch, and in Twitch you expect someone to be playing a game, and it's on Twitch usually they have a game, don't they? Like a World of Warcraft streamer or a Genshin Impact streamer. So on Twitch, this makes sense. Ganji Kid on Twitch is a Genshin Impact streamer. And on YouTube, I've got multiple channels, one of which is Battery Exhausted, and the other one is Ganji Kid, the main channel. So this also makes sense that on my main channel, I upload the Genshin Impact videos. That's them. You know about that. And I stream live, and we do podcast, we do criminology, we do psychology, we do giving back through charity, we do a few little bits of games here and there, but a variety of interesting ideas, social and psychological. Plus, we do a bit of Tartaria, a bit of conspiracy theory, chemtrails, is space fake, you know, there's all sorts of stuff. Have a look through it and see what you think, and I'll continue to make it. So the big rig is for the big episodes. These episodes here, they make sense. McCann's on film, body language, you know what's happening there. I'm not going off on tangents. I'm not doing any tangents on this mainstream on YouTube. No tangents. McCann's on stream, 2.5 hours. That's what it is. That's what you get. Genshin Impact's, you know what it's like. You're here watching it. All sorts of lives, all sorts of different things happen. But it's generally Genshin Impact based. So that's that. And the B-side stream on the other channels, Battery Exhausted, that's going to start taking shape as well. When things take shape, you know, give them a few months. I like to see trends over a 9-month period, maybe. You know, let's come back this time next year and let's see how that's looking. The B-side, the A-sides, the Genshin Impact. I think maybe Genshin Impact should have its own channel, to be fair, actually, in a way. You tell me what you think. Would you rather see Genshin Impact on another channel? I don't know. But all these things are going to shape up in given due time. And that will include, hopefully, something like this. Like in the near future, I'm going to be trying to get in touch with some people that do things like belly dancing, burlesque dancing. As long as it's not, I don't think it's against terms of service, is it? I don't think it's against terms of service. I want to get some, you know, interesting people on to do a few interviews from different worlds. And obviously I can't just sort of hire fucking Ariana Grande to come in and do an interview, can I? But if people are available to hire, I'm going to start looking into the world of available to hire people for my streams. Look, she's dressed like Nahida. Well, not exactly like Nahida, but Nahida sort of... What's going on there? Nahida don't do that. It's not against terms of service, is it? It's different to hot tubs. Like, she's actually doing something that's like a traditional art. So I'm pretty sure it's to do with seduction. Or it might not be. Because they were in the restaurants and they were doing, like, lessons. So I don't know. Maybe it is. Like, it's a bit like Shakira as well, isn't it? I don't know fucking nothing about it, do I? So what would be better is if she could tell me all about it, and then I could ask her questions about, like, you know, I could say, like, you know, I've been making these videos, and then there's these people licking ears, and, like, I'm not expecting you to know anything about ASMR, but in that world, there's a sort of debate about what's too sexual. YouTube have demonetized things for being too sexual. Like, did your videos ever get demonetized for being sexual content? How would you feel about being labelled sexual content? Like, is there a grey area? Is there a line? Where is the line drawn? And, like, how do you draw it and feel about it? You know, they're the questions I should ask the people that are doing these things, not make up for myself the answers. So, like, that's a really good example of a person that I'd like to get on. You know, you find people, you get them on the show. That's the plan, isn't it? So, things are going to start happening to me now, and eventually, if we can make that work, if we can make thus consistent, if we can make my new feature of someone either in the room or on the stream more consistent, more regular, we can open up interesting conversations, then the next step is to add the phone in. I will reference somebody right here, right now, that I think are doing good work, in a way. That being said, I say in a way because sometimes, like we said earlier, bullying is a bit of a worry to me, especially online bullying, but it's all done in... Anyway, look, they do the phone in. And what happens is people
Excuse for
leave messages.
An easy excuse to not do something, he's not going to do it. So no bother worried about that. We got next caller here. 34 seconds coming in hot from someone you might know. Here we go.
Hey, that being said, Ludwig here. A DSP claimed recently that people who have fish tanks are making their cats feel like they constantly have to eat those fish. Basically, he's saying that cat owners torture their cats if they have fish tanks. It makes me think if DSP did buy Halloween candy for the neighborhood, he doesn't because he lives in a gated community with...
So they have a call in, and then they'll talk about it, you know? Makes sense, doesn't it? I'm not sure I want to use Discord as a totally open platform for anyone to say any words they want on my stream, because they could, like, troll live, couldn't they? But what they certainly do that I think is a very good idea is leave a message here, look, speak pipe, and then you send your voice message and you press start recording. I don't know exactly how this works. I don't know if you have to pay for it, but we'll have a look now. If I can set something up like that, then I'd be really happy to do a stream where we get started, your name, email, password, for the free plan. So you can do free. So I'm assuming you can do free. I don't know like what the professional plan is. Let's have a look. Okay, free, 30 messages a month. They must pay them, mustn't they? Because they have more than 30 messages on their channel every month. Or maybe they've got multiple accounts. Max recording 90 seconds. Yeah, I obviously want maximum recording. I don't want max recording 5 minutes, because then people will leave me 10-minute messages and I'll have to listen to 10 minutes of talking on my show. I want them to just be like to the point. If you can't fit it in within 90 seconds, you can't say it. You know, it's about like a talk show doesn't have, unless we've got you on as a guest, you're not going to get free license to just talk for hours. It's about making a point, and then I want to have 2 people on the panel or something like that to react to it, isn't it? Different things to the Dark Side Phil stuff, though, reacting to different content. 100 meg storage, I don't know what that means. 1 widget, email notifications. I don't want email notifications. I don't know what the widget is. I think you put it on your website or something. I don't think I need it. I just need the link in my chat or underneath my video. So this is all looking good for free. The only problem is 30 messages a month. So what we could do is we could say we do it once a month, and the first 30 messages get in, and that's it, because there's no more. £12 a month if paid annually isn't too bad, though. I could afford it. Although I don't like, you know, everything these days is stick on another subscription, put it on your direct debits. I don't want that. At the moment, I don't think I've got anything coming out of my bank account, you know, automated. I think I prefer to pay it and choose to pay it, and then I've done it. So I suppose I pay it annually, and it's £12 a month. So that actually, wait, £12 a month isn't £12 for the whole year, is it? It's 12, so 144, isn't it? If it was £10 a month, it'd be 120. Yeah, so fuck, that's loads of money actually. Well, I suppose it's for a year, but it's still a lot of money, isn't it? So we'd have to make sure, again, like I have to think about these things now. If we're going to do a call-in show, it needs to make, like, it doesn't need to make anything. I'll just do it for my own love of doing it. No, like, I'm a media producer. I'm spending money on the call-in show. I want it to pay its own way. So it would need to make a certain amount it would need to make £12 a month. It opens up storage, multiple widgets I don't care about, email notifications I don't care about, widget customization I don't care about. So I don't care about any of that. It's just the unlimited messages aspect, isn't it? But you don't want unlimited messages, because you can't fit all unlimited messages on your call-in show. Unless you're doing one every day, different topics. Like, let's say we do one every couple of weeks. Right, one every 2 weeks. And let's say you had 10 messages. Like, each message took a minute to... Like, it's 90 seconds. Let's average it out at being a minute. So some of them will be shorter, some of them will be slightly longer. Let's average out a minute. So you listen to it for a minute. So there's 10 minutes of your show in the script. Bang, done. And then for the rest of the hour, like, if you're gonna give me a minute on a subject and I'm gonna respond to it, and then someone else is gonna talk about it in response to it. Yeah, this is the reason that I can see it in action here in their call-in show. Is I can determine how many messages they have and how long it takes. Like, they don't get through much more than 10 in an hour, because they have to talk about it, they have to reply to it. You know, before you know it, you've done 10 minutes on one question. So 10 questions is 100 minutes, is more than an hour, isn't it? It's an hour 10, that's how long this is. So you could say, I mean, I don't know how you would limit the people sending their messages in. That's the problem. 30 messages a month. I only want the first 10 for the show. Or, you know, we take 15 and only 10 get in the show. And then the next show, I want the other 15. But if 30 people sending me a message, that's my box full. And that's it done. That's interesting. But I'd be tempted to go free account. We do one show a month. And we pick the best 10 messages. We listen to them in advance. And we pick the best 10 that reflect a cross-section of ideas. And then we talk about them with the people on the show. And it's not always going to be about belly dancing, but that's the concept of the show. That's how the calling works. That's how phoning it in on that being said works. It's a good format. I think it's sensible. I like it. I could have Steve on as a guest maybe, or like, because I'd pay Steve to do his bit on Thus as a, like, you know, podcast guest for that. Or I could have other people on. I don't know how the panel would be arranged. I don't know how I'd get these other people and who they would be, but it would vary depending on topic. So it'd be a bit of work for me behind the scenes, because not everyone's going to want to do it for free. I wouldn't expect everyone to do it for free, but at the early stages, I haven't got loads. I'm already paying. You know, we're starting now. We're a point in our streaming career now. We, the stream, you helping with your donations and bits and pieces, me doing the fucking thing. What we are at a stage in doing is trying to reinvest our successes back into it to make us go further and do more. So it's more work. It's not. How do I explain this? Like, I wouldn't expect people to do things for free, and I have got a little bit of money to pay for them, but I haven't got like loads of money to just pay for everything. Lost leaders, you know. Invest now, reap the rewards later. It's not like that. I've got to be careful as well, haven't I? And the more regular things we bring to the stream, like let's say we do this once a month, that's a monthly cost to me, in the same way as signing up for a mobile phone or anything like that. It's the same. It's the same as with. No, I guarantee. I'm losing my buttons here. I guarantee Steve, like, you know, what I guarantee. Like, what I say I'm going to pay someone, I'm going to fucking pay them. They're going to turn up and do their bit. I'm going to pay them for it. So I can't just come to the end of it and say, oh, I haven't got enough money for you this week. Sorry. Like, I need to have that in the bank in advance so that I know they're going to get it. Do you know what I mean? So saying that I'm going to start a new show and it's going to be weekly or whatever, monthly, and it's going to include other people, includes monthly costs. So whether it be this or the actual people, I'd rather invest in the people and spend less on this. Yeah, but whatever it is, I'm open to that as an idea. I'm not like saying I don't want to pay people. What I'm saying is I need to factor it in and be careful that I can do it, because I don't want to promise. If I promise you a podcast and I, you know, do a bad one, that's one thing. But if I promise people they're going to get paid and they don't, that's totally unacceptable. So I need the money in the bank in advance, which we have got a fighting fund at the moment. I've spent some on a camera. I've saved some because I was considering this, but I just thought, no, you know, that's like too much of the fighting fund. The fighting fund's around about, I'm not going to show you my bank details, but you know what I mean? Like, that's like bankrupting myself, and all I will have is a camera. This way I've got a camera, I can even have two, and I can have like a bit more fun for the guests and for other things. So it's all exciting times. From now until Christmas, all I intend to do is add a bit more versatility to the stream. A few more streams from upstairs, maybe an event before Christmas, and for Christmas itself, I need to get a calendar out for this. Calendar. I'm just chatting now at the end of stream because, you know, it doesn't matter which one, does it? We can look at this one. So we're in November the 5th. We did Thus on Monday. So the next Thus is not on the 7th, but it's on the 14th. And then after that, it's the 28th. I should have this scheduled and put up somewhere. You know, I need to start doing this work as well. And then not the 5th, but the 12th. And then the next one would be the day after Christmas. And we probably won't do that, will we? Because it's the day after Christmas. Unless Steve really wants to and we want to book it in. It's quite unlikely that Boxing Day, so therefore be after. So the 12th probably would be our Christmas special. Probably. Or we could shift and, you know, do it on the 19th. We'll talk about it. Could put it on a different day. It doesn't have to be a Monday. It's just we're doing it every other Monday. But we'll do a Christmas special around about, between the 12th and the 25th. We're going to be doing a Christmas special. At the moment, it will be the 12th if everything runs as normal, unless we want to rearrange. I haven't got that far. I've just prepared him. I've said, look, in Christmas, we're going to want to talk about John Bennett Ramsey, so put that on your back burner. But as you can see, time ticks away, and there's only a few weeks, and there's quite a lot of John Bennett Ramsey to get in your head before I start quizzing you on it. So forensic psychologist Steve is going to be helping us think about that case. I'm going to be asking the questions, and we're going to be putting forward some ideas as to what might have happened. It's very Christmassy because John Bennett Ramsey was murdered on Christmas. So it's a Christmassy murder special for Thus. So that's in the calendar, for example, there, all right? So between now and then, I'm preparing to do that. I don't think I've got a lot of time to do many other things. Like, I might try and stick an event in, like, round about here sometime, end of the November. Might try and, like, if we can get someone in quick, I might try and get someone in the room. But between now and then, you'll see a new camera, but not a lot of dramatic change. After December, into next year, where's the next fucking year? Next year, I always like to think like this, leading up to Christmas, I don't like to get big projects started because Christmas gets in the way. But leading into next year, we want to start putting a date in the calendar then, once a month, so that on that day of the month, whatever it be, it's the call-in show. And whether we stick on the same topic or we vary it or whatever, we want one day a month to be the call-in show. That's my next step after that. So we get more interviews, more call-ins. Once we've got that rocking and rolling, like I said, come back next year at this time and see what we're doing. If you come back next year at this time and we're doing that, a nice once a month Thus episode, once a month call-in show episode, there's two stable things within the stream. We'll probably still be playing Genshin Impact and streaming variety, but we've added two. Thus is just taking shape. We'll have added two. They'll become stable then, and we can look at it and see where we're at. And then it might be about thinking about these sort of things. Then it might be about that, and expanding in another direction as well, giving us another branch, so that every now and then we do some of that. And it's not just like an every now and then thing, is it? It's not like I might just want to go and wander about with my phone every now and then. I mean, seriously, like, do a thing out, whatever it might be. Visit. I'm not just like wander the streets, but do a thing, like, in the same way as I want to make these content offerings more professional. I suppose the word would be professional, even though I'm not very professional, if you know what I mean. But you know what I mean. You do know what I mean. I'll show someone, maybe I'll find this. HH3 Versus is probably the wrong one, actually. They were co-hosting, wasn't he? He was co-hosting with some woman. And it was some time ago, so maybe we're not going to see it now. Okay, this one I'll do. I don't know who the woman is, but I love this format, this setup. I think it looks really great. It's really, what I love about it is it looks like you've taken two camera shots like you would do. You've got two camera shots. One of you sat there and one of you sat there, and you've put the two shots next to each other. You know what I mean? Like two windows, like two Zoom calls. But actually, that's real life. There's a line down the table, and they've painted one half pink, and there's a real curtain. They're really sat next to each other, and it's just set design. And I think a little bit of set design on that goes a long way. So, like, I think that's really a really good look. Just the look of the thing, regardless of the content, what's in the content. I like the effort that's been made, just to, polish things up a little bit. You don't have to be, like, he's not super professional, is he? He's not wearing a suit, but yeah, a couple of camera cuts, someone's pressing the buttons. You see now that she's, it's all in the same frame, isn't it? So it's very clever the way they've made it look like two separate frames. I like that. Yeah. So that's what I'm talking about. Not all of my streams will be that, but hopefully we can produce something a bit more professional sometimes. The call-in show will be a bit more like, that being said, with the different faces in the windows. I need to work out how to do that so everyone can hear everything. But different faces in the windows, you know, and then the actual live interview show that I set up in this room with people that I book and bring in will be a bit more like that, won't it? The H3H3 thing, wherever that fucking has gone now. Or any picture with them on it, with an actual room, with cameras. You understand the concept. I don't have to show you the picture again. You just saw it. So yeah, big things are going, but step by step. Step by step by step. And overall, at the end of it all, thank you very much. You know, your support is what maketh it happen. Even if I can be a bit of a contrarian sometimes, you know, we are going somewhere in a good way. We're not here to like be mean in the world and bully people, but we are definitely here to draw attention to things and discuss them in an open way. Yeah, I think that's a good way to look at it, you know. So I think we're doing that, and I think we're on the right path. This is me on Twitter at Informal Films. You be good, you little puckos. Coming up on 5 hours now. I feel like I should just let it tick over to 5 hours because but yeah, what the hell? Who knows? Who knows what's best? Do you think people would rather watch 4 hours 54 or 5 hours 01? I don't know. Anyway, you be good, my little puckos. And remember, if you can't be good, you're naughty.